Good evening. It's me, Tim Dodd, the Everyday Astronaut. Joining me on this the eve of a historic launch, Mary Liz Shalinsky.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
As we are getting ready for the biggest mission of the second biggest, the tie for the biggest mission of the year, because we've already seen the first flight of Starship.
Good point.
We're about to see another flight of Starship.
Man, in just T-minus 7 hours and 25
Is that all
minutes?
it is?
Yes.
I haven't taken a moment yet to think about that.
Let's do that. Let's take it right now.
We've been fairly, relatively low stress. So, we're still working. We're always working on things, but feeling pretty good about this. People are asking, why are we starting this so early? There's a few things. We have our cameras, as you can see, they're actually pretty great for night. We're using we have a couple cameras that are dedicated for night cameras. They're doing decent. I still I'm always pushing that boundary. We're working with cameras that have really high native ISO at a really low f-stop, trying to really be able to do something at night, which is really hard.
With those flashy lights, it makes it a little bit difficult.
There's a lot of big struggles. But we realized, we can actually do this. We have a really great 4K at night live stream, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But it will only get better.
Yes.
Oh my God. We can't use our high-speed cameras at night, obviously for obvious reasons. They are meant for daylight, broad daylight. They're shooting 120 to 1,000 frames a second. They require a lot of light. So those are daytime only, and we turn those on. We remotely trigger those to turn on. And so those won't be on until, I'd say, T-minus 1 hour, T-minus 45 minutes is when we'll start being able to utilize some of those views. We have a lot of views, and they are phenomenal. I can't wait for you guys to see them. And I think this is going to be amazing. So, we have a lot of things that we need to talk about. Ideally, one of the first things we actually probably should do, I might need to give Spencer a second to flip over and we'll bring my laptop on here for the pre-launch preview.
There you go.
But we probably should do that so that people know why we're so excited about this launch, what this launch is. You know what else we need to do? We have a lot of things actually we need to take care of. And also just for run of show wise, just so everybody knows, there's a lot of things we're actually doing because we have to do pre-launch preview. We do have to do our orientation check.
That's true.
And we have a lot of cool things to announce and talk about. And then run of show wise, we're going to get some sleep. So don't let us stay on air too long.
No, don't do it. Don't ask too many good questions.
Yeah. So for now, save those for the morning. And then you'll notice that we did push the stream back. That's because we want to be able to stick around afterwards. YouTube does limit it to 12 hours before it stops recording, and then you can't play back.
Yeah.
So the cool thing is, imagine we wanted to make sure we maximize the window because could be 90 minutes after launch. So that would be, local time. I'm going to talk. That'd be 8:50.
Yep.
So if we started at our original 10. And say we're waiting to hear back from SpaceX about how Starship did. Maybe they'd have helicopter footage or something. There's a chance that all of the stuff, as we're waiting to see how things happened in this mission, we didn't want to cut that short at all.
Yeah.
So we decided we're going to push this back a little bit, make sure that it's awesome. People are saying they can't hear us very well. I can.
Sounds good to me.
Well, yeah. We also, Keating is not here yet.
Our audio engineer isn't here yet.
He is working on other issues right now. But hopefully it's good enough. I mean, turn up your volume a little bit, I guess, if you need to. And maybe compared to the intro is quiet.
True. Could be.
We'll adjust that as necessary. But
may need to close that door, actually.
Oh, we do. There's a good thing we're starting it tonight.
I'm going to go close that door.
Go for it.
What do you think?
Absolutely. So, why don't we start off the evening, though, with a little thing called the pre-launch preview. And that is where you can go to everydayastronaut.com. We have this website, believe it or not, called everydayastronaut.com. And we will tell you everything you need to know about upcoming launches. So one of the things that I want you guys to do is bookmark this because we have things like the timeline and all the things you can expect in this mission. So everydayastronaut.com, and then click on upcoming launches. You'll see our coverage, our website for Starship Super Heavy, the integrated test flight number 2. So this is scheduled to take off November 18th at 13 UTC, which is 13 UTC, which is 7 a.m. Yeah, as you can see in our countdown, that's 7 hours and 20 minutes from right now, basically.
Ooh, let's go.
And Yeah, that is a 20-minute launch window. So they have a 20-minute launch. They have 20 minutes to get that rocket off the ground, which is actually quite generous. I mean, it was originally yesterday or today, technically, I guess. It was supposed to be a 2-hour window.
Yeah.
We don't know exactly why it got down to 20 instead of 2. I'm sure it has to do with the county and FAA and all these other considerations of like a negotiation of like, well, we'll give you this amount of time. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. The fact is there's 20 minutes to get the thing off the ground. So assuming there's not some, they can do a slight hold at T-minus 40 seconds like they did for IFT-1, for Integrated Flight Test 1. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the mission for this is Starship Flight Test number 2, or IFT-2, Integrated Flight Test. Integrated meaning it's integrating the Starship to the Super Heavy booster. So it's the full stack, the full send, the full shebang, everything good, golden, and gravy. So in my opinion, these are the ones you do not want to miss. These are the ones that are so exciting that it's just hard to even fathom because it is the most powerful rocket to ever fly. So which rocket launch provider is launching this? It's a SpaceX rocket. Which customer is paying for this? SpaceX. Which rocket? This is the Starship/Super Heavy booster. So it's the full thing. And again, you guys can bookmark this website, everydayastronaut.com, and go to upcoming launches. You'll be able to read along all this. So if you want to just get a quick look at some of the facts. Launch location, this thing's taking off from the orbital launch pad here at Starbase. It's the only orbital launch pad so far currently capable of launching Starship. The only operational-ish one, in development, I guess. Payload mass, not really a thing at this point. It's empty, more or less. There might be some things. There's been talks of Starlink satellites in there as dummy, or at least with the first one. We don't really know what's in there right now, and that's okay. So let's see. Where is Starship going? And hopefully to space on a suborbital-ish trajectory. So it won't quite make it to orbit. It's on a barely suborbital trajectory. So like it's getting 98% of the way into orbital velocity. So it will still spend, a good 70, 65 minutes in space reaching a maximum height of 250 kilometers or 150 miles. You look like you're about to say something.
Nope.
Okay.
I was just moving out of the way. I realized I was obscuring your view a little bit.
Oh, you're fine. 250 kilometers in height and altitude. That's about 150 miles. So it will be in space. It'll be, almost orbiting the Earth, but its trajectory will put it re-entering kind of northeast of the Philippines, between the Philippines and Hawaii. So it will end up re-entering it and splashing down without trying to do a landing north of Hawaii, if all things go well.
Yes, there's so much to do before then.
Yes.
Between now and then.
Yes. Will they be attempting to recover the first stage? No. They will attempt to do a soft splashdown, touchdown with the booster, but not recover it. So, and of course, one of the number one questions is, will they blow it up, or like, what will they do with it? We don't really know.
We don't know.
They might blow it up.
It's going to be fun.
Where will the first stage land? It will soft land in the Gulf of Mexico, so not too far. Will they attempt to be recovering the second stage? Not this flight, but in the future. Are they attempting to recover the fairings? There are no removable fairings on Starship. It's an integrated payload bay, similar to the space shuttle. On this particular one, there is no payload bay. It's just a good enough for now. Test it, see how it goes. Are these fairings new? There are no removable fairings on Starship. This is, of course, the template we have for like all of our launches. Yes. So when there's a vehicle without a fairing, it's like, well, how's the weather looking? Did you hear from Gene, by the way? It was supposed to be...
I didn't yet. He's actually
foggy.
been busy. He's picking up some good friends of mine.
Awesome.
They're having a lovely night. But
and he's been surfing a ton because I think the surf has been amazing. So.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah,
but
and doing lots of lessons.
I've heard a lot about some potential fog in the morning.
Okay.
But other than that, I think it seems good.
No. Just please.
Please, no.
No fog. Please, please, please. This will be the second flight of the Starship Super Heavy stack, the second orbital launch attempt from the state of Texas. I'll say orbital-ish launch attempt from the state of Texas. This will be the 50th flight of a liquid-fueled rocket from the state of Texas. That is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. So, if you guys want to read more about this, and again, like I said, we actually have a lot of cool stuff on here, such as, besides some of the facts and things you want to read and know about, if you want to learn more about this rocket, we do have the countdown timelines to the events here. Leading up at T-minus 2 hours will be the go, no-go poll, and we'll see propellant loading at T-minus 1 hour and 37 minutes. So those are kind of the timelines and some of the things we're looking for. We're going to come back and start hosting around T-minus 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
It's about 4:30 in the morning.
Let's do it. Why
yeah,
not?
absolutely.
I'm here for it.
In order to see if the tank farm is venting. Yeah. So that will be the main thing. Then, if you want to see the timeline of events for what's actually going to happen, we do have that as well on there. But just go ahead and read through this article. I promise if you're looking to get more facts, and half of the things that you guys might be asking in chat are likely actually in this article. So give a shout out to Austin DeSisto and Chuck, our editor Chuck, as well as the rest of our contributors. We have so many awesome team members that help keep these articles up to date and everything like that. So, all right, we have still a lot more to talk about, which is kind of why we wanted to kick this off. Should we show off one of our main assets that I'm unbelievably excited for?
Yeah, let's do it. I think it's time. This is really cool.
We here, the mission director, please. Mission director.
Yes.
You are, I don't know if you're in control of this, but we do have mission control now, which is incredible. We have our own custom mission control to be able to take care of our cameras. So as we turn on cameras, we turn them on, you will actually see them pop up here. It's like a one and done solution for us to be able to control all of our remote cameras. This will populate by the morning. This will be full.
Right. That's a really good point, actually. So only a few of the cameras you see here are connected right now, but that's because so much of our team is currently out in the field, and we kind of actually use the systems to turn cameras off to conserve battery power and such. And so soon, when it becomes a little bit closer to T-0, our team is going to start reconnecting those cameras. This will populate, and we'll have the ability to, as you can see at the top here, hit record all.
Yeah,
at
which
like
is huge.
T-minus, what do you think?
15 minutes, 20 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, freaks me out.
Which is great, because then we can see it all. And this is actually a huge deal for us because we use a lot of different cameras, a lot of different software, a lot of different hardware. And we actually, we've been working with this company called Gwyn Partners.
Yep.
And they were like, hey, we develop literally like custom mission control. We develop software, hardware solutions for insane custom things like this. They do also robotics and like lots of other cool stuff.
Yeah, they just basically bring wild, beautiful ideas to fruition. So if you have a wild, crazy idea,
they literally reached out to us and they're like, hey, we can like make it so you can see all your cameras, all their statuses, their voltage, their temperature, their recording date, like all literally the things that were our biggest nightmare.
Yeah.
Because we're like switching through tabs, different software, and Gwyn Partners literally was like, hey, we can build you guys using, they have this like software, this thing called Moon Tower.
Yep.
And they just like started working on this for us, and we are so thankful.
I am so I think we are all so thankful.
And not even us necessarily, but especially like Ryan, your husband, and the Cosmic Perspective team, and a lot of our volunteers and people that are helping. Keating.
Yeah, I mean, it's so incredible to have this kind of insight with all of our remote assets. I mean, and this is just phase one.
Yeah.
This is a long-term partnership thing. So soon, I can't wait to show what's coming soon.
It's incredible. If you want to learn more about this, I don't know if it's live yet, but everydayastronaut.com/mission control.
That's right.
You can learn a little bit more about like how they developed this and what it's looking like on our end of things and on their end of things. Mm-hmm. Really excited about that. Huge shout out to them because this is huge for us. This is like actually a really big deal. I mean, it probably doesn't seem like that big to people at home per se.
I don't know.
But it's actually really, really, really cool for us. And we're excited to see this like populate in the morning. Yeah. And we'll show you guys kind of what it looks like when we do arm all the cameras.
Yeah, it'll be really cool to see, like, especially when you start recording, you can kind of watch the amount of space on the card kind of go down, and you can totally get really nerdy details. It'll be super fun.
Yes.
And we'll do kind of like a go no go poll. Mm-hmm. Like, all right, how are all of our camera assets doing? All right, Ryan, go ahead. Boom, hit record all. We are a go for launch.
It's going to be huge.
Yeah.
The other thing that we're really excited about, maybe you saw something online. Let's go ahead and pull up the Sapphire wide camera. Now, right now, this might not look like the greatest shot in the world because it's pitch black out. It's really, really a dark night. But there is a camera that is existing in the world that has a lot of people in it. And it's, you can see them. They're going to be teeny little tiny specks down there because it's, from the Sapphire. But you'll see humans. You'll see a giant rocket ship leaving the planet. And we're so excited. This camera has been brought to us by one of literally some of the people that helped me literally get into all this stuff.
Yeah, same.
The Planetary Society.
Yes.
They sponsored this camera. So huge shout out to the Planetary Society. Thank you for helping us do this because we wouldn't be able to do it without their amazing support. And as a Planetary Society member, which I've been for almost 10 years now.
Wow.
I'm a huge fan of them. PlanetarySociety.org, where I don't know if you guys are all from Planetary Society. It's like one of the biggest nonprofits for space awareness. You know, they care a lot about things like asteroid redirect missions and making sure planetary protection, making sure we're not going to get knocked out by asteroids.
Yep.
Outreach.
Yes.
The political, like some of that stuff, making sure there's support in Congress.
They really lead. Yeah, they really lead on the advocacy. They really do. They work very hard to get funding for NASA, funding for science, and funding for the commercial programs as well.
Yep. And I would highly encourage you guys all to check out. We have a link in the description as well for easy clicking, but PlanetarySociety.org. And I think we have one, is it
planetarySociety.org/everyday.
/everyday.
That's the one.
That's us. So check them out just as a thank you. Even just go visit their website.
Super thanks.
Founded by
Carl Sagan. We should do that more often. That was
hero.
good.
Hopefully most people's hero.
And now run by Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah,
Come
of
on.
course. I mean, amazing group of people. We love them. So honored. It's like the biggest honor for me, actually.
Do you know that my crazy first ever rocket launch story that I always tell?
Oh, please tell.
It was the Falcon Heavy demo launch. I was working for the Planetary Society. I went because LightSail 2, our spacecraft, was set to launch on one of the subsequent launches. So I went, and because I was working with them, I found myself magically in between Bill Nye and Buzz Aldrin watching that gorgeous demo flight take off, and I will never forget it. My life was forever changed. Bill was doing play-by-play the whole time, like, look at the reaction of the sound waves on the water. Don't take your eyes off the clouds. Look at the clouds. It was so incredible.
Oh my God.
And that's probably why I am here where I am today.
Yeah.
So.
And I feel like we do at some point need a little stinger for you again, but people are asking who Mary Liz Chlinsky. Hello. Co-host. You are the mission director now.
I'm the mission director
of Everyday Astronaut. Not only of the stream, but also of Everyday Astronaut.
That's true.
Better half? Yeah.
No.
Half of the Cosmic Perspective team, which is also Ryan Chlinsky, her husband. So we work together to produce these, I hope, wonderful things, and especially capture Cosmic Perspective's big thing is to capture this stuff in glorious cinematic audio, video,
VR.
I mean, you've seen our compilations that on this channel where it's kind of more of the raw footage, but you haven't experienced it until you've seen the Cosmic Perspective films.
Oh, that's right.
Which is true. I'm not saying
editing.
that as like a
Andrew's beautiful audio. Yeah, it's an awesome team.
Yeah, and you guys actually were also working on, you have that a VR AR thing that you worked on.
Are you referring to the IFT2 commemorative poster? What are you talking about?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Which I just learned about.
And I don't know where Ryan finds all this time.
I didn't know he did any of this until all of a sudden it just plopped into our lap. But yeah.
It's a massive, beautiful poster of this exact full stack that we are about to witness take for the skies. And it's a gorgeous cinema poster. The moderators will surely add the link in the chat here. But
it's also in the description, I believe.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
If not,
nice,
I need to add that.
Well, I can look right now.
But what is it again? Everyday Astronaut or Cosmic Perspective?
Cosmic Perspective / IFT2 poster.
Oh, you know what? I added it to the last one.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, check that out. Beautiful poster with augmented reality.
That will be enabled with augmented reality. So you'll use your phone to trigger the video experience of the launch that we're about to witness.
I think that's like the coolest.
We're just going to do that from now on. It's a cool idea.
I think that's very, very, very cool. So, people are asking, like, is this thing still on? And
yes.
As far as we know, 100%. That's why we're going to leave our feed up for you guys tonight so you can check out, see if there's any action going on, see if there's any cars heading to and from the pad or any extra lights going on or tank farm doing anything. We will be on air starting from about 4:30 a.m. our time. So you do see local time, by the way. You see the countdown clock in the top left, and below that you do see local Central Standard Time.
Local to Starbase,
yep. So we always do that. We have the local time there. So that will be, yes, I mean, we'll go live at about, T-minus wise, it'll be T-minus 4.5 hours, right? Yeah.
You want to go live T minus
4.5.
Because it's
Or it's
7
2.5.
a.m.
I mean, sorry, yeah, 4.5 hours.
Wow, I was like,
Wait, that we only get 4.5 hours of sleep.
This is true.
best.
That's why we're going to leave these views up, and then we're
That's
going to leave this table. We're going to
Sleep
take
is nice.
a 4-hour nap.
At
Let
best.
people watch the stream if
At
they
best.
want to. And then we'll come right back.
This is gonna be one of those long
Yeah.
nights. But I want just a quick little like poll from people. I think we can actually do polls. By the way, I've never actually done this. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. I'm gonna do this.
Wow.
Yes. No. Okay. Whoa. I've never done this.
Whoa.
We can do like how do you think this is gonna go? Like how excited? What should we do? Excited? How'll go?
Well, let's do it gets more exciting and saucy when it's how's it going to
closer,
go?
Right. Well,
Prediction.
Yeah. Okay. How far do you think Starship IFT, that's Starship, I don't think it's Starship, Starship IFT 2 will make it? Option number 1, it'll blow up on the pad. Not further than IFT 1, stage SEP or hot stage, and stage / I'll also say / stage SEP, or full success, which in this case means full success means full success in this case would actually mean that the booster remains intact and does its soft landing burn, and the Starship upper stage remains intact. I should have that option though, that it would make it to reentry but not survive reentry. That would actually be
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'm going to switch these around. I'm going to go like this. Starship won't survive re-entry. Okay, that's my poll. Poll up now. Give it a little vote. I've never done one of these. I don't even know how it works.
Cool. You know what might be cool? Should we show those animations?
Oh, yeah, that'd actually be a nice thing.
Yeah.
We'll give Spencer a second to get those things all
Sure.
pulled up.
Sure.
But, oh, yeah, I didn't even say max Q, and or will it make it to max Q, but that kind of infers that it'll make it to stage step. So, yeah, they're blow up on the pattern. Yeah, I'm curious, though. So far the winner is full success. There are some optimistic humans out there.
I love that. Right.
I don't know if I think full success this time. I would love to see stage step, though.
Yeah, I really want to see that.
Dang.
I'm going to go with Starship won't survive reentry. I don't want to, though.
I know.
don't like that.
But I think that's... If it does its full burn, Starship, the upper stage, makes it through stage separation and full burn...
And it's probably going to be fine.
Well, then that'd just be a huge milestone.
Yeah.
If it gets anywhere near Hawaii, if pieces of Starship get anywhere near Hawaii, that would be amazing. That'd be great. So... hey, real quick, one thing that I actually have a job for you.
What is it?
I realized our chat isn't actually linked.
No, I know.
So
we're working on it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if not, there. I don't know if you want to try to find that little thing that does the thing.
The thing that does the thing. I'm thinking about that.
Okay, you try to
thinking
find the
about
thing
that.
that does the thing, and then maybe that'll make it work.
Cool.
If not, we can do that off. We can do that off air too when we're
Yeah.
supposed to be napping. Supposed to be getting our
Right.
minor so full success still is the leading. Okay, so just so you know here. Okay, we do have the trajectory up, by the way. Oh, I missed the beginning. Is there a way to restart it, or do you want me just to? There probably isn't a good way to restart it. Okay, here we go. Restart, and boom. Starship's trajectory will look approximately like this. It'll take off here from Starbase, Texas, lift off, it'll go through max Q, and then the blue line is the boost back burn. So after staging, the booster's going to follow a line approximately like that, while the upper stage will continue to burn for about 8.5 minutes, which will get it up to nearly orbital velocity. Very, very, very darn close. Actually, its velocity will probably be pretty much there, but it'll cut off its engines, it'll coast, it'll actually overfly a bit of Africa. It's going to go around there. It's going to start going north because it has to go through the equator. Then it goes back up north, crossing the equator on the ascending node, over the Philippines, and it will begin re-entering somewhere between the Philippines and Hawaii. So you can see those dots down there. It will be night in Hawaii, by the way. So this will be the re-entry of Starship, the upper stage, as it descends and slows down. It will have a big plasma trail, and then once it gets slow enough, all of a sudden, boom, it will lose all of its horizontal velocity and basically fall back down, and it will splash down just north of Hawaii, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Just nuts to think that that's, yeah. So that's approximately what we hope to see, and I do hope we see that. That would be a huge milestone. So, yeah, great animation too, by the way, from Spencer. Spencer did this for us, and thank you so much. Let's also throw up, if we have it, let's throw up the hot stage too, because we did talk about stage separation. So this is approximately what hot stage might look like, where they're going to light the engines while the upper stage is attached to the booster. And it has these big vents that will allow the hot gaseous, or the gaseous flow from the engines to be able to be vented out those side vents. And the booster's still going to be running, which makes it so all of the tanks, the propellant will settle in the bottom of the tank so the engines don't suck up gas bubbles. And then, it lights the engines. Absolutely wild. It lights it while attached, and then it has to be able to outrun the booster, while the booster actually will keep its engines running to begin its boost back burn so it can fly back towards Starbase. In the direction of Starbase, but it won't be returning to Starbase this time. So pretty darn amazing. Pretty darn amazing. So people are asking, will they be using the vacuum engines? We do expect them to use the vacuum engines for sure at the hot staging. Maybe even a little bit of the sea level engines. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you find the thingy?
I sent it to you.
You did? Okay, do you want me to work on it while you...
I think that might be it.
We'll link it out off air, but I think that I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Check it out.
Okay, cool. What else do we need to talk about before we go to bed and get some sleep? Before we leave these beautiful views on screen?
That's a great question.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, show Mr. T wide. We might as well pop that in. It's not as good. It's still good. It's actually still for night. It's not optimized for night, but it is actually pretty impressive.
Even
still.
the telly's kind of cool.
I know.
You know, just for a second.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
It's pretty grainy, but when cars go by and stuff, when they actually are able to properly light the scene, it is actually not too bad. You can get a sense of the tank farm there, so we might actually have to be peeking on that one. During spool up of the tank farm and stuff. It's not bad. I mean, actually for night, it's pretty impressive actually. But that's not necessarily like a night it's not really high sensitivity ISO and things like that. But it's looking pretty darn good.
It's pretty cool.
It's hard to shoot this stuff at night. It is very dark.
So we're gonna leave the views going just kind of with silence.
Mm-hmm. We will have ambient audio up, so
cool.
at least you get a sense of if things are happening.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be that, which I think is gonna be amazing. And again, come find us in the morning, or I guess depending on where you are, you might already be up. It might already be morning. It's gonna be super fun because our views will only get a lot better and even higher quality. Like constantly, obviously, night doesn't look great. Even 4K doesn't actually kind of can hurt night technically. So
more pixels.
More pixels. Yeah, you see more of the graininess exactly. So it's not amazing for night per se. But in the daytime, and especially, if this thing takes off at 7 a.m., 10 minutes after sunrise.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be amazing.
It'll be spectacular. So it'll be fantastic. I did want to leave you guys with one more thing to remind you. We do have some awesome new merch in our shop. And we are so excited about this because it's been like almost a year in the making. I'm actually wearing one of them. It is a Hypergolic shirt because I love Hypergolics. I think Hypergolics are crazy. I know it's not, something we should probably be too excited about because it's super like carcinogenic and like toxic, which is why it has a bunch of warnings on the back, by the way. The back of it does have like a ton of warnings and stuff. I'm a big fan of this. But we also have like a Hypergolic water bottle. Now
this is my favorite.
Yeah, we have that. We have a new pointy end up, flamey end down shirt, which I'm so excited about. Our new Methalox shirt and hoodie is unbelievable. It does secretly has do you know that it's actually Starship engines on that, by the way?
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's like a cute little, it's like a kind of little.
I like that.
It's not that hidden. It's quite obvious, actually. But that is what is on there. I'll be wearing that in the morning. That's going to be my fresh wear. That's what I want to watch the rocket in is a Methalox shirt.
Nice.
We also have some awesome new heat shield collection stuff, such as the new giant beach towels that are like shaved. Is that what they are? What are they?
Shaved.
Yeah, like they're.
You had a word for this earlier, and it is
sheared. Sheared.
That's it.
That's what it is. Sheared pattern. So they're actually like sheared, which I think is really cool in the heat shield tiles. So yeah, everydayastronaut.com/shop. It helps us out so much. Get some new merch. Yeah, it helps us a lot. And that's probably all I'll say about it for obviously for a while, because hopefully I'll be sleeping. So everydayastronaut.com/shop. That helps us so much. We're going to leave you guys with some incredible views, and hope you guys get some sleep if you're in the United States. If you're in Europe, you might be up already, right? I mean, yeah, especially like, yeah, you might be up. So actually, yeah, it'd be like 7 in Germany. So an 8, even further east of that. So yeah.
Hang out.
Keep enjoy the views. Yeah, working
enjoying your
while you're making your coffee.
You shouldn't be working. It's the weekend.
There is no weekend.
This is true.
While you're enjoying your coffee, have fun. Oh no, right when I say that, look what view just died.
No.
Or has an issue. North Beach.
Well, let's bring back
yeah, maybe Mr. T. Wide.
Mr. T. Wide. There you go.
All right, North Beach, please don't do this to us.
Come back.
Come back, baby, come back. All right. I think that's going to be it for us, right? We need to get to bed.
Yeah, we should do it. Let's do it.
All right. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in with us. We will leave this up, and we will leave some ambient audio for you. Check back in about T-minus 2.5 hours or so.
Let's do it. 4:30ish.
4:30ish a.m. Central. So, yeah. Well, what is that? 10:30 UTC. Yeah. Ish.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Good enough, right? All right. Thank you guys so much. We will be back. Wish us luck. Wish us peaceful sleeps. And we will see you guys in about 4.5 hours. People do want Everyday Astronaut music. I would like to try to get some Everyday Astronaut music up if we could. I don't know.
It'll be the thing that announces us. Come back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We can. Yeah, we'll bring us back.
Yeah.
So you don't want to miss that. We'll just leave the ambient audio so you can hear things. All right. Bye, guys. We will see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
evacuate the area immediately. Atención, se encuentra en un área de pruebas seguras y peligrosas. Evacúe el área de inmediato.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We're seeing stuff happen.
Wow.
I got just a little bit of sleep and feeling great. How are you feeling?
I feel really great. Yeah.
Did you? I fell asleep to the sounds. Like I was just listening to the incredible, gorgeous ambient audio. I mean, Andrew Keating just did such a good job with being able to hear good sounding audio. I mean, that's pretty amazing to actually have high quality audio coming through like that. So I was falling asleep and just every now and then, like waking up, checking. Yes, okay. And then when I saw the tank farm was starting to become alive, which means that they are preparing the propellant.
They're loading.
They're not loading.
Oh my gosh, they're preparing. They're preparing. Excuse me. I'm not talking about the ship.
Yeah, you're right. They're basically just preparing the propellant to be getting it ready to go onto the ship. So that's a good sign. That's a very good sign for us and everyone here watching. So yay.
Let's talk about what we're going to see today. This is a big day.
This is huge. This is the second flight of the full stack of Starship, otherwise known as IFT-2, the integrated flight test. Integrated meaning the ship and the booster are integrated together, and we expect to hopefully see the entire thing fly for only the second time. Earlier we did a pre-launch preview at the beginning of the stream, but it's probably always a good thing to remind people that we do have an awesome website, everydayastronaut.com, where you can also read through these things that we're about to go over, because it's a mouthful of information. The most important thing for anyone that's watching right now, if you want to know when this thing's going to take off, we do have a handy countdown timer in the very top left hand of your screen, which says 2 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh my god.
And by the way, sunrise is
6:48.
Yeah, 6:49 is what my watch is saying. So we will have our views will just be getting better and better in about an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20 minutes. It'll be, I mean, our board back there is going to light up with some incredible views.
And then it will happen very, very fast with that 20-minute launch window.
Oh, yes. So let's talk about this. It's going to be taking the launch window for today is November 18th from 13 to 13:20 UTC. So a 20-minute launch window. That's 7 a.m. local here to 7:20. That's if nothing happens between then, it's a scrub. It's a reset for another date, which has not yet been officially announced or decided, at least not publicly. We wouldn't know. But that's what we were dealt with. So we don't know why it's only 20 minutes compared to the 2 hours from before. This mission is Starship Flight Test number 2, otherwise known as Integrated Flight Test 2. The launch provider for this is SpaceX. Obviously, it should be pretty obvious by the title and by what this all is. This is a SpaceX mission. They are funding this. It's purely them. The customer is paying for the SpaceX. The rocket is the Starship and Super Heavy booster. It's confusing. The whole system's kind of considered Starship, but we tend to refer to the upper stage as Starship and the booster as Super Heavy. The launch location, this is taking off from Orbital Launch Pad, the Orbital Launch Pad at Starbase, Texas. The payload mass, there's not really a payload on board per se. It's more or less just empty for these first initial flights, just to test things out, see how it goes, have plenty of margin. Then the where is Starship going is hopefully going to space. It's hopefully going to a nearly orbital trajectory, very nearly orbital. It is hopefully Starship will end up in Hawaii. Basically, it hopefully has its passport. Well, it doesn't need a passport for Hawaii, but it will go over a lot of countries and a lot of other places where it would likely need a passport. But it's heading all the way, doing almost once around the Earth. So very, very cool, very exciting. Will they be attempting to recover the first stage? No. It will be doing a soft splashdown landing just off the coast here in the Gulf of Mexico. And again, remember, guys, if you need all this information in front of you, grab your phone or something, grab another device, bookmark everydayastronaut.com, go to upcoming launches, because we have a lot of stuff in here, so it's fun to just be able to look at it as a resource when we're talking about things. A lot of the questions we see, which are great questions, you might just want to have handy as a resource for yourself.
It's a good mission timeline in there that would be nice to follow.
Definitely, exactly. So will they be attempting to recover the second stage, otherwise known as Starship? Not on this flight, but of course in the future. That's the whole point of Starship, is to be reusable, to be a super heavy lift launcher and fully reusable. That's the holy grail there. Will they be attempting to recover the fairings? There are no removable fairings on Starship. So are these fairings new? There are no reusable fairing. It's all a built-in thing. And this particular vehicle, Ship 25, does not even have fairings or any payload bay or any payload doors. It's all sealed shut. How's the weather looking? Actually, looks pretty clear. I mean, I don't know.
I'm so happy to see this because we were scared there might be some fog this morning, but it looks really nice.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
I mean, it's staying relatively clear, so hopefully it stays like that. I mean, I haven't looked outside yet again to see if we have a direct line of sight from here. Hopefully we do, because that's very important for us. Otherwise, we cry. This will be the second flight of Starship and Super Heavy full stack. This is the second orbital launch attempt from the state of Texas. And I'm going to say orbital-ish because it's not technically even trying for orbit. But it's such a gray area. It's so confusing. And I'm sorry that we're going to use words like orbital-ish. And I'm sorry that we're going to keep saying things like it's almost going to orbit. It's almost, because it's just a tiny, 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 if they were burning the engines on Starship for 2 seconds longer, it would be orbital. Like, that's how close we're talking. I mean, it is, maybe not 2, but a few seconds longer, it would be going to orbit and make a full orbit of the Earth. And, yeah, and be stuck up there until it, like, deorbited, or at least until, orbital decay happens and it slowly deorbits because of trace amounts of atmospheric drag. But that's that. This is the 50th flight of a liquid-fueled rocket from the state of Texas. Fun little fact. But, like we said, guys, if you guys need more information, this article is absolutely loaded, packed to the gills with information. Everydayastronaut.com. Click on upcoming launch, and you will learn a lot, I hope, because these articles are actually incredibly detailed. And like we said, we even have the timeline in here as well. So like we have the countdown events. So at T-minus 2 hours, which is coming up very quickly already, we're going to be hopefully hearing word from SpaceX, from the flight director, calling a go, no-go poll for propellant loading. So that would be a big sign. And then at T-minus 1 hour and 37 minutes is when we would actually begin to see propellant loading onto the booster. And also booster first, then ship about 20 minutes later. So that's awesome. And then also we have the timeline here, too, for the actual events. And also, we do need to talk about this because while we're new here, we do have brand new merch. I'm wearing my new favorite shirt. I think it's my new favorite. I can't decide between this and Hypergolic. I'll be wearing this almost exclusively, as I tend to do. This is our new Methalox shirt. And on the back, you will see it has something familiar to many of us, some Raptor engines.
Oh, I love this one. Yeah. This reminds me of like a really cool album cover.
I think that's exactly what I think for some reason. When I see it, I'm like, yeah. So our new Methalox shirt, it's got some really cool, it's got a lot of fun stuff on the back, which is awesome. But we have a whole new merch drop, which we're so excited about. At everydayastronaut.com/shop. We have a new pointy end up, flamey end down shirt.
Important.
Backed by popular demand. We have a new hydrazine mug, which I think you're drinking out of. We have a new hypergolic water bottle. Of course, we have our incredible Falcon 9 model rockets. And then the hypergolic long sleeves. And we have some new heat shield items in stock too, like heat shield hydro flask water bottles. Tons of awesome stuff. That helps us so much here at the show. everydayastronaut.com/shop. Shop around. Get something for you, your friends, your family. Holidays are coming up. Get on it. It means a lot to us. So, that being said, let's get back to the beautiful views of the rocket. Oh, man.
And let's take a second. We did this last night, but let's really talk about what makes this so exciting for us and why we're actually here just a few miles away
I
from
think
the
that
launch
people
pad.
forget that where we're sitting right now, we will step outside and we have a straight line of sight. We're only 8 kilometers, 5 miles away from the world's largest, most powerful rocket to ever be built.
In history. Yes.
So that sentence right there should be pretty self-explanatory. I mean, this is the most incredible rocket that I've ever seen fly. I mean, SLS honestly was fantastic. I don't mean to do the whole SLS for Starship thing or anything. That was phenomenal. It was such a fun launch. So beautiful to see.
There's a bit of a personal bent here.
There is.
Are we getting coffee delivery right now? I'm sorry. Pause for coffee delivery.
Coffee delivery. This
Ben
is vital.
Steinman.
Ben Steinman, thank you so much. Rotor Visual,
amazing.
Our aerial operator.
I woke up,
Thank you so much,
just
Ben.
so everyone knows, on the studio floor right behind your chair. That's where I slept. And I woke up to see some of the blue screens. I thought they were blue screens of death, but it was just like your screensaver. It was the first view I had. So I flipped out and went into
panic mode.
Go mode. And I forgot my coffee. So
oh, well, here we are. Cheers.
Here we are.
Probably shouldn't do it over the laptops, but
yeah, let's not.
Cheers.
Let's say we did.
Which, by the way, this is the changing the heat shield color changing mug. And you can
This
tell
is the
how
coolest.
loaded my coffee is this morning because of the fact that it has changed colors, which hopefully we see this today.
Wow.
Like there's a chance that for the first time we see
Yes.
footage or we know that the heat shield has actually been pushed to the limits. That's what's exciting
Yes.
is we're going to see the reentry profile of Starship.
Yes.
Like that's why I'm excited.
We hope to.
That's the big thing. If they can do that, if they actually start to, have this thing begin to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere, it's incredible. That's a huge sign of the next step. Because if this nails all the trajectory, it's, I want everything to go really well today.
Well, of course.
Of course. I mean, obviously. But I'm ready to see this program accelerate.
Yes. And I have to do the same thing that I did last night and back you up. Back it up. You are going to personally take a ride on this exact
Well, not
let's
this
be very clear with our language, all right?
Yes.
This rocket,
This
future
type of
iteration
rocket, yeah.
of this rocket,
Yes.
this full stack Starship will take you to the moon.
Yeah.
Can we
to
just
the moon.
take a second?
Yeah. Obviously, now, this is all, it still is all depending on the success of this, which is why I'm so personally invested in hopefully seeing progress towards that goal of being able to have a rapidly reusable, reliable rocket that humans can fly on.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the ultimate goal of this, beyond just, massive amounts of delivery to space, 150 metric tons.
So exciting.
And still be fully reusable. I mean, that's like 50% greater than, it's even more than the Saturn V, which was fully expendable, fully and rapidly reusable. And it can take humans,
and not
insane.
not just 3 to 4 humans to space at a time. For the first time ever, we don't have just a little capsule on top of the booster.
Yeah.
We have this full ship.
Yeah.
Which could take what?
In theory, hundreds.
Up to 100 per ship?
Comfortably, believe it or
Yes.
not, because it is 1,000 cubic meters of pressurized volume, which is more than a 747, which holds 400 plus people.
Can you imagine what that's going to be like when you're seated next to people like you are on the plane? This normal experience. Let's hop onto the Starship.
So that's a big debate for me. Is even the idea of I don't know, do we need a medical checkout for every passenger?
Oh, that's a really good question.
All that stuff.
I don't know.
We have to be space flight approved.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't want.
That's a great question.
Think about how people are not great even at flying and panicking and throwing up and all this stuff.
I've never seen that, but it's a thing.
It happens as they have
They've got
little
the
bags in every seat. I don't know. I just hope that there's some level of I don't know, checkouts and.
Hadn't thought through that.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting into a new world if we get to that point.
I'm just excited.
I will tell you that. But yeah, it's incredibly exciting. This is a historic day, honestly, and it's just really hope that we have great views and that we for sure get through first stage burn. I'm feeling the pressure for them that if the first stage booster it needs to follow the trajectory, stay on track, and make it clean through its first stage.
Yeah.
In my opinion, we are to that point now where we need to start seeing that kind of progress. It still wouldn't be detrimental, I don't think, because there's literally booster 10 just waiting.
Yeah. Yeah.
They still have others waiting. So as long as it doesn't just absolutely blow up the launch pad, as long as, we see that progress, then we're looking good. And yeah, as long as it's stays on track, that's what I'm hoping to see today.
Well, and that's a good point. So let's just get people caught up if they don't know already what happened last time.
Yeah, so
about 7 months ago.
7 months ago, almost to the day. We are 7 months and 2 days. Less than 7. 6 months and 28 days or whatever.
Apologies. Almost 7 months.
Almost 7 months. We had the first full stack flight, and it actually, as far as what SpaceX's goals were of just clearing the pad, they did that.
Yes.
And we need to set a similar bar of expectation that SpaceX, all they're looking for is data. They want to improve upon the last launch. The last launch, made a big old dirty mud pie out of the earth and threw its launch
And
pad.
showered us with
Sand. For us, it was sand, and
It was
showered
sand.
the area around the launch pad in concrete.
Yeah.
And they dug the hole they inevitably needed to dig for the new booster bidet. You know, like
all
it's
the upgrades.
all the upgrades. And it made it off the pad. It launched. It ended up firing for just over 4 minutes. You know, but missing a lot of engines and missing a lot of control and missing a lot. So it ended up the biggest number one thing, the biggest portion of the mishap was the ongoing fire. So the aft end of the rocket was just completely engulfed in flames, burning through control units, burning through hydraulic power lines, power units, and all. I mean, that whole thing was just at some point completely uncontrolled. And so what happened, then the other biggest thing that failed with the first flight is it did leave its corridor, it left its flight corridor. So it's expected, you almost imagine a cone. It's like, we know the rocket needs to go this way. If it deviates to these coordinates, like a 3-dimensional cone of like a dog cone, or like a like a neck cone.
Thing.
Yeah. If it leaves any one of those coordinates, boom, it triggers the automatic flight termination system, which is literally bombs strapped to it that will blow it up, in theory.
In theory, yes.
Last time, it deviated from its course. The flight termination system triggered, punched massive holes in the side of the rocket, and nothing happened.
And I believe that this is because this is the largest rocket in human history, and we really never had data on how much explosive power we would need in order for that to happen properly, right?
Right.
So basically, one of the main upgrades since the last launch was an increase in the amount of explosives that will probably
and even
take care of
the
that
building,
problem.
this vehicle's overbuilt. It's big, fat, heavy stainless steel. It's thick stainless steel, and it's built to, there's a higher ullage pressure inside the vehicle than most traditional rockets. It's a tank, and literally to have bombs on it, I was in disbelief. The first person I saw talk about it was Scott Manley on Twitter. Mentioned something like, it looks like the flight termination system went off and nothing happened. I was like, no.
Yeah.
You can't have bombs go off on a
nothing
pressurized
happened.
rocket full of propellant and not have anything happen. Come to find out, that's exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened.
Crazy. And I love Scott Manley for that. I love that he thinks already like that.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Called it
man.
right out. Yeah.
Called it right out. That's where we're at today. So, we're reflecting on this rocket getting closer and closer to hopefully fly.
Yes. And just to zoom even further out for the bigger picture for the audience that is perhaps new to the program, the ultimate destiny of Starship is for it to be fully and rapidly reusable and to eventually make life multiplanetary. That means taking people and enough cargo to Mars to create a city on the red planet.
Yeah, planny.
The red planny.
No, that is the ultimate goal, is to have a system that the whole point, really, if you really even go beyond that, is literally let's get a system that can get things into space so inexpensively that things like that are completely feasible.
Yes.
As opposed to completely cost prohibitive and impossible to even imagine, because you're like, but it's going to take thousands of tons, or whatever, to the surface of Mars. We can't do that.
Yeah.
The heaviest thing we've landed on Mars is about a ton. Curiosity,
Wow.
and and blanking. Help me. What's the other? Perseverance.
Yeah, we've got Perseverance
Okay.
up there right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Percy.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, morning brain.
Percy has a nice microphone on it.
Exactly, and
Cool stuff, but very, very light in comparison to
yes,
what we would need to send.
less than a metric ton, and it's going to take thousands to have any dreams about living on Mars.
Yeah.
It's going to take an insane infrastructure to be able to have any kind of anything like that at all.
Yeah.
So we're a long ways away from that, but it takes this. It takes at least this. It takes something that can fly, put 150 metric tons into orbit, and land and do it for, under $10 million before something like that becomes a reality. And that is exactly what they're aiming for.
It is such an exciting time to be alive. I can't believe that we get to witness this in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no one in history can say that they were alive when humans could potentially become multiplanetary for the first time.
In my opinion, once this thing demonstrates, and this is something very vital, even for my mission, it needs to be able to demonstrate rapid reusability already for Near Moon.
Yeah.
And for Artemis, for NASA's, people forget, like they think, oh, this is all just, I can't believe, Tim thinks he's going to the moon with that thing. There's no way. NASA,
Yeah.
ever heard of them? They have already hired, and paid for SpaceX to use Starship as a lunar lander. So therefore, they have a lot of faith and investment, and we've seen behind the scenes, seen the numbers, seen all of the figures of what it's going to take to get Starship to the moon as a lunar lander. Now, it's a little different than what we're going to be doing. People will not be initially launching on that system. They'll be docking with it and landing on the moon, at the moon from Artemis, or from the Orion capsule and SLS. But the important thing to remember with this whole thing is to even get HLS out there, the human landing system that is the Starship variant of the lunar lander, it will take refueling. It has to refuel in orbit. It has to be able to dock with another Starship, refuel, and do that. It has to do that multiple times. I'm not sure the number. I've heard anywhere between 4 and 12 refuel docking trips.
Wow.
That number is contested by a lot of people, a lot of smart people. I'm still don't know the official number. We probably won't know until it happens. But they are relying on this thing being able to land back here, be refueled, and have another Starship on top of it and fly within, even days would be incredible.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's a 3-day turnaround, it'd be like, oh, wow.
Amazing.
Even if it's a week turnaround, I'd be like, holy crap, this is feasible. Because it can park up in orbit, have a depot or just a tanker up there that's parked. And a week, it would still take potentially 4 to 10 weeks or whatever it may be to get to that point, where it can then do the translunar injection. But yeah, that's where that's like how important it is to have this rapid reusability. It's baked into the Artemis program.
Yeah.
And that is why Blue Origin made that shirt that said or that poster that was massively complex and extremely complicated or something, or something like that. I don't remember, but it is. But it becomes trivial if you really do have a system that can just land and take off like an aircraft carrier, or like an aircraft almost, not a carrier. Oh, Space RV. I like that. I love that. So just a little heads up here. I don't think we have, our comments actually are not working this morning. Is that correct?
I think they will soon.
They
but
will
as of
soon.
Right now, no.
Yeah. So at this exact moment, we are not able to put your comments on air, but we will still read them, which obviously is just as important in my opinion. So let's get to a couple of good questions here. Let's see. I'm actually having problems with YouTube as well. Perfect. There's, huge thank you to all of you that are tuning in and just here to celebrate and watch history with us. And just wait until sunrise and you get a sense of all of these cameras that are going to come online.
Yes.
It's going to be amazing. We'll show you guys a hint of mission control. We'll show you which is the biggest honor in the world, in my opinion. We'll show you our Planetary Society camera.
Yeah, that's coming soon.
That'll be coming soon. We've actually been using it, actually. That's been like
I'm sorry.
saving. We have it's okay. You don't need to know this.
Oh, it is there. I see.
It is, yeah.
My monitor's not.
Yeah, I know. Your monitor's not working. But we do, that's a huge thing for me. Like, this is like the biggest honor is that we're working with the Planetary Society.
Yeah.
They have sponsored a camera. Coolest thing ever.
Yes.
Check them out. We'll talk about that more later when we show the camera, and we got to give them a big shout out because they sponsored a camera.
Yes.
Helping us produce these live streams. PlanetarySociety.org/everyday. Right?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, we got a link in the description to that as well. So can't wait for that to go on. But you're going to see these views all just start popping up here. A lot of our cameras are high-speed cameras. The ones that are going live are also high-speed cameras. You guys have probably seen our footage. Cosmic Perspectives footage, and it's incredible footage. But unfortunately, those cameras don't work great at night. But I'm pretty darn happy with how the night. It's hard.
Oh
night.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. We can see what's going on. We've got really cool views coming, and actually, I'm seeing in the chats here in our internal chats that we have some more views coming very soon that will be very, very exciting.
And actually, for those in the vein or Keating or whoever's available, I don't know, is the Robo tiltable and pan-tiltable? Because I do see a camera.
Yeah.
It'd be really fun to have
that would be
pointed
fun.
at the tank farm right now.
Correct.
So
That's true. I think they're working on getting some other things popped online, but
If that
hopefully in a
If
second.
that can tilt down and pan left, it'd be pretty darn hot. But yeah, so let's answer a few of you guys' questions. From Daniel Sundberg saying, watching from Kangaroo Island, South Australia, hoping this candle goes boom before midnight our time. Now I'm not sure when midnight is in
that's
Kangaroo
correct.
Island, South, and hopefully by boom we mean a controlled boom, a controlled, directional of the Raptor engines, the 33 Raptor engines. Oh man, thank you so much, Daniel. That is very, very generous. Let's look for some questions here. This is from Kestis saying, estimate for chances at each stage: launch, max Q, separation, reentry, landing. So I'm in the boat of I don't know launch. Launch is it's just a total crapshoot. Who knows? I'm not going to even put an odds on that. But I will give you my feeling on how I think this rocket will go when it launches, whether today or tomorrow or in 3 days or whenever it actually does launch. I definitely think it'll get off the pad. I think it's going to get off the pad cleaner than IFT-1, as in it's not going to be shooting debris from the launch pad everywhere, at least not huge chunks of it that are destroying press vehicles. Hopefully hopefully nothing like that. I think it's going to be a lot cleaner liftoff, and we'll have better views of it as well because of that. The actual water deluge system seems to be doing a very good job of keeping the dust low and keeping the visibility very high. So that's great. I think it'll make it through to a proper max Q. So by the way, people were saying that it didn't make it to max Q last time, and they did a call out for max Q, which was probably maybe a little bit false, but it definitely hit a max Q. It definitely hit max Q. Maybe not the intended max Q, because for those of you that don't know what max Q is, it's maximum aerodynamic pressure, the point at which the vehicle experiences the greatest aerodynamic forces as it's flying through the atmosphere. Because think about it, it's going faster and faster while it's in the atmosphere. So that obviously means, greater and greater amounts of drag, greater forces exerted on the rocket. But it's also going higher where the atmosphere is thinner and thinner. So at some point, it kind of crosses this point, known as max Q, where after that, it's in high enough, low enough atmosphere that even though it's continuing to accelerate, and even though the velocity is getting higher, the forces are reducing. And actually, it drops off very quick. After max Q, it's like, they throttle back up and they're out of most of the atmosphere, and it just, you're going faster, so you're getting higher, you're getting further out of the atmosphere, and the whole thing just reduces, and all of a sudden you're basically in a vacuum within seconds, So any vehicle at some point reaches its maximum aerodynamic pressure, regardless if it's the intended, point in time and velocity and altitude, but it definitely reached max Q, just maybe not quite the right one. So I think it will reach the intended max Q on this launch. I do think that. I do think it'll go for hot staging, which would be when they actually do the proper. Oh, I was excited about that one camera.
I know.
when they go for hot staging, that will be when they light the engines on top of the booster here, and I'll use our Falcon 9 as an example of this. So we talked, and also we have an animation. So maybe I'll give Spencer some time to get that animation pulled up, because it does take him a second. But in the meantime, I will do a demonstration with our metal Falcon 9 model rocket, which is available at everydayastronaut.com.
No, you don't say.
So the booster, what's funny about Starship, you're going to see it does fly with the grid fins out, which is, and I'll say deployed, because it can't even undeploy them. So it's not even an option. They are non-deployable. They are permanently out. And so you'll see its grid fins are out, and what's going to happen is it will continue running. Now, of course, this is Falcon 9. This is not Starship, but it's the right size, and it's metal, so I don't feel bad handling it. Unlike some of our other models, which are incredible, but I'm so scared to touch them because they're like 3D printed, and I'm like, oh, I'll break them.
Yeah.
So the booster will be continuing to run. They will take it down to about 3 engines, and that's what we're hearing is 3 engines. I believe SpaceX said 3 engines, which surprises me. We'll talk about that. And then here's the launch trajectory. So this is an incredible animation. We'll get back into this in a second. I'll continue with hot staging, because hot staging was there in that animation. This is where I think we'll for sure see this be attempted. While the booster is running with its engines firing, it will light the engines on the upper stage, which is crazy. Then the interstage, the section between the two stages, interstage, on Starship is vented, so it has a bunch of relief holes, just like this. There you go. And so they're going to light the engines, and while it's attached to the booster, and that will allow it to separate. And meanwhile, the booster will keep firing. They're not going to unfire the engines at any point, so it can continue to do the boost back burn and start heading back towards Starbase. Now, it's not landing at Starbase today. It will be landing somewhere. I hope we can see it. I hope we can track it back as it re-enters. But yeah, that's hot staging, and it's not as far-fetched as it might sound. Soyuz did this. It does it. Proton did it. The Titan II did it. It's actually a really simple system. Now, using it on a reusable rocket, we've yet to see how that goes.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting.
Yes, but I do think we'll at least get to that point.
Yeah.
I do think we'll get to the point of seeing that happen.
And I'm so excited because we have several trackers,
Yes.
professional, awesome trackers
Yes.
that will be following Starship post-launch through this trajectory. What's going on? What's going on? Prop load?
We are
we
go
ready?
for
We
prop
go
load.
for prop load?
Yes.
Yes.
We are go for prop load. Do you want to put that up on the screen?
Yeah,
We are
I
go for
will.
prop load.
It's exactly what I'm going to do right now.
So, yeah, that's hot staging. This is exciting, guys. So we won't really start to see propellant loading onto the rocket for a little bit here. We won't see the signs of... we might start seeing vent lines as they start to load propellant into the... So they're going to send it out and basically have liquid methane, liquid oxygen begin loading. Basically, they got to get all of the... They got to cool down all the lines, the propellant lines that go up into the tower and onto the launch mount that load the propellant. So they basically are going to... We'll start seeing it kind of vent. We'll see it cool down. And then... Once it's all cool and ready to go, T-minus, what is it, 1 hour and 40 minutes or 37 minutes? Is that what it was?
Let me see.
That's when they will actually properly begin prop loading the booster. I believe it's T-minus 137. Yeah, so
that's right. Booster locks load underway at 1:37. T-minus 1:37.
So we're actually coming up on that already.
Yeah. Yeah, where are we right now?
That's coming up fast. We are T-minus 1 hour and 52 minutes and 30 seconds. So it's like...
Wow.
It's gonna
happening so fast.
It's happening fast. I'm glad we got up early enough to be here because these timelines are going to just start coming in like crazy. Hey.
What
Even
is it?
better news, in my opinion.
Tell me.
We have... this is an interesting way of doing this. Our mods are... putting up the super chats.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
Nice work.
They found a way to do it.
Nice work, buddies.
I love this. Thank you guys so much.
Great team.
So this is from George Worthington. How old are the 33 Raptor engines on this booster? Have they been switched out in the last 6 months? Nope. The funny thing is some of these engines are probably a year and a half old.
That's actually something that surprised me a lot because we know that there was an issue the first time with engines. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
now, some of the big upgrades to this vehicle, we should talk upgrades because it is massively upgraded compared to the first one. And let's see. I think the biggest thing is the fire that was underneath the booster was very bad. Like that's actually what was probably the biggest cause of the most failures on the rocket was that there's an ongoing fire that was not suppressed, and they lost control of... burn through the way it can steer. The rocket steers using thrust vector controls of the engine, where the engine's gimbal using... And on the first one, on Booster 7, it used hydraulics. And so when you have a fire, it burned out the hydraulic power unit exploded. There's two of them, but one of them exploded. It crippled the rest of them. There was just fires galore. Engines were, burning, and that would lead to a cascading failure, right?
Yeah.
Again, I'm not exactly sure... I actually do not know if debris itself was the root cause of any of those engine failures.
Yeah, that was
We still don't
clear.
know. No, it's not clear. However, it was not good. It was definitely not something that helped the booster.
I can't imagine.
Was the debris. But the point of the story is there are a lot of upgrades, and fire suppression is maybe one of the biggest ones. Beyond the upgraded flight termination system is also a big upgrade. And I'd say the other one beyond that, that's probably the biggest, would be the hot staging ring. Those are the most obvious upgrades to the rocket. And these are old engines, and I hope, but they're quite a bit newer than Booster 7. That's the funny thing. They build them so quickly, they test them so much that Booster 9, we saw it being a lot less finicky, at least during its test campaign. Now they still, I don't remember. Chat and or Discord, anyone remember if they ended up doing an actual 33? Now they did do a 33 engine, and it did initially light all 33 engines. 2 of them shut down, I think, on its main static fire. So I think they still don't have 100, 10 out of 10 or 33 out of 33 of them fully committing to launch conditions. That's better than it was for Booster 7. I don't know.
Ooh, I think that maybe our chat is back.
Yeah, they're doing it manually.
They're still, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is still very, very sweet of them. So let's see. This is from a good question from the Spaceman. Hey, when do you think they will try to catch the super heavy booster midair? Now, let me be clear. I do want to make sure that this is clear, that they're not... Catching is almost the wrong word. It's not like they are... the Mechazilla arms are going to like...
Yeah, catching.
It's really more that the booster is landing on those arms.
Yeah.
The same arms that pick it up off the ground and place the rocket onto the launch pad are this now, instead of having the rocket land on the ground and have landing legs and all that extra mass, instead, if they have this much control over the vehicle, just have it land back on the things that would carry it.
Yeah.
So it actually makes a ton of sense. I think if this goes really, really well, I'm guessing they'd still want to have another, flight or two. But maybe like the 5th launch, we might see a booster catch for the first time.
Little chopstick
That's just my total
action.
guess.
Yeah.
The Everyday Astronaut Tim Dodd total guess-a-thon would be, 5th flight maybe, 4th, 5th. I mean, I think they'd for sure want to, prove and demonstrate they have full control of that booster.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, otherwise you don't want it coming in for an uncontrolled landing at
Any
ground
of us
zero.
don't want that. We don't want that for the pad. We don't want that for us. We're 8 kilometers away. Like, if you have an uncontrolled, don't forget this thing is 120 meters tall, the whole stack is. The booster is 70, what is it now? It was 70, now it's 71.5 meters tall, I believe.
Yeah.
So 9 meters wide. So, I mean, we're talking huge, 200 feet tall, 30 feet wide, like massive thing that weighs over 200 tons or around 200 tons, unloaded with propellant. There will still be propellant on board for landing.
Yeah.
You don't want that coming anywhere near us uncontrolled.
No.
Like, no, thank you.
No.
So, I would definitely say that
They'll hover over some water in the Gulf of Mexico way before they try to and see that does so precisely way before they try to come anywhere near land.
They need to have full control over it and demonstrate that reliably, which might happen. So let's see here. This is from Austin 23 saying the reason for the long delay between test flights was because of licenses, right? This means that the next test flight might come sooner than the delay we had this time. Mm-hmm. Basically, yes. Yeah. To summarize, more or less, yeah. There were still, to be clear, they were still continually working on the rocket. I mean, even Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
They destacked the thing, fixed 3 motors, on the grid fins.
Yes.
So
I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, grid fin shirt.
I'm wearing my grid fin shirt because I felt like, it was the most appropriate thing. They just replaced the grid fin actuator.
Yeah, you're right.
In record time.
Yeah, insane. Destacked,
and
completely took
good.
the ring off. They tested them even. I mean, everything's looking great.
In a matter of...
Less than a day.
Less than a day.
Hours. Insane. Absolutely crazy. And so, yes, there were still things working on the rocket. I think Elon made it very vocal that, hey, we're waiting on the license. Just to keep pressure on them to, public pressure of like, hey, we are relying on this license. But at the same time, I really think there's actually very little convergence of the rocket not being ready. Mm-hmm. Like, it didn't very rarely sat on the pad idle. You know what I mean? Like, every day they're still working on it.
Yeah.
And why not? Especially if they are waiting. So it's kind of like a little bit of a feedback loop, like a cat and mouse thing. It's like, Well, they're probably waiting, so they might as well work on it and tweak it and improve their chances of success, et cetera, et cetera.
It's like everything that we do when there's a delay. We're like, oh, great.
Yes,
we can enhance our camera systems.
100%. That is our story as well.
Yes.
We share that same love story as SpaceX with the iterative process. But the question, this means that the next test flight might come sooner than the delay we had this time. Assuming that the FAA is happy with the control of the booster this time, even if it was detonated.
Ooh, SpaceX tweet, all systems are go. All systems are go.
No way.
I'm going to just change the overlay real quick.
I just got goosebumps. Oh, I love hearing that.
All systems go.
Yes.
1 second.
Okay, I gotta tweet this.
Yeah, go for it.
No way. I gotta
Boom.
retweet it. All systems go.
All systems. Every single one.
All of them. All systems.
All of them. Wow. We're almost just, less than 2 hours away.
That's insane.
Woo.
That is actually insane.
This is exciting, Tim. We're going to step out onto that deck and see this happen.
Yes, with our very own eyes. And
After a gorgeous sunrise, I'm sure.
I know it. I know it will be. Also, by the way, real quick, cut over to the Planetary Society cam.
Planetary Society cam.
Because you can see tons of police and traffic flowing into Isla Blanca Park.
That's right. So Isla Blanca Park just opened at 5 a.m. local time, so just 16 minutes ago. And there is just one bridge that allows people to get to the island, to South Padre Island. I'm sure that's...
on that.
I bet it's terrible. I bet it's way backed up, because then you just make a right and you're almost to the entrance of Isla Blanca
check
Park.
Google Maps traffic report right now.
Yeah, I've been really curious about it.
It's showing green still.
Oh, no way.
That's shocking, because that can get very backed up.
I'm very shocked.
I'm also surprised there aren't as many people here as I thought. There nowhere near as many last time.
Always happens.
Yeah.
It just reminds me that we live in this kind of awe bubble, this niche zone.
Yeah.
And we're the ones that are freaking out about this exciting thing.
But also, I think it could be it's close to the holidays.
Sure.
Too. Thanksgiving's next week. A lot of people, it'd be hard to take time off right now, knowing they're going to be taking time off for the holidays and things like that.
There was a delay, so maybe more people were prepared for Friday launch and not a Saturday launch.
Yeah, it's hard to say. So, I did want to finish though the exciting thing, obviously.
Yes.
But to answer the question, will this next launch come sooner than the last one? Will it be 7 months if this thing takes off? Assuming there's no major mishap, assuming that things go well enough that it'll be a relatively quick mishap investigation.
Yeah.
Again, similar to SN8, SN9, SN10, SN11, SN15,
yes,
that all launch within 5 months of each other.
I am here for that schedule.
I do think it'd be less than, 6 months for sure.
For sure.
3 months. And I think it will just pick up from there. Yeah. I was guessing that if we see 2 launches this year, we should see at least 4 next year. At least. This would be the trend that I hope to see.
I think so.
I think so too.
I think more. I'm going to bump it up to 6 to 8 next year. Why not? Why not?
It all depends. This is a big one, because if it is slow, if something really bad happens, it'll really massively slow down the progress right now.
Yeah, what would be really bad in your opinion? Not getting off the pad.
Not getting off the pad.
Not getting to stage SEP.
I mean, not getting off the pad would be catastrophic.
Yeah.
At this point, we need it to be able to at least do better than last time.
Yes.
So, just putting that out there, it'd be very bad. It'd set back a lot of progress.
But I have to say, I said this last night. I have to say again, we saw awesome success from SN8 all the way up to SN10, right? Awesome, explosive landings, but really cool, great flights.
Yeah.
SN11 felt like a total disaster.
Yeah. It felt like, oh, God, they're further away than ever.
Yeah, so I feel like that we probably thought was catastrophic, yet the very next launch was SN15, the one that nailed it, nailed the landing, nailed the flight. And now here we are. This is the next iteration of the design. Also,
to be clear, SpaceX was happy with what happened with B7. Yes. And they wanted it to get off the pad. I was kind of joking about this last night. I was like, you're sitting there, you work for SpaceX, and you have 2 problems. One, you need to replace you need to install your water deluge system that was already in the works. You need to install that. You need to dig a giant hole underneath the launch pad. And 2, you got to get rid of this old rocket, Booster 7 and S-24. So what if we just launch Booster 7 and S-24, have it dig a giant hole for us? Check. And then we yeet it out of here.
What?
Check. 2 birds with 1 stone. Like, we just solved the whole problem. And now we have a hole dug for us, so we can just put it in the water deluge system, and we can make room for a new rocket.
Yes.
Like, in their mind, that was a total, like, that was good enough. Like,
Yeah.
they were genuinely, I know people don't believe it because they just see that as, like, they see the explosion, they see the bad headlines of Elon Musk's biggest rocket ever fails spectacularly, or whatever. And they just, of course, everything has to be pointed at Elon. It's never,
About the incredible team that is dedicated to this
7,000 plus SpaceX employees
incredible mission.
that know what they're doing,
Yeah.
and are okay with that failure mode. And
Yeah.
that was a success. So today, we really hope to see progress on that. We hope to see a step in the right direction.
But again, failure can be progress as long
Yeah.
as there are good learnings.
Yeah, they
and
need
we can
data.
move
They
on.
need data. Like I said, though, I do expect this to make it through the first stage burn. And
Yeah.
I hope we get to hot staging.
I'm so excited to see that.
So, it's the whole learn from failure. It's only failure if you don't learn anything, really, is the real motto.
That's right.
We do have quite a bit of chats here. So.
And be sure to read the from labels.
Yes. Yep. So this one is, this is a good question from Kikard Productions in Australia. What does Luna mean at the bottom of our screen? That
good
is
question.
what's producing our stream right now. It's our Luna, our locational uplinking networking asset.
You memorized it.
Duh. We made a 4K production truck. We have a whole YouTube video on it. Actually, these are 2 of the least watched videos on the channel, are the 4K production truck and taking it to launch pads and like seeing behind the scenes of production.
The coolest thing.
I know it might sound boring to some people. I honestly think those are some of my favorite videos.
This is
though.
like our lives.
Because it's fun
So
because it's so
exciting
behind the
to us.
scenes. It's so it's so just go with the flow. They're a different style of video, but it still gets into the really nitty gritty production details,
Yeah.
and also what it's like behind the scenes at these rocket launches at Kennedy Space Center and Vandenberg Space Force Base. So it's super fun. Those 2 videos are really fun. If you are curious, bookmark or save it to your watch later thing, your whatever thing on YouTube, where you can watch those videos. But just look up 4K production truck, everyday astronaut, or 4K production van. You will see 2 videos that were those. I had a great time. So that's Luna. Luna controls this space, which is Mars. It's a little confusing. We do have multiple acronyms. And we have the moon and we have Mars. And Mars is the Martian Aerospace Reconnaissance Studio. So Luna plugs into Mars and powers this whole thing. So yes, we're ridiculous. But yeah, that's what Luna is for those that are curious. Let's see. So, also, by the way, we forgot to say this outside of the intro. I just saw someone say something about music. The music in the intro is Cryo. Find it online.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You ever going to play that live? For people to watch along with awesome rocket launch visuals?
I have some exciting news.
I would like to hear your exciting news. I think everybody would agree with me.
I think we have some very exciting news. I haven't even gone to is the website live?
It is live. I probably should test it a little more. But as of last night or this morning at
it's
2 a.m.
the hyperlink is not. Oh, is it the? Please remind us. Just go ahead and say it.
AstroAwards2024.com. Is that what you're looking
Yes.
for?
We might need to redirect our website to that.
Oh, yeah.
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 I have some really, this is honestly some of the biggest news this is something that people have been wanting. We've been wanting to do since 2018, since I very first did the first Astro Awards on the YouTube channel. We are producing the first live Astro Awards that you, my friends watching this, you can go to. You can cheer on the people that do these missions in real life. Literally stand up, give them standing ovations for their incredible hard work and missions like Psyche and, the Chandrayaan 3, incredible missions, not just, SpaceX or anything like that. We are producing we're going to be giving away 10 awards to the top 10 coolest things we saw in 2023.
Yeah, you've been doing this for a long time.
For a long
Annually
time.
since, what, 2017?
2018 was the first video, but it was about the year 2017.
Yeah,
so,
right.
For a long time, since the YouTube channel started, we are doing it live in Austin, Texas on January 13th and 14th. The actual awards ceremony will be the 14th.
Yep.
We're doing a party the night before in Austin.
Where you will play your music live
I will
with
play
a
my
full
music
band.
live
I
with
am
a full
so
band.
excited about this.
And crazy visuals. This is one of those things that I've been working on and you've been working on
Secretly
for months and months and months and months. 6 months. And it's going to be awesome. So you guys can come. We are getting really close to being able to sell tickets.
Yep.
We're waiting on a few things.
November 24, we're going to...
So go ahead and
tickets.
go to AstroAwards2024.com right now, and you can sign up for email. So these will sell out quickly. We don't have a ton. We're doing this at the Paramount Theater, downtown Austin. It's going to be beautiful, like a red carpet event,
Yeah.
classic award show style.
It'll be cool.
It's going to be super fun. We're going to have some awesome experiences. We'll do some meet and greet opportunities, and the party's going to be super fun. It's just going to be a chance to come together, hang out, have fun. Austin, Texas, January 13th, 14th. Be there. Sign up for it right now. AstroAwards2024.com. Get your emails in there. We will shoot you an email. Tickets go on sale November 24th.
That's right.
So 6 days from now, this Friday.
This Friday.
So you will want to be on this email list because it will sell out. So get on that right now. Can't wait. That's going to be incredible. And yes, by the way, great question. Are you going to be inviting the people who earn the awards? Yes. We're going to be bringing someone, at least a representative from every nominee. So hopefully we get a bunch of them to show up. You know, we're going to invite them and treat them well and wine and dine them and treat them like the rock stars that they are.
Absolutely.
Which is going to be so fun. So it'll be your chance to meet. This is supposed to be the biggest public-facing, gathering of space nerds, but also, most importantly, the gathering of space nerds meeting with the industry professionals, the people that are actually behind these incredible missions that we are all so excited about.
Yes.
I'm so excited about this. This is the ultimate version of Everyday Astronaut.
Yeah,
bringing space down to Earth for everyday people. So
together in the same room.
So
exciting.
Yes.
I got some requests for the thermal cam. I wonder if we have the ability to boop, 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 boop,
pan and tilt
that thing over to the tank farm.
I don't know. I don't know if Keating is
I'm going to ping
on it. Yeah. Go ahead. 5 minutes ago, he was doing something.
Yeah, well, he's doing something constantly. That beautiful human is
constantly.
He's bringing all the trackers online right now.
Oh, this is awesome. I love seeing this. This is from Kevin Little Corner. Thank you so much. He says there's 40,000 people on NSF and 40,000 people here. It's great to see so much enthusiasm.
That's so
That is
cool.
amazing.
So maybe the people aren't on the bridge on the way to Isla Blanca Park, but they are joining from around the world, which is the coolest thing ever.
And wait, speaking of the coolest thing ever.
Oh my gosh, what is it?
We should be in prop load territory, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. I went on a long rant about Astro Awards, and I completely forgot that. We should be under prop load. So why don't we update that timeline thing to say propellant is loading.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Our thermal camera, once we get a chance to pan and tilt, even if we turn it on right now, we'll show a little preview of the thermal cam real quick. And at T-minus 1 hour and 27 minutes, we should start to see the ship begin to fuel up. So that'll be awesome. Because right now it is pointed at the ship. And that'll be awesome. There was a tweet. What was the tweet? Was the tweet one of just a normal one? Oh, there is a shot of our thermal cam. So yeah, we will actually be able to get a really good sense of when this thing starts to fuel up. We'll literally see it with our eyeballs, which is wild to think. So stand by for that. The minimum is 8 degrees Celsius in that view right now. So that gives you a sense of scale right there. And that's above freezing. So we don't see any sign of cryogenic propellant yet, but we will. As soon as the ship starts loading, or as soon as the booster gets full enough, into the tanks, we can see a little bit of the oxygen tank there.
Yeah.
So we should actually start to see that happening relatively soon.
I want to also mention that this This thermal cam was lent to us by Gwyn Partners, the same people that created our awesome mission control dashboard.
Yes.
Which we will feature a few times because we want to bring you all along for the ride as we do our own little go, no-go poll when we're looking at our camera assets out in the field. That mission control dashboard is going to let us see the status of all of our cameras. Are they online?
Yep.
Are they recording? What's the status? What's the temperature? Are they overheating?
Right.
Probably not.
Right.
Probably not today, which is really exciting.
That is great, actually, for us.
But typically, that's an issue.
That's a data point that we need to know.
Yes.
So real quick, I'll show you just a quick little demo. We'll get into this, especially around T-20. We're gonna do like a, record all check. But we do have literally a custom mission control now from Gwyn Partners. You can learn more about this everydayastronaut.com/mission control. If you want to learn more about our system, it's literally a custom software suite that allows us to see all of our different cameras from spread out through all throughout here. We have all these different systems, different types of cameras, different software, different hardware, and they literally came and melded it together and made us our own mission control. Like, if I was a rocket company or a satellite provider, or someone that had some crazy thing like this, we're like, well, where do we start?
Yeah.
Gwyn Partners. Like, they reach out to us as like, we see that you're struggling. We have like all these different systems. We have a solution.
We have a thing called Moon Tower. You probably need it. And then they totally customized it for us.
Made it.
And
for
this
us.
is just phase one. I can't wait till all of the things that we have in the pipeline come to fruition.
Yep.
We're going to have super, super cool behind the scenes stuff for everybody.
Yeah.
And
this will populate. What you see with Mission Control right now will completely populate and be like filled. Ooh, here's a cool shot. Show the Sapphire tractor.
Yes.
Because you can see the people on the bridge. That's cool. Oh, that's really
very
cool. Yeah.
So John Pisani,
Yep.
our Cosmic Perspective photographer, usually is out in the Cape. He came over and is assisting with the awesome Sapphire tracking. And I got to say, big thank you. We have so many people that have made all of this possible. Oh my God.
Like, so many amazing humans have come together to help support us and do what we do so we can bring this to you guys.
Absolutely. That's a big, big, big thanks to Ryan and Ella Workman, Ryan, Ava, and Ethan Kroonenberg. Thank you so much for letting us take over your home.
Yes. Literally, like, they are allowing us to put all of these assets up in there. Like,
humans, cables, sandbags.
Lots of cables.
Dishes, lots of
crazy
things.
stuff to be able to do this for you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is not unnoticed, the generosity there. It is not missed. So thank you sincerely from the absolute bottom of our hearts. Simon in our Discord wants to know if there's any plan to stream more than one camera. Yeah, we can have multiple cameras up on screen. And at some point, we probably, as we get closer and as the daylight comes up, we'll probably start showing off a few at a time, depending on what's the right view at the right time. And we are T-minus 27 minutes now, so hopefully...
How is this happening?
I know. It's freaking me out a little bit. This always happens. Like, it goes from hurry up and wait to holy crap, it is happening. So...
Wait, that's not right.
What's not right?
It's 5:32 a.m. The window opens at 7 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
What did you just say?
T-minus 1 hour and 27 minutes.
I thought you said T-minus 27, and I started to freak out.
I might have said T-minus 27.
I was like, no, I'm not ready.
Oh, man.
There's too much to do.
No, it is T-minus 1 hour and 27 minutes. Let's see here. So, oh, my word, from Joey Leal, a $200 super chat.
Wow.
Hugest thanks imaginable.
Thanks, Joey.
I don't know if one of our mods put that on screen, but a thing like that, please make sure I'm putting that on screen because that is insane generosity. Thank you so much.
You said Joey Leal. Joey Leal has become an incredibly awesome community member and huge supporter of Cosmic Perspective as well. We partnered up with him and really, really grateful because obviously all of that leads to all of this. We're all working together as a team, so all of that support is so helpful.
Thank you so much, Joey Leal, and from Camtech, saying thank you for all you and your team do. So thank you so much. Insane. I did say, according to everyone, I did say 27 minutes.
Nice. All right. I feel better.
And also, Bradley in our Discord asking about the Astro Awards, asking about the 3-day tickets. So we did a Discord or a supporter live stream like a month and a half ago, and at the time it was planning to be a 3-day event. We scaled it back. We had a problem with one of the venues. We scaled it back. So now we're just simply focusing on the Astro Awards itself.
Yeah, it's a blessing in disguise because it's coming up so soon.
Yeah.
This allows us to really focus on that one awesome ceremony
Yes.
day. And then it allows us to focus on the pre-party, which is just you playing your music, us all
Salt
getting
Fox playing
together.
music, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Salt Fox is an incredible band. They're going to be so fun to see. I'm so excited for people to like get to know music that I love. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, it is not a 3-day event anymore. It is, yeah. Hang on. Squig Mom in Discord. I have to say, I kind of miss Tim and Co. scrambling around chasing wires to fix things live.
I don't.
I don't. We're
I
still going to
appreciate
have that.
but I don't.
We're still going to have that, I promise. We were doing that in between stuff. So let's answer a few more questions. This is a great question from Sasha Ott saying, "Hey, Tim, can you explain why SpaceX will make a belly flop with Starship and not try to smooth vertical landing like they did with the booster?" So first off, remember, if you guys have a good question, the mods will try to, get it in front of us. You don't have to do super chats. We greatly appreciate that. But we're just trying to read as many good questions and answer questions and help explain this stuff for you guys as best as we possibly can.
Yeah.
So, why are they only doing the belly flop and not even attempting to do the flip, the turn and burn, the actual flip and landing on its tail? I think the simple answer is minimum viable product, and they've already proven that aspect. That aspect from going from belly, which kind of in some way I could see where you could argue like, well, they've already proven they can do it. Why don't they just put that code in there? I think at this point it's a matter of focusing the engineering and all of the the profile and all of the avionics on the maximizing the success and the chances of getting through the crazy, all of the other events, liftoff, max Q, the hot firing, the staging, the flip, all of the things they have to do now. Focus on that. Once this is proven, there's no point in trying to load software and work on that, all of that thing. If there's only like a 20% chance it gets through reentry anyway. So for now, just send it. Try to get it through reentry, see how it does, right? So and again, it's proven if it survives reentry and belly flops, and they're like, oh, sweet, next time we'll nail that down too, then,
Yeah.
So I just think it's a matter of minimizing their workload, focusing and not being task saturated on trying to perfect something that just might not work on this second attempt. What if they had spent, what if a team of engineers spent so much time trying to make sure they had the landing burn of Starship on the last launch?
Yeah. Well, good point.
It would be completely for naught. So anything extra beyond, they're just trying to maximize the chances of success of what they're trying to achieve today, which is, again, it's a orbital-ish launch. And, yeah.
Orbital-ish.
Oh, man. Someone says, Tim, I absolutely love your heliocentric album. I appreciate that. What are the chances of a similar thing for Starship? Someday I'll write more music like that. I actually want to write. It's hard for me to write with heliocentric. It's when I timed the music to line up with all of the events of the first Falcon Heavy demo mission.
So cool.
In my opinion, like, I've written enough music now that fits rocket launches. I kind of miss like the first Maximum Aerodynamic Pressure album, where it's a little bit more just like kind of upbeat and groovy and like fun and just chill. I kind of want to write more music like that and less like trying to make epic launch music, because I feel like I've kind of done that now.
It's really hard. I've found like it was a dream of mine for a long time to compose music to gorgeous film, and that is so challenging for me. It's easier for me to kind of edit the video to the music. So
Yes.
I see what you're saying there.
Exactly.
I get it.
This is another great question. We'll see this a lot, and we don't know the answer. It's from Mar. That's the person's name.
Wow. Cool.
Mar.
I like that.
Wants to know, how come the launch window is only 20 minutes? It seems incredibly short. We don't know. Simple answer, SpaceX didn't say why. Yesterday's launch attempt window would have been a 2-hour window. Today is 20 minutes. We don't know why, but we think it's a compromise between the county saying, don't shut down our beach on the weekend longer than necessary. Might be something with the FAA saying, it's harder for us to carve out all the weekend traffic of flights. We don't want to reroute everyone on the weekend as much as we'd have to. It might be something, we don't know, but 20 minutes realistically, they only need 1 second. Yes, there's margin, but the vehicle, and they might need to work things out. But realistically, if they can't get it off the pad within the first 10, 20 minutes anyway, it's likely a scrub for the day. I mean, we have seen resets. We have seen that type of thing happen from time to time. But it's not a guaranteed thing that just because they have a longer launch window does not necessarily mean that, like, that 20 minutes is bad. 20 minutes is still a pretty generous launch window. Falcon 9 launches are more or less instantaneous.
Yeah.
Every time. Like, they have to launch at that 1 second mark because of the way that the prop load happens with Falcon 9. It's super, super chilled propellant. So, and then also half the time they're rendezvousing to something that needs to be aligned with the exact, orbital inclination. So, yeah. All right. So,
want to just quickly mention something to you as your mission director.
yeah.
If you join that network, you will get access to the live dashboard, which is currently in the process of being populated, and I will send you.
I think I'm in it already. Like,
You are.
yeah. This was it's a real.
Okay, I thought you were showing a replay.
It is real. It is
okay,
real.
we got some new stuff coming online soon.
I am seeing this. Mr. T. Telly
Yay!
is online.
Very cool.
So things are populating in our mission control. We'll definitely hone in on that a little bit sooner. The ship is, by the way, we are seeing fueling. So yeah, the prop load is very much underway. We're seeing more. Oh, is our thermal camera showing that? I would love to
I know,
just get a
just
glimpse of
checking it out.
thermal cam. I'm so sad that we don't have a proper monitor for you. We tried.
That's okay. Sorry, I'm awkwardly
Just, huh?
turning my head around.
What? What did you say? Oh, that is awesome. So that's now showing minimum temperature of 0. Yeah, I'd say minimum temperature of 0 Celsius. It's even below that. So that must be the minimum of the thermal camera. Oh, but you can see. Oh, that's cool. Look, you can actually see the prop loading on the booster.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. At night, this is absolutely clutch.
Yeah.
Because it's too hard to see. It's obscured right now by unlike the other shot.
Yep.
That's really, really cool.
That's
Holy cow. This is also from Gwyn Partners, provided this camera for us.
Yeah.
We have had some incredible people come through big for us.
Big time. So
which
grateful.
was awesome. After the heartbreak of IFT1, when we lost so much equipment and had so much damage, having more and more partners come through and help us out has been absolutely incredible. So cool. So literally cool. Literally cool. T-minus 1 hour and 18 minutes. We're coming up on sunrise too, by the way. Well, not sunrise, but we'll start to get dawn.
in about an hour.
We'll start it'll start brightening up in the next 20 minutes
Let's
or so.
do it.
We'll start to see
Let's
glimpses
go.
of increased
Can't wait
light.
to show off more of these views.
Oh my gosh. Seriously, like, they're all coming online. This is amazing.
So cool.
Our team, again, the Cosmic Perspective team, we've partnered together for now. I mean, we've been working together since 2019.
Yeah, at least it was January, right? It was in-flight abort.
Was that 2020? Is that the first time we officially worked together? I think it was.
I think so.
I think it was 2020.
And we went big for the first one.
We did.
Telescope tracking, and it was such a fun success.
It was our first telescope tracker, although it got obscured by clouds.
Right. I hope that doesn't happen today. But it doesn't seem like it will.
I mean, yeah, I want to just almost poke outside and just see what we can see with our naked eye for a second. But
we'll get there.
We'll get there.
There's time.
Oh, man. This shot is cool, actually.
Yeah, that was January 19,
look, we got a
2020.
multi-view going. People were asking about a multi-view. Well, wow.
Yeah, so
That's beautiful.
Let's thank again at local time 5:42.
Yeah.
The appropriate time to just quickly thank the Planetary Society for that cam that you can see on the view.
In the top right.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's sponsored by Planetary Society, which is like the greatest honor for us to be able to have. I mean, an organization that I've supported for 10 years now, to have them supporting us and co-partnering with us on this stream. Amazing. Thank you, Planetary Society. For those of you that want to become Planetary Society members, which I strongly encourage, if you want more space in your life and you want to support, that's the biggest thing that people I don't think understand what the Planetary Society always does, but it's a lot of advocacy, a lot of fundraising, a lot of awareness. Literally, if you are worried about an asteroid hitting planet Earth and killing off society, all of humanity,
Shoo.
that's something the Planetary is literally like constantly pushing, like talking to Congress about the importance of that stuff. So if you want more of that, which I am a big advocate for, planetarysociety.org/everyday. We do have a link in the description. Huge thank you. Biggest honor.
Huge thanks.
Best partner I could. Ooh, by the way, also, another fun thing. The WB-57, by the way, the tracking plane is in the air.
On the way here.
Another bit. I mean, everything is go, as far as we're concerned, is looking like this is all happening.
It's happening. Believe it.
Oh,
I
man.
hope you came down. If you're close enough, hope you're here.
I hope you're here if you're close, and I hope you're tuning in if you're not close. That's
right.
The whole point, and thank you for tuning in with us. Man, oh man, it's actually, I mean, I'm already excited.
Ooh, those
Yeah.
are cool shots.
At some point, I realized, why don't you, I'll have you actually do a favor.
What is it?
Can you step outside,
Yeah.
report back when you come back in on how it looks out there, but also go ahead and remove all the waterproof bags.
Oh,
as
let's
in,
do that.
AKA garbage bags.
Got it.
Yeah,
I
that'd be
will
great.
report back shortly.
Awesome. So let's get to a few more questions. This is a great question from Mateus asking, how many Starships do SpaceX have ready now, and how many boosters are also prepared? I don't know if there's any that are. So it's been confusing because they've had some really ugly, weird test prototypes. It's harder and harder for us to know nowadays. Booster 10 will likely be the next booster. It looks like as soon as this thing's off the pad, I bet they roll Booster 10 out and begin testing it. Yeah, it's... And the number of Starships, I've lost count. I have no idea where we're at for Starships. It's very confusing because we see so many different iterations and so many different statuses of different Starships that I'm not that worried about which one's next, because it's like, we'll find out when they actually stack it. But it seems like it's going to be B10 and likely something like S28, the Starship 28-ish, around there. We don't know. We'll find out when they start putting stuff out and testing it after this thing flies. That'll be awesome. Let's see here from Andreas asking, hi from Hong Kong. Thanks for using SI units and UTC. Is the B-57 flying, the WB-57? Keep up the great work. Go Starship. Go SpaceX. Go Everyday Astronaut. Yes, you're welcome. I mean, I know our audience is extremely international. It's so funny. I get comments constantly of people like, why are you using metric? You're American. Use the imperial system. Don't you know the imperial system is the number for America? It's like, no, it's actually way confusing for over. So our audience is something like 65% international. So the majority of people that watch Everyday Astronaut videos have no idea what a foot is, have no idea what a mile is, has no idea what 32 degrees is, or maybe they might know a little bit what 32, but we'll say 64 degrees. It's and to me, the metric system is so much more just natively, like, I understand it. It just makes sense. I don't know why we would even do what we do here in the United States. So you will notice that I tried to always convert, though. I'm decent at converting on the fly, but in our videos, we do always, it's so funny. Someone's like, why don't you put on screen the conversions? I'm like, we do. They're there. Like on our last video, we have an awesome video. Shout out to our last video, which is why don't they just launch rockets from mountaintops or from the equator? And it's funny because everyone's commenting, they do launch from the equator. How? It's like, yeah, we say that in the video. But we're talking about why they do and why they don't. So it's the pros and cons. But that video is awesome. If you haven't watched that video, I highly recommend it. Part 2 is even more fun in my opinion. It's can we develop like a better launch system? Can we develop a maglev? Could the chopsticks throw Starship off the, using like to yeet it off the ground, giving an extra boost? Can we use maglevs or vacuum tunnels and jet engines? Can we make a better launch system? Is part 2. It's already mostly, I'm tweaking the script a little bit after feedback from part 1, which is always a good thing. Always a good thing. And then that'll be shot here as soon as I get home.
Cool.
So that part 2 will be coming out.
Crushing the videos.
Oh, I love it. And, we also made a video on orbit versus suborbit, which I also love. And it's not very well viewed because I know it's a kind of basic concept, basic subject matter. People are probably like, I already know. But I promise, actually, I don't want my videos to ever ostracize our core audience, because a lot of you guys have become really good at this stuff.
Rocket scientists.
Literally. And like you teach
cool.
me stuff constantly, which is amazing. That's the whole cool feedback loop that I love to see. Yet, even the orbit versus suborbit video,
you'll learn something.
There's a lot there. Mm-hmm. There's a lot there that I think you can still gather information from. And it's a fun watch. So that one didn't do very well, but it's great to have it.
I love your didn't do very well. It's cool. I know. It just to kind of like look back at history. And
I know. Like I shouldn't say 200,000 views or whatever is not doing very well. But when we did spend, I mean, that took months. and the animations on it are incredible. That's what I'm so proud of. It's like some of the best animations I've seen for a YouTube video, in my opinion. High barrier of entry. Yes.
Propellant load of Starship's upper stage is now underway from SpaceX 3 minutes ago.
So 3 minutes ago, that seems to be well, maybe they're a little bit behind on that end.
Upper stage.
Yeah, because that was supposed to happen at T-minus 1 hour 17 minutes. That lines up. They maybe tweeted it a minute or two after it begun.
All right, takes a little time.
So that's seems to be about right for a T0 of still 7 a.m. local, 13 UTC. So our clock seems to be on still.
Hey.
Of that time. That's absolutely incredible. Holy crap. One of the things, I don't know if we need to make sure that we have, and maybe Spencer needs to prepare to potentially have OBS be used to be able to pull in the X feed, because we are going to have mission control audio and the hosted audio from SpaceX, which is only hosted on X.
Yep.
They're not doing it on YouTube.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that we are tuned in here so we know what's going on.
This is our first time doing that. So
yeah. So it might be opening a browser for OBS and okay, cool. And meanwhile, while we're talking about OBS, before he builds that out and messes around with OBS, we should show the flight trajectory one more time while we're talking about this, because this is such a cool animation. It might take him a second to pull it up here, but we do have an awesome animation of what the flight trajectory should look like if this all goes well today. If it all goes well in 1 hour and 9 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, we are, oh my gosh, it is like getting closer and closer and closer. So the flight trajectory, it's going to be taking off from here in Starbase, Texas, as far south as you can get in Texas, basically, right on the border of Texas and Mexico. And it's, we are at 26 degrees north latitude, so we're actually further south than Kennedy Space Center. Mm-hmm. That's always a good thing, although it diminishing returns. But anyway, takes off from Starbase, Texas. The booster is going to, go through liftoff and max Q, maximum aerodynamic pressure. Then there's the hot staging event, which is stage separation, while the booster in the blue line on your screen does the boost back burn, and it will land, do a soft touchdown landing in the Gulf there. So really close to where it took off from. The upper stage, meanwhile, will burn for about 8.5 minutes. And then after that, it's just coasting. It's coasting, basically making almost an entire lap around the Earth. It'll overfly Africa. It'll overfly the Philippines. And then it will basically begin to re-enter sometime after that. Again, assuming all goes well. And re-entry then, it's going to begin to slow it down. And you will hopefully, if there's tracking assets from SpaceX, we'll see a big plasma streak, because it's compressing the air so much that it heats it up into a plasma, slowing it down until it bleeds off enough velocity that it basically ends up just falling and belly flopping right there in the Pacific Ocean north of Hawaii. That's what we can hope to see.
Yes. Whether
or not that's what happens, we have yet to see in 1 hour and 7 minutes and 57 seconds.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And I think it's important to say that if everything goes well, that trajectory will take the coast phase will take about an hour and a half-ish.
From launch to landing, to splash, 1.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yep. So coasting, there's 8.5 minutes of acceleration at the beginning.
Yep.
And it re-enters about 15 minutes before. So it's really in space, in orbit conditions, really, we'll say, it's for more and less all intents and purposes, it's orbital, but it's on a suborbital trajectory, just shy of orbit, very close to orbit. So it's experiencing all of the same characteristics of an orbital flight at that time, from 8.5 minutes until about an hour and 15 minutes into flight. After T0, T plus an hour and 15 or so, it will be in 0G, experiencing all of the flight conditions of an orbital mission, but it's safely not going to stay in orbit, which is pretty vital for a vehicle of this size on its first launch. That's people asking, why aren't they going for orbit, all this stuff. This is a huge vehicle. It's massive. And if it was marooned in orbit, that would be very bad. This is a huge vehicle, very heavy, and it would likely survive reentry intact. Meaning, if they got it into orbit and something happened, they lost comms, they lost control, they had a minor thing that just kind of knocked out all the power systems or something, and it was just dead in orbit, it'd be stuck in orbit for weeks or months or however long it took to deorbit from the trace amounts of atmosphere at that, 250 kilometers or whatever. It might take a month, 2 months, 3 months to deorbit, but it would deorbit uncontrolled.
Yeah.
So for now, the safest thing they can do is just keep it on a suborbital trajectory, so that's not even an option.
Yeah.
Which I think is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Yep. So
that's why we're seeing what we're seeing today.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Yes, exactly.
Hopefully we get to that point.
Exactly. So so this is a good question here from Chris Big Bad. From what I understand, everything beyond 100 meters is infinite for cameras. Why not focus lock on all of them? Well, they pretty much are all focus locked, manually focused. The difference is lenses, almost any lens. I've never seen a lens where if you whack it out to infinity, it's actually in focus. There's normally some slack in there. There's normally some difference between the actual rear element, then the focusing plane, and the actual sensor itself. So they're just haphazardly going to infinity on a focusing system it was almost always going to be out of focus.
Yeah.
You're right that they're more or less beyond 100 meters. No matter what you do is basically the same thing. You know, I mean, your depth of field gets pushed out so far that, yes, 100 meters away, 300 feet away or whatever, if you see something like a flag and anything beyond that, you know, with a pretty standard lens, will all be in focus. So, yes, but no.
Yes.
So, and especially if you're on something that's telephoto. Telephoto, you know, we have telescopes that, yes, if we are literally shooting it from 5 miles, 8 kilometers away, and that's in focus, we have to change focus in flight.
Yeah.
Because the distances actually do start to matter at that level of telephoto.
That's the very tracky thing. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Tricky.
Trickety-trackety.
Tricky for tracking.
Let's see here. This is a good question from Kyle Pettit asking, what's the temperature out there? It's 65 degrees, which would be...
freezing cold in South Texas.
No.
Yes.
65 is what, 18 or 17 degrees Celsius?
Yeah. I mean, for normal people, it's good
genuinely pleasant, I would say. Freezing for South Texas. Ooh, we are starting to see some light. I told you. Look at the the sky is starting to illuminate. I love that we're shocked that I'm
awesome.
like, oh my gosh,
The sun is rising because we're on a planet and we're floating in space and we're rotating around the sun.
I love it. I love it. So, all right, let's keep answering some of your guys' questions. What time is this? Speaking of, from Rawl asking, great job, team. What time is sunrise? And thank you for your 6 months of membership. Sunrise
Nice work.
is at 6:49 local.
Yep.
So only 11 minutes before liftoff. So we're going to see,
Wild.
boom, this beautiful glimmer of sun, hopefully just beaming upon the rocket.
Boom.
And it'll be standing there just getting basked in wonderful sunlight.
Golden rays.
Yes, absolutely.
Photons.
Absolutely. Someone asking, should I watch this or the NASA live stream? To be clear, there is no NASA live stream.
Nope.
There is NASA Spaceflight, which is our friends.
True.
But NASA, this particular launch is not actually a NASA mission yet.
No.
There will be Starship missions that are NASA missions. NASA's supporting this, and NASA is invested in this, but this is not a NASA mission. So there is no NASA feed, no NASA live stream. There is, again, NSF, NASA Spaceflight, our good friends. Love them.
Yep.
Incredible. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Between them and Lab Padre.
Lab Padre's got a stream going.
I mean, there's views galore.
Yeah.
And I hope that you guys are doing the right thing, which is having your own mission control.
Huge mission control. How many monitors
How many
you have?
iPads, phones, tablets, laptops, computers, get them all out. Like I love that. I love seeing people's, on Twitter stuff and Discord, people show, all that kind of stuff. And that's super fun to just see how people are sharing history together and the community coming together, because there's going to be a lot of views and you're going to not want to miss this. So I would highly recommend have multiple up, because I mean, knock on wood, our system's darn solid right now, and I'm quite confident in it this time.
Yeah.
But there could always be something that goes wrong.
Shh.
Hey,
What
we have to be realistic about that.
Why do we have to be realistic, though? I'm kidding. I kid.
Yes.
I'm with you.
That's why I'm always a big fan of having a lot of streams up. When I watch rocket launches at home, I will pull up. I'll have my laptop on my lap, and I'll have the TV, and I'll have 2 different streams going, or sometimes 3. I might set my iPad down. And I have my own mission control at home, too. So I do that same thing. I love that. I think that's super fun. So just wanted to put that out there. A little shout out. So do we know from Imagine Being Levi, sorry.
Wow.
What's about the thermal cam? I don't know if that's
what's the thermal cam about?
What's the thermal cam about? Well, it's a thermal camera. And it's helping us see the progress of prop load. And right now we're seeing the perfect example of that.
Infrared camera.
Yes.
Very cool.
So literally very cool.
Oh, that's so awesome.
We can literally see, I mean, you can see the frost line now that it's daylight enough,
Sure.
too. But I mean, that is as distinct as you get. You literally can see exactly where the frost line is and
you know where it's at.
Yes, that is awesome. That's why we have that there for you guys. So you can literally see on the rocket the exact progress of prop load. So that is ongoing. So let's see here. Let's see here from a great question from Ayu Shimalov. 86% of SpaceX is male. What do we do to change this?
Say it again.
86% of SpaceX is male. What do we do to change this?
You know, and that's so funny to me because I have so many girlfriends that work at SpaceX.
Yeah.
Or have worked at SpaceX.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's run by one of the most amazing women ever.
Yeah.
I mean, Gwen is such a dream. Yeah, it's interesting because of all of the companies that I've seen in spaceflight, I definitely see more women engineers, software engineers. And it's cool, you know, a lot of the women that end up hosting their live streams are also some of the lead engineers in the program. But of course, you know, to change that, what do? We get people excited. I think that what you and I are doing right now is essential to getting the general public excited. First of all, knowledgeable about what's happening.
Yes.
Because, you know, for the longest time, I didn't work in the space industry or know anything about what was going on in space.
Exactly.
Until like 2016 when I just kind of stumbled upon it.
Exactly.
And so awareness is number one. Communicating all of the exciting things happening. Number one.
Yep.
And then it's just so inspiring that like everybody wants to be involved, myself included. And as like a musician, artist person, I was like, what do I do?
Right.
And
exactly.
here we are.
And here we are. And I think for me, and obviously I'm not going to speak to what helps for people that aren't my gender, but I think one of the biggest things is if you are a parent and you have a child, like just bring them along.
Yeah, bring them along
for
ride.
this stuff, and help them get excited about this. That little spark can be everything.
Plus, the things that they're going to see in their lifetime, like the things we'll see in our lifetime are unfathomable.
Yeah.
But imagine what they're going to see.
Exactly.
And what
100%.
they could be a part of. And design.
And literally build and do. And I mean, the future is in the hands of the children right now. So huge shout out to all. There's always families watching, which is so cool.
Yeah.
We try really hard. We make sure everything's family friendly here, obviously.
We do our best.
We do our best. You might see tears occasionally and things like that. And maybe things like, I'm going to be on that thing. And people thought I said, I'm going to pee on that thing.
That is not what you said.
That is not what I said. I definitely said, I'm going to be on that thing. Which is so, I love that became a meme now at this point. But yeah, shout out to all the families. We love it. We love it. Let's see here. So this is interesting from Frankly. Not that I don't want to see it sooner, but why would they do it when it's dark on a Saturday? Wouldn't it make sense to at least wait until normal work hours and everyone is well rested? Good question.
Great question. We never know.
Well, I would say the biggest thing is they don't want to disrupt doing it early. They want it in daylight so they can track it and all of those things. They don't want to launch at night yet. But they also don't want to disrupt as much life as possible. You know what I mean? Like at this point, launching in the morning allows the chance for maybe the beach to be open later today. I don't know if that would be a reality. If there's, any, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the beach will be open today, or throughout the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, good question.
It was obviously closed for a while when the IFT-1 happened.
It all depends on what happens.
Yeah.
Right.
But as far as teams, mission control and stuff, these are hardcore people.
Yeah.
They're used to being on console half the time at whenever an orbital mission requires an orbital mission, which can be 4:32 a.m. 4:42. There you go.
I love that.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, by the way, we're at T minus. Is that 58?
Yeah. That's possible.
Oh my gosh! Holy crap! Yeah, I'm actually oh man, I don't think I'm ready. My soul's not yet ready. Oh, man. And again, thank you so much to everyone that is tuning in. We love this. Someone said stop with the woke crap. What woke crap?
Don't pay attention to that.
I'm just curious. I don't even know. I genuinely have no idea.
I have no idea.
We're talking about rockets. Oh, we didn't.
Probably women being involved in spaceflight.
I guess that's super woke that women also do rockets.
I think we're doing all right.
I think
would
we're doing
pay
great.
attention to that.
I just don't get, I genuinely don't know. That's what I'm like.
Yeah.
What? Where?
What is it?
What?
What did we do?
How did we offend you? We're talking about rockets. We're talking about the future generation of people that are going to be building these things, flying on these things, engineering these things. Yeah, I'm woke for rockets. Like that's, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Let's see here. This is from Simon Appleby. When they attempt a landing of the booster, how will they catch it as the catch pins are very small? Will it use grid fins as a load point? No. So the grid fins are not what hold on to it. That was a talking point at some point. But there's actually these little tiny ball mounts that are the lifting points for the booster. And the chopsticks basically pick it up from there. So the idea is they'll literally land, I'm talking like basketball-sized-ish, ball and socket and a catching thing. I mean, that's how precise this needs to be. Mm-hmm. That these two things need to be aligned. So to a certain degree, a certain amount of roll is tolerated, but more or less it has to be able to land within half a meter of accuracy, maybe even closer, maybe even a foot. That's what we're talking about for accuracy. Wow. So the good thing is, unlike Falcon 9, there's actually quite a bit more control when we have multiple engines. So having 3 engines in the center for landing allows there to be roll axis with the engines. They can gimbal in the same direction, so it will be able to spin. So that can help alignment. It also has, because it has 3 engines, they can throttle, deep throttling, and they can actually hover if they need to. They can do translational movements a lot easier. They'll be able to control the booster with a lot more accuracy than the Falcon 9 even. Now, the grid fins are great when you're flying through the atmosphere. When the engines aren't running, they have a lot of control then. That's their real bread and butter. Once you're going slow and you're down in the last seconds of landing, grid fins are less in control compared to everything else. Yeah. So.
I never gave you my report from outside.
Oh yeah,
Did you like
the report from outside?
I could see all of the stars. So it's clear. And I unbagged a lot of the stuff except for the power strip because it's still quite wet out there, actually.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay. Huh.
It's a little dewy.
Things are coming online and our cameras are filling mission control here pretty quickly. So.
Yeah, how's mission control looking?
I'm refreshing the feeds right now on my end just to get a sense.
This is a gorgeous shot though.
Yeah, I know.
Loving that.
Very fortunate. I am so excited for this. Holy crap. Oh, man. So, yeah, we are. By the way, there's 72,000 people watching right now.
Cool. Awesome.
Thank you for tuning in. Good mornings to many of you.
Good morning.
It is 6 a.m. here local. So, some people East Coast are probably waking up.
Yep.
And there's probably some hardcore West Coasters waking up. If you're in the United States, it's going to be an early morning, but it will be worth it. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's our Planetary Society cam right there. Right there. That is the camera they provided, and our we got the little logo right there in the bottom right even.
Oh, nice
Planetary
work.
Society.
Oh, man, I'm so proud of the team.
Thank you to the Planetary Society for sponsoring that camera. Huge shout out. PlanetarySociety.org/everyday. They made that possible. I mean, again, I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record about some of these things because we had so much to redo after IFT1. Yes, it blew up the launch pad. Also blew up a lot of our stuff, which is hard for a small team like us.
It's really hard.
So to have someone like the Planetary Society reach out and want to help us, and they're considering us the official stream of the Planetary Society.
What an honor!
Seriously, like literally amazing. So. All I can do on behalf is just say thank you, Planetary Society.
Shout out to the members that are watching.
Yeah. Including me. I'm a member.
I'm a member.
I've been a member for almost 10 years.
I used to work there.
Yes, you did.
That's my fam.
Marshall in Discord has a very good thing that we need to do, and it's the perfect view for it right now.
I know exactly what this is. Let's go.
I think it is time for the very official Everyday Astronaut pointy end up, flamey end down.
Yeah.
Which I'm a trained rocket orientation specialist, self-proclaimed trained.
I'm a mission director.
Well, between the two of us, I can safely say, by the visuals granted hereby to me on this hereby screen, I can confirm the pointy end is up and the flamey end is down by virtue because we know the pointy end is up. Now, I don't have a good visual on the flamey end at this point. It's being obscured, but I do know. I think
we can make a very good educated guess from this imagery.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I can't believe, I'm sorry, I'm just getting so excited that the cameras are, coming up and things are happening.
It's looking good. Wow. Oh, can't wait
Can
to
we
see
tell
some
us
of the
to-
Mr.
Wait,
T
I don't know
stuff.
if we can.
MRT.
It appears to not be working on my end, unfortunately.
Oh, you can't doodle?
Yeah, but speaking of, we can. Wait, it's on
Yay.
the screen there.
Whoa,
oh no,
you
how
just-
do we get rid of it?
You just scribbled everywhere.
I scribbled all over. Help!
Oh, I love it. Rocket art by
There.
Everyday Astronaut.
That is hilarious. Unfortunately, I don't know how to fix this. This was an Andrew thing. My tablet is no longer the program monitor, so that makes it very, very difficult for me to draw on screen. That is funny. I didn't know it's still. I'm just drawing all over. Oh, amazing. Yeah, that's very typical Everyday Astronaut. But speaking of pointy end up, flaming end down, back by popular demand,
Let's hear it.
we do have brand new pointy end up, flaming end down shirts.
Yes.
That I'm so excited about. We do have a whole new merch drop just in time for the holidays, just in time for the stream. If you guys want to help support what we do, get yourself something like the Heat Shield color changing mug, the Falcon 9, metal model rocket, 1/100 scale metal Falcon 9 model rocket. Lots of other cool stuff. We have brand new Methlox shirt, which is what I'm wearing, which has Raptor engines on the back. And lots of cool, nerdy Methalox facts and figures and things of that nature, as well as the new Hypergolic shirts. Shop around, enjoy, get something for a friend and family. EverydayAstronaut.com/shop. It really, if you can't tell, we are pouring every penny back into this system. So if you like what you're seeing and you're a fan of the show, there's nothing better than getting yourself something awesome like the Methalox hoodie, or the Methalox shirt, or the Hypergolic shirt, or anything. EverydayAstronaut.com/shop. Thank you so much for your support. And we are now at T-minus 49 minutes, and sunrise is absolutely popping off. I need
sorry,
you to
I'm
look
gonna turn
at
around.
that screen.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's gonna be awesome.
That
What people are seeing at the bottom of the screen, at the bottom of this gorgeous shot, is Isla Blanca Park.
Yep,
so
state
this
park.
is, and it's like state park, and it's also a place where a lot of people camp out. There are RV spaces there. We have some friends there.
Hundreds of spots, right?
Yeah. And we have a team. We have a crew on the ground getting some cool shots of the crowds right there. Because this is like the premier place, if you're here local, one of the premier places to watch the launch.
I would say I wouldn't say premiere, because some of the Raptor Roost and some of the spots
Raptor
where
Roost and Rocket Ranch's Outpost are the premier spots.
those are, in my
can't get
opinion,
closer.
you can't. They're even closer than us. We're 8 kilometers away. And by the way, we will, again, for those of you tuning in now, we are here on site.
On site.
We are 8 kilometers away. We're actually about the same exact distance as this shot.
Yeah.
From the world's largest rocket ever to fly, Starship and Super Heavy.
It will shake the windows.
Oh, it'll shake everything.
It will shake the deck that we'll be on.
Yes.
But right now we're inside.
But that being said, Isla Blanca Park is definitely, as far as just general public viewing, it's the best place to view a launch in the world.
Yeah.
Period.
No, totally.
Unless you work at the press site and you're a member of the press, Kennedy Space Center, and the Feel the Heat tickets at Kennedy Space Center are probably also up there as far as closeness. But man, honestly, it's about the same distance, more or less. It's a little bit closer, actually, at Kennedy Space Center.
Is it?
A little bit. But there's something about just being able to drive right up here.
Yeah.
And be at, on South Padre Island and watch a rocket launch
and
from a hotel.
Yeah. From a hotel balcony, like we did during SN8.
Yeah.
And there's no obstruction.
No.
Like at Kennedy Space Center, there are a lot of palm trees, a lot of forest gorgeousness. Here, it's just water.
From public land to a launch site, there's nothing like this in the world.
Wallops has some cool public spots.
You're right, you're right. Wallops actually. I still have not actually watched a launch from there. I've been there.
What?
I've never seen a launch from there. I want to see an
awesome.
Electron really bad fly from Wallops.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But yeah, let's see. This is, we got a thermal cam. Check the flames there. Which flames? I'm not sure what
flames you talking about.
Flames. I'm hoping we're not seeing flames right now.
We don't need flames.
There are no flames. Hope not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, but it's crazy. The sky's changing color because of sunrise. You see that in the thermal camera. That is crazy. Oh, our shots are populating, and I am getting more excited. T-minus 6 minutes? Is that what that says? T-minus 46 minutes. Yep, that sounds about right. Holy crap. It is absolutely happening.
Wow. Yeah.
Let's see. So... by the way, Keating is looking for the decimator, by the way. Would you mind handing that red thing to him and maybe unplugging it? He is scrambling.
Yes.
Oh, flamey end. We can use the thermal camera for the flamey end, not just the flames. That's what Simon's talking about. Well, even if with our thermal camera, it's actually a little bit obscured, which is crazy. You can't quite see through the clouds. So let's see here. Let's keep going here. We have a lot of good questions again. Sorry, we're not just simply due to logistics. Unplug everything. Yeah. Yep. Due to, just there being so many comments, we can't keep up with everything. I love answering questions. I love helping you guys understand what's going on and get you excited about this historic mission. So this is from James Middleton. Given the altitude that they intend to fly at tonight or this morning, what lateral distance should we be able to see it from, i.e. 100 kilometers north or south of its path? Flightclub.io. If flightclub.io, Declan Murphy's incredible website, would be able to tell us a good sense of that. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know the maximum distance at which you'd be able to see it. And also, daylight's not our friend. It is pretty hard to see. This is a Methalox rocket, and Methalox burns relatively clean. Like its only byproducts are CO2 and water. So there's no bright flame. It's pretty hard to see against a blue sky in the morning. It's actually kind of hard to see. Like I lost track of it during IFT1, and this thing's huge. This is a skyscraper flying. The whole thing's 120 meters tall, 9 meters wide. That's 300 or almost 400 feet tall. Like this thing is massive, and I lost track of it in 3.5 minutes in a blue sky while it's running and while it's on fire and flames are shooting out orange and green, which they shouldn't be doing. As it's burning copper and it's burning parts of the engine. It's absolutely not supposed to be a bright flame, and it was for IFT1 for the first launch of this. So the moral of the story is I don't think this is a good rocket to see from long distances. Rockets that are really easy, like SLS, would be really easy to see from long distances because of its SRBs, the solid rocket boosters. They have a huge plume of smoke. So that smoke trail stays in the sky, and you can literally see the exact, where exactly the rocket went, and you can see that trail from a very long ways away. Also, you can see, during certain twilight hours, you can see the twilight phenomenon of certain rockets. Falcon 9 launches so often that you can see its trail sometimes, and that is a Kerlox rocket, so that burns brighter. It also leaves more of a trail than this does. Easier to see, even though it's a smaller rocket, even though it's a lot smaller rocket, it is much easier to see because of its exhaust. I have done a video on the exact exhaust and the byproducts of exhaust on rocket pollution, how much your rockets pollute, what exactly is coming out of the flamey end of these vehicles. It's an older video, and it's still one of my favorites because we did a lot of research for that. So, this probably is not the right vehicle to try to see from very far away. I think if you want to see it, you better just come down to South Texas. That's the unfortunate reality there. Let's see. This is a great question from Jason. What are the benefits of hot staging for Starship, and do they really outweigh the risk? So the risk can be, in my opinion, it can be engineered around. I definitely think if this one doesn't work, the hot staging, which for those of you that don't know, we talked about it. We'll talk about it quite a bit, but there is a new ring. This is one of the big upgrades to this particular rocket. There is a ring between the two vehicles, and they made the rocket a little bit taller. They added a 1.5 ring section. I think it's 1.5 meters. So, 4.5, 5 feet of extra height, and that is a vented ring section. So the ring has big slots in it to allow for exhaust gas to exit. We might have that animation available as well somewhere while I'm talking about it. But by the time I'm done talking about it, it might be too late. But they are doing hot staging, which means while the booster is still running, they will light the upper stage engines. I'll say that again. While the booster is still running and while the Starship is attached to the booster, they will light Starship's engines. And now you're seeing an animation of what that will approximately look like. Insane to think about. And when I say it, it does sound crazy. But what are the benefits? Why would they risk doing this? Why would they risk lighting a rocket on top of another rocket? How does that not just explode, right? Well, the big benefit, this is the biggest benefit, is simplicity. You don't have to deal with a staging event where you have to have ullage thrusters or something to settle the propellant towards the bottom end of the rocket, so the engines don't suck up gaseous propellant. Like if if they don't do either a hot staging event like this or like what Proton did, what Soyuz does, what Titan II did, if you have to have an ullage thruster, something to, after stage separation, it's now in 0G, it's floating around, and so is the propellant, which means gas bubbles are floating around in there. Now, you don't want to suck those up, so you have to be accelerating. So they have a secondary thruster called an ullage thruster. It'll slowly push the vehicle until the prop settles. Meanwhile, everything's coasting at this point. Everything's coasting, and every second you're coasting, you're traveling further and further away from the launch pad. So literally think about it, it's traveling at that point, we'll say something like 5,000-6,000 kilometers an hour, something like 3,000 or 4,000 miles. Well, probably not. Yeah, 3,000 or 4,000 miles an hour, something around insanely fast, right? Like faster than any jet. And it's every second that it's burning, it's traveling away from where it's hoping to land, not on this mission, but in future missions. So it needs to be able to do its boost back burn. The sooner, the better. So in other words, if they can start lighting the engines before stage even separates, and as soon as Starship starts flying away, the booster will continue to burn and do its boost back burn. It can cut off like literally, I'm just making up a number, maybe 100 kilometers of downrange distance that it then doesn't need to make up on the way back. So every second that it's traveling away, it's going to have to, burn and redo that and cancel out that distance and that velocity and come back and land. So if it doesn't have to do that, the sooner it can turn around and be boosting back towards land, the less work it has to do that. So the more propellant you can actually use to put the Starship into orbit and put things into orbit. So it's like a cat and mouse game. The less propellant you need to do for your boost back burn and your return to launch site landing and your landing itself, the more work that booster can do. But it's so funny because if you also do more work with the booster, it ironically is further away, so it requires more propellant. Right. So it's like this whole trade of like, there's a sweet spot of it's done as much work as feasible, and it kind of becomes diminishing returns at some point, especially for a return to launch site landing. Our Planetary Society camera is freaking gorgeous.
That's awesome.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. So now you're getting a sense of what that actually looks like.
Right. This is the view. It's just gorgeous.
By the way, are we into another section yet of flight of we should be coming up on what are we coming up on here, by the way?
Just let me check this out.
We should T-minus 20 minutes, which is in 20 minutes, we should begin to see Raptor engine chill on the booster, which will be visible at the base of the rocket if our cameras permit. They are pretty occluded again by the condensation, and I should remind people what you're seeing on screen, that's not smoke, that is literally condensation. It's because the propellant on board the rocket is so cold that it comes in contact with the air molecules, condense the atmosphere and turn it into like little ice particles, and we're seeing literally like clouds of vapor around the launch pad because the launch pad is currently so cold. Mm-hmm. If you walked through that right now, you'd be like, you would need a jacket. You would, it'd be very cold. I've actually been on a launch pad or a test stand, I guess, right after firing a Hydrolox engine. Everything is iced over. There's frost everywhere. It's slippery and icy.
Where
and
was
like
this?
This was at Stoke Space.
Oh, cool.
So out in Washington.
Yeah.
It was after they fired their amazing Ring engine. That's like the coolest thing in the world. Aerospike for the win. Hopefully. And I just loved it. And after they did that, the test, everything was frosted over, and it was all cold. There's, all the pipes are like freezing still. Like if you touched it, it's just absolutely crazy. Yeah. Let's see. This is a question from Dan. Are there flight termination systems on crewed rockets? Super excited for today's launch. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The flight termination system is there to protect the public. Mm-hmm. Obviously, if this rocket went astray, we expect and we want and we deserve for the rocket to be able to terminate before its trajectory would make it over towards South Padre Island, Port Isabel, Brownsville, Matamoros, any populated areas. We don't want this giant thing flying towards people. And even morbidly, even if there were people on board without, like the Falcon 9 has a flight termination system.
Yeah.
Falcon 9 has the Crew Dragon capsule has on board the Super Draco system that can pull the rocket away. If they were to terminate the rocket, boom, the crew's safe.
This was the first, when they first tested that, just before sending humans back to space from this country for the first time since the end of the shuttle era, during the in-flight abort test, that's when we first started working
Yes,
together.
yes.
And that was the thing that we witnessed.
Yes, was the test of that abort system.
Yeah.
So
keep the humans on board safe and keep the humans everywhere
safe. And that's what the FAA is most concerned about. Frankly, these are all considered experimental. You know, every rocket launch, even today, is still not under the same rules and regulations as an airliner because it is a different regime of spaceflight. It's more experimental. It's more dangerous, higher risk. And morbidly, like the Challenger crew, you know, they did have to terminate the boosters.
Yes, so sad.
After the vehicle broke up. Now, at that point, you know, obviously, you do still have to protect the public because those boosters were out of control. They're free flying detached from the rocket. Now, and you know, in my case, flying on Starship, I will be flying on this vehicle someday. We need to see a certain level of reliability and a certain level of, you know, I've done a video on should Starship have an abort system?
Yeah.
I still would love to see it.
Yeah.
If you're launching and landing with Starship, I would love to see an abort system integrated. And that was my thoughts with that video. As it stands right now, I still am on that fence. Like, I would still prefer that. But there are some huge differences between this vehicle and the space shuttle that makes it a lot better, a lot less risky. One of the biggest things with the space shuttle was that the orbiter with the heat shield was dangling off the side of the rocket, which meant that ice and foam from the external fuel tank could strike the vehicle.
Right.
And obviously, the space shuttle being an aluminum frame was really sensitive. If there was heat shields missing, it would burn through and completely destroy the vehicle, which unfortunately is what we saw with Columbia.
Yeah.
Starship being made out of stainless steel is not as prone to that. I believe if it was missing heat shield tiles, it would survive intact for reentry. Now, it might not be reusable. You wouldn't want to do that over and over and over again. But I do believe it would be in a lot better shape than say the space shuttle. Also, solid rocket boosters and human spaceflight is always confusing to me because you cannot turn solid rocket boosters off.
Yeah.
Which, of course, the space shuttle famously had 2 huge solid rocket boosters. SLS has 2 huger solid rocket boosters. Boeing Starliner has 2 smaller solid rocket boosters on the Atlas V rocket. Now, I'm not saying, again, I don't know the numbers on that, you know, but it has been studied. Obviously, NASA has a threshold. All of those things is studied and observed, and even things like, you know, if they have to terminate the solid rocket booster engines, there's a debris field of still burning propellant that if the parachute lines would go through that, they had to study all that stuff for Ares 1. And so they've had to make a lot of improvements to, it's a whole topic. Like, flight abort is not as fail-safe as it seems, and it can actually be still fairly dangerous, and it can add risk. So, watch that video. If you want to learn more about that, should Starship have an abort system, I do have a really deep dive video on that. Yeah. Also, SpaceX is live. We will be able to pull that in here as soon as that's refreshed. I will see if I can also do that here as well, because I do want to make sure we are hearing that. Oh, baby. It is live. If it's easier for you... Oh, I think we're going to have it here. I don't know if Andrew Keating's here.
He is in the middle of working getting a new camera online.
Cool.
He's
okay.
right here. He's
awesome.
Here, he says,
awesome.
from the other room.
Okay,
I don't know how he's everywhere at once.
I don't know how he is everywhere at once.
I just saw him downstairs.
we were excited to hear the SpaceX audio as soon as it's feasible. Would be awesome. Yeah, it's they are streaming only on X, which is understandable because it's Elon's company. Mm-hmm. Like, if I owned a video playing platform / social media company, I get why. You know, I do get it. It'd be like I said the other day. It'd be akin to him driving, a
Ford
or something. You know, probably not something he's going to do as the owner of Tesla. You know,
right.
So we will have their audio in here. We also pull up what we can and what we feel is necessary once we lose views. We do have incredible tracking assets, though.
I'm so excited.
If you liked our telescope from last time, get ready for 3 times that.
Yeah.
Because we have some amazing tracking assets. And the sun is continuing to rise. I mean, this is like, look at that.
Oh, yes. This is a Mr. T-Cam here, or MRT. We're calling it MRT.
Yep, MRT. Or I still think...
Mobile Reconnaissance Trailer.
Yeah,
right.
I still think it should be like Sojourner or Viking.
Viking 3.
Yeah, something. That's my personal opinion.
All right.
What do I know, though?
We'll settle on it soon.
What do I know?
I would love to know what everyone else thinks. What should we call our remote camera
And the reason we
trailer?
call it Mr. T is because it's T-shaped at the top.
Yeah, inside joke.
Yeah, but it's also been lovingly known as Mr. Trailer.
Mr. Trailer,
Which I
yeah, I
absolutely
love
love.
that. Mr. Trailer's good.
Oh, man. Oh, gosh. The views are just getting better and better and better. Sunrise, still, again, guys, sunrise is coming up in 20 minutes. So just get ready for even better. Holy cow. Like our Tellus, like our Mr. T Telly shot, our Mr. T wide shots are really starting to come alive.
Yeah.
And it is incredible. Sapphire wide, our planetary cam is great. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we don't have... hang on. You talk for a little bit. I'm going to answer some questions for the team here. Let's how about answer this one from David Louise. Is there a dummy payload in the ship like a Tesla Roadster or on Falcon Heavy?
I wish there was. I don't believe there is. We have not been told that there is. And I think that right now the SpaceX team is just really focused on let's just test this ship. They don't care about anything else. No
By the way, you said
frills.
test this ship. Just to make
Test
sure.
this ship.
Yeah. I just want to, it sounded
I
like
definitely
test
said
this,
that.
Test the ship, you know, if you
Test
say it very
the
quick.
ship.
It's funny. Whoa, nice pop on the P.
Yeah, there you go. But I'd like to know, like, what are they going to... I think the next payload that they will launch, according to everyone's information, is some Starlinks. Right?
Version 2.
Starlink version 2.
Bigger,
Yeah.
badder, heavier, bigger,
When-
badder, better.
Which flight do you think that will happen on? I mean, surely they're not just going to do it on such a preliminary test flight. They're going to wait until perhaps
Well, the funny
they...
thing for them, I don't think they'd mind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be
I
surprised if
wouldn't
there were
wanna throw away.
Starlink satellites in here because it's SpaceX. They're building
Right.
these things that who cares?
Yeah,
They're,
it's
you know.
true.
But
Pumping 'em out.
right now they don't have a way to deploy them.
Yeah.
There's no
Doesn't
opening
make
mechanism,
sense.
and they're not ready to do that yet. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Again, why would they waste the engineering and the risk of deployment mechanism things if they're not even to that point yet?
Right.
So, so there are no known payloads on board. We hope to at least get a sense of if that's, you know.
I do wonder what the next fun payload will be, though. I mean, I don't know how you can top Starman in the
Yeah,
Tesla.
no. Cybertruck. I feel like
Oh,
Elon.
yeah, that'll be
stainless
super
steel.
fun.
Like,
Yeah.
say what you will about Cybertruck, but stainless
What are
steel.
you saying about Cybertruck? It's so awesome. I can't wait to get one.
I mean, it is. It's cool. Like, you know, but people hate it.
Oh, man. I remember when it came out on stage, I was like, this has to be a joke because I
know.
love this. I feel like this was designed for me.
Really?
And then I was surprised that so many people did love it.
Oh,
and that
I was
it was
at the
real.
event and I wanted to throw up.
Really?
I hated
oh,
it.
I love it so
I
much.
literally
That's so
was like
funny.
laughing,
No.
and I was in the crowd, and most people were just like, "What the explicit is this?"
Whoa.
And then
No.
I like
Grew on you?
I mourned the next morning. Like I went to
What?
bed and I was just like, I can't believe this.
No way.
I thought it was just the ugliest thing. And for whatever freak reason, the more I see it, and this is not like this is just I thought the same thing about the Model 3. I hated the Model 3 when I first saw it.
Oh, you love the Model 3 now.
Yeah, of course.
Come on.
But I kind of have warmed up. I don't think it's as bad as I thought.
Well
and
done.
I'm very curious to see it on the road.
Yeah.
I'll say that. There's obviously tons of people with videos of it now on the road, but all right, let's not talk about that kind of stuff. Let's see here. We have so many generous super chats. Thank you guys so much. We'll get to some of your questions here, such as Go Tim Team. What you guys have done is amazing. Thank you so much. If splashing Starship is attempt to save engines, wouldn't a landing burn to water create fast cooling and maybe damage engines? So for these first missions, they're not worried about recovering at all. At all. As a matter of fact, they will very likely intentionally sink these rockets, as all rockets in history outside of the Falcon 9 and the Space Shuttle Orbiter and boosters did, right? I mean, obviously, you know, we're worried about reusability in the future, but for this mission, reusability is not even in the cards too much yet, but they are practicing a splashdown of the booster. So the booster will attempt a soft landing in the Gulf of Mexico, not too far from here.
Yeah.
Again, we are in Texas. We are 8 kilometers, 5 miles away from this beautiful beast. And we'll be heading outside probably relatively soon, actually.
Ooh.
But I do want to make sure. Do you have the audio yet?
I don't think my audio. Keating did say that the audio outside just might not be great on my side of things. So maybe I won't chat it up too much, but I'll be screaming in the background.
I think what we'll do too, I'd say we stay in here until like T-minus 5 minutes this time.
Whoa, you think so? That sounds scary. We can do that.
Yeah. We'll have to turn on a few cameras as well.
And we'll need to make sure we have lens wipes.
North Beach is in a funky mode right now. Look at it's all like wackadoo in our
That's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool.
Rocket art.
Warp vision. Right now, North Beach.
Oh,
now is when you're like, yeah, I just want to go down.
The Planetary Society cam's awesome, though.
Yeah.
Maybe we can pull that.
Yeah, that is the shot of the... Ooh, look at that, too. Which one is that? Sorry, I'm getting...
This is on Mr. T.
That's the tracker. No, that's not Mr. T. That's one of the trackers. Yeah, that's the Sapphire tracker.
Oh, no way.
One of our trackers. We have... Oh, my word.
That's John Pisani's tracker.
Yes. I love it. Oh, this is getting me so excited. And again, these are all going to be recorded in 4K or 8K, 120 frames a second or higher. Like, I think our minimum recording frame rate is 100. So you guys have seen our footage before, I'm sure. You've also seen, Cosmic Perspectives footage. Same thing, tomato. Edited differently. We put them up on our respective YouTube channels.
Yes.
But, this is a joint collaborative effort between ourselves and Cosmic Perspective. Which has just been an incredible. I mean, I'm so thankful for this partnership.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen our compilations, I think we have outside of SpaceX, because obviously SpaceX has cameras up the butt. I mean, there's just cameras everywhere. There's cameras all over everything.
And they got more this time.
And they have more this time. They have more everything. I would say though, outside of SpaceX, we definitively have the best footage. We have cameras, high-speed footage, 4K at least, everywhere.
This is our commitment. This is what we live for.
This is where all of our money goes.
Also that.
So thank you again for those of you that, by the way, yeah, it does look like SpaceX, LOX load and CH4 load. So methalox load is almost complete on Starship, by the way. And it's about 70% full on the booster as well. So we are well into fueling. We're 25 minutes out. I'm gonna pee at T-minus 20 minutes.
That's a very good idea. Well, that's in 5 minutes, so prepare yourself.
Yeah, I am preparing. I do really need to hear the SpaceX audio. I don't know where we're at with that. I might just pull it up here. Actually, I could probably pull up... How about you take over the show? I'll take a quick $5. I have an idea for how at least I can pull in my thing, and you go ahead and answer some questions.
All right. Let me see if I can pull up the stuff. I wish I had your situation.
Would you like
I want to pull up the cam. Oh, should I just sit over there?
Pull up a cam?
I want to pull up the cameras. I want to see the mission control. I feel like that's a good time. Go.
Yeah.
Go. I'll figure myself out.
I got it pulled up here, and the feeds are refreshed, so I want to see if we have more cameras showing up online. All right, I'll be right back. Mary Liz Shalinsky, everybody. Cosmic Perspective.
Hello.
We'll be right back.
Hello.
Well, I'll be right back.
All right. I want to just say a quick thank you so much to our incredible Discord team. You all have been crushing it. I know we have not made it so easy on you, but this has been great. All right. Let's see. If y'all want to push something to me. Oh, reloading. Meow. From Richard, who became a member 2 years ago. I'm just going to push this on screen real quick. Thank you for covering... I'm sorry, this is from Richard Kinkead. Thank you for covering this. The next generation needs to see this, so thanks. Absolutely. I mean, to be honest, we have been doing this for several years, and I think it's hard for the general public to understand just how quickly the pace of new spaceflight has been progressing. And the evolution is exponential. So we're about to see the most incredible things happen. The most incredible things in human history are taking place right before our very eyes, and this is a big part of it. So that's why we're so passionate about dedicating all of our time and all of our lives to bringing all of this to you. And so we're really hopeful that this does inspire the next generation. And I think that is true. And the really cool thing is that the SpaceX team has been working so hard for so many years, making incredible progress, revolutionizing spaceflight as we know it. And just by them doing their work have inspired us to do this work and have inspired so many others to get involved. So I totally agree with you, and I think it's all happening. All right, from Renosian, thank you so much for your question. Have they made improvements to the launch pad since last time, or should we all bunker down? I don't think that we need to bunker down. I'm pretty confident, and we do have some really cool assets out at the launch pad. However, we did not place our cameras as close as we did last time on the actual launch pad. We're across the street, a little bit further away. Actually in the same zone where during IFT1 you saw these massive chunks of concrete launch into vans and cameras and everything. But we feel really confident about this time because SpaceX has been working really hard on making major ground stage 0 ground equipment. Everything has been wildly improved. So for example, one of the main upgrades is that they implemented a proper water deluge system, and that's going to help quite a lot. I don't think we're going to see the crazy rock tornado this time. They have definitely improved a lot of the ground equipment.
Yeah.
So I don't think that we're going to have to bunker down. I think we're good on this one.
Yeah.
I am feeling pretty confident about all that work.
Well, you can see the difference. We actually have an A/B comparison on YouTube here. You can find an A/B comparison of deluge versus no deluge static.
Right. Big difference.
Huge difference. Even just the dust is greatly reduced. So, yeah, big difference.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I gotta take a big, tall drink of water right now.
I always start with the comments from the bottom up. I don't know why I do that. Apologies.
We're very behind. We are definitely missing some super chats, and I'm so sorry. When we do miss these, we are quite overwhelmed right now. I mean, amazing support from everybody. Thank you all so much for all of those of you that are tuning in. Obviously, we wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for you guys. I mean, we just couldn't.
No.
Having you all here to watch this with us means the world, and we're so proud of being able to do this in 4K. It's been a lot. It's very difficult to do with these remote locations. We have assets that are miles and miles away, 5, even some that are 7, 8 miles. So again, 8 to 12 kilometers away. I mean, we're talking some pretty vast distances to be able to broadcast 4K. It's very difficult. But what's I'm most excited for, too, is the recording of all of these cameras.
Yes.
We have views all over the place. You're only seeing a handful right now, but we have views galore that are amazing tracking assets. Oh, my gosh. Oh.
What you got?
Rio Tracker.
My
Your boy.
husband.
Your husband's camera is online.
Yay. He's online.
He's online.
He's there.
He's
he
there.
Is tracking.
Okay, if we can show that shot real quick, just we
Rio
gotta pop
Tracker.
Patty in. It is amazing. This is from the south. We should mention too, by the way, every shot we have on air, and period, not off air. We don't have any.
We don't have
everything we do is with explicit permission and with SpaceX. So obviously there is some public land out here, and even public land they're and Fish and Wildlife area. We don't have any cameras that are not on private land or with explicit permission for SpaceX. This particular tracker is in a place.
Oh, that looks good.
Isn't that incredible? From the south, so that we have that vantage point. I mean, that's incredible.
Cow.
Ryan's going to have.
He's going to have the
tracking
show
shot.
of his life.
Yeah. This is what he's wanted his whole life. It's something like this.
This is all he's ever wanted.
And he's getting it. Yeah. I
I'm
know.
a little
Isn't that awesome? He's going to. I'm so excited. And it's so incredible that even from that far away, we have 4K assets coming back in. And of course, again, recorded. So, if we happen to lose a link here or there, bear with us. Last time, what was so hard for us running the show, so many of our cameras got knocked out by the launch.
Yeah, totally.
That the switcher, the producer, Andrew, scrambled. He's literally every shot he was about to go to is gone.
Well, hopefully that won't be the case today.
That won't be the case today. So much stuff is dissimilar redundancy. So we have so many cameras that are totally on different systems that we're using. I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how we had to sync all this stuff up and everything. It is insane. And it's been an insane amount of work. So thank you guys again so much for joining us. let's see. Are we at T-minus? Is our
It's
clock
almost
18? Why does our clock say 18?
no. It says
Oh, it
T
says
minus
16, okay.
16:39. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
So it's soon. In just a couple minutes here, we should probably pull up our mission control dashboard and do a go no go internal everyday astronaut go no go poll
for
where
all
we
of our
check out
camera
our
recording
assets. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
we get
also-
the audio.
oh boy.
Delay.
I don't know if that's going to air.
That was like
it'd be great if it was something
all of my
intentional.
music. Yeah, if it was like an Anu show, that
or
would be
if, like,
very
we're like,
intentional.
And the booster will hopefully survive. Like that would have been cool. I don't know if that went to air at all, but that is hilarious.
We had an awesome delay in our ears.
Yes, we sure did. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure. You know what? I'm gonna do this thing where I am listening to the official SpaceX feed. Oh,
Nice work, Keating.
I hear it.
Also, I believe that your mother, someone named Cindy Dodd, just sent in a donation.
Mom. Good morning.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mom. She did. She sent $50. Mom, you don't have
That's
to
a
do
lot.
that, you stinker.
Oh.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. I miss my family already. No, I just saw them. I'm such a...
That's
I
good.
love my family.
Oh.
So I don't know. We did have the audio for a second there, Keating, and we did have it in our ears slightly. I would love to hear that, and I would love to take that to air. I would love
260,000 gallons.
keep it going if you got it.
Keep it
And
going.
that's designed to dissipate those loads from the Raptor engines and support rapid turnaround of the launch pad with minimal refurbishment between flights.
Oh,
Part of
this
the
is our
drone?
drone is on
system
screen right now,
also
by the
needs
way.
pad infrastructure.
They may
We
not know
performed
that they're
multiple
live.
scan
Yeah.
They don't really have
that
good
used
comms
this,
out there. They're
new
out
system for
right
both
out
the Flight 2 booster
on the
static
back
fire
side
tests.
Yeah.
of the
And
house
we've also
here.
Yep.
reinforced the
So
pad
again, this
significantly from flight.
we had people commenting about aerial laws. Well, everything is so by the books with Rotor Visual.
We're by the books.
Rotor Visual is literally, insured, licensed, flying. They're keeping it even way below. People last night when the sunset, they couldn't tell a perspective. People go, that's for sure above 400 feet.
No.
We look
it
out
was
on
right
that,
there.
literally like 50 feet, so
Yeah.
like 12 meters above, 15 meters above ground. Like it didn't move at all, which is so funny. People are like, so you went above 400. It's like, no,
The
literally it's
illusion
still.
of cinema.
Well, and especially with a long lens, it's really hard to tell perspective and height. So I think that's pretty cool. So
All right, we're T minus 15 minutes.
T-minus 15 minutes. I think we're to the point where,
There of those 33
yeah,
after-
I'm like I said, I'll go outside. I think we go outside at 5 minutes. I think at this point,
We might need to wipe off the cameras, so let's keep that in mind if we need to bring out a lens wiper.
do you want to start working on that?
Sure,
And
yeah.
I'm gonna listen in.
Yeah, and I think show mission control when you can.
Yeah.
Do a good Google there.
Yep.
And rapid reusability is the key to making routine.
So I think you guys are hearing a little bit in the background. At some point, I'm probably T-minus 10 minutes, Keating, or T-minus 5 minutes. We're going to totally shut up, and we're going to just pipe in the SpaceX audio. How's that sound? I think that sounds like a good plan. Let's do T-minus 5 minutes. We're going to listen in so we don't miss any of the things. Oh, by the way, the tracker, Sapphire Tracker, is tracking the WB-57, the tracking plane. So a tracker is tracking a plane, which is absolutely incredible. Keating's getting some good practice, or not Keating, Pisani's getting some good practice on the tracker. Hopefully he has good luck learning how to track. This is good practice for him right now. That is so cool. So that is the WB-57, the high altitude. Basically, like it's very similar to U-2, flying very high. I think this thing's flying at like 15 kilometers or so in the air, like 50,000 feet or so. Like it's up there, above a good amount of the atmosphere. We're showing the WB-57, by the way. How cool is that? Pisani. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, your boy's locked in right now, so don't worry. He's not going anywhere. All right, so should we... Okay, I'm ready to actually do the go, no-go poll here on our end with cameras. I'm going to refresh all of our feeds, make sure that we are go. We, again, have an insane amount of camera assets that are some on air, some off air, and we have this incredible system. We have our own mission control now, thanks to our friends at Gwyn Partners who reached out to us like, hey, we can solve a lot of your problems with these cameras that you're having problems with controlling and all these things. And oh my gosh, I'm even seeing the Jetty Cam. As long as we can trigger Jetty Cam, holy crap, that's going to be the best one. Jetticam is not good enough to broadcast from, but the recording of it is going. I see shots from it. I'm getting excited just thinking about this shot. This is going to be amazing. So our friends at Gwin Partners developed our own mission control. Jetticam, I don't know if we should bring to air because it's very choppy, but that was a hint of it. But this will be recording, of course, that Jetticam will be recording in 4K with the waves. It's one of my favorite shots of all time. I think we're going to go to mission control right now, and we're going to go ahead and hit the record all button. And you want to be here for this. All right. So can we pull up mission control? This is the official. Let's keep the rocket on screen if we can. Sorry, I'm giving so many things. I'm telling Spencer, like, do this, do that. But we are about ready to go ahead and hit.
Now, you're not going to hit it.
Who is?
Someone else is going to do it. I believe it will be Keating. Let me make sure.
Do we have confirmation? Because
I'm going to get
I don't want diffusion of responsibility where everyone's like, no, someone else is supposed to do it.
As the mission director, allow me to check in with our team.
Oh, by the way, they are chasing boats.
Yeah, they're
in the
chasing
exclusion
boats
zone.
out. A lot of fishing boats apparently were in the exclusion zone.
Yikes. Yeah, I wonder if any of our tracking shots, if Sapphire Tracker could actually see any of those boats. It'd just always be curious. So that is a thing, you know, there is an exclusion zone where we cannot have marine traffic. Anyway, here's our mission control up on screen. This is, who's hitting record all? Because
I have asked the question.
Okay. I mean, I would love to hit record all. This is something that we've been waiting to do for so long. But these are our cameras online. Everything's looking good. Online. I'm seeing voltage. I'm seeing ready to record. I'm seeing hundreds of minutes of record time. Jetticam does only have 38 minutes of record time.
Woo! Cutting it close, but that'll work. That'll work.
Which, man, that must be
Wait, will that work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as, well, 36.
We need 2 more minutes.
We need 4 more minutes. So we'll do it at T minus 5 minutes. We will go ahead and hit record all so we don't miss anything on Jetty Wide.
Okay, I am told that you...
Oh, wait, 38 minutes. We can do it right now, actually, because it's a 20-minute window.
You have the power. You have now been deemed the power to hit on our mission control dashboard. Record all.
Let's do it. I'm doing it right away.
Keating will be your backup if anything.
Start recording on all network cameras. Recording. So now we're getting confirmation. This is game-changing for us.
Whoa!
Confirmation from all the Jetticams too. Jetticam Wide and Jetticam Tight. Recording 36 minutes on that one. 200, hundreds, 200, 200. So 35 minutes. That's plenty of time because there's only a 20-minute launch window. Right? Did I do my math right? 10 minutes, 20, yeah, 35. We have 5 extra minutes. Okay.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Okay. We are recording on all of, these are all the ones we can't hit with a human. So humans still have to hit record on the ones that they're in control of, like trackers.
So team,
yeah.
we are go.
Yep, exactly.
Hit record.
On local cameras, audio as well.
Don't forget, record everywhere. I love our internal comms right here.
Okay, this is it though.
This is it. Holy cow!
T minus 9 minutes, basically.
This is incredible. I'm starting to get a little
8 minutes.
I know. A little fluttery, a little queasy.
I haven't even
I'm starting to shake.
I'm saving it for T minus 5 minutes to go outside.
All right, I'm gonna go wipe the lenses.
Okay, good idea.
For real.
Good idea. Again, I should mention with that mission control, if you want to learn more about mission control and the incredible asset that it is, go to everydayastronaut.com/mission control. Huge thanks to Gwin Partners. And people asking, no 4K. This is in 4K. Check on your TV, check on your devices. This is absolutely being broadcast in 4K. You might have to hit advanced settings or, manually select this. But this is legitimate. Every camera in our stream is 4K. So enjoy it, soak it in. Thank you for watching with us. We greatly appreciate you tuning in this morning. It's bright and early for a lot of people. We are T minus 7 minutes and 23 seconds from the biggest rocket that's ever flown. This is its second launch attempt. We're expecting even better things than the first one by quite a bit. I'm expecting a lot more progress than the first one. The first one was considered a success because of the low bar that SpaceX set to have that one go. But this is still a test flight. It is okay if things don't go perfect. However, my personal expectations for this, I do expect it to do better than last time. I hope we get to staging. I hope we get to see the booster returning. If we watch the booster falling and light its engines and we have that tracked, I will be so excited. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So we're waiting now for the completion of the loading of the header tank. So
And
it's
I'm going to ask because I will be out on the deck. It is possible that we'll get to the launch window, and our countdown is currently set for the start of the launch
Right.
window. So if one of our Discord members could take control of the overlays, perhaps Andy.
well, Allie's on site. Let's keep Allie on
Allie,
site.
I'm sorry. Is she all ready to go? Let's go.
She is.
Allie, are you
She is
go?
locked out. Actually, she just said. So, Andy, you're in charge of updating the clock.
We may get a view looking up at the engines as we gimbal the 13 middle engines to check
Andy
them
will
out
have a delay, so just bear with us on that.
Yeah. Well, he at least will have the same information from X that we do, though.
Yes.
So he'll be as in time.
But his updates might just be a little.
Yeah, it'll be delayed for the crowd. Will see the delay. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Holy crap. Okay, SpaceX is cheering. Again, we're coming up on T-minus.
The boats are heading south, but we are still planning to hold at T-minus 40 seconds.
They're going to
if
do a hold
necessary.
at T-minus 40 seconds. We don't know how long for. So that will be hard for us to time our timer.
Wasn't it about 30
Well,
last
we don't.
We have no idea.
We have no idea.
We can't know.
Can you crank the SpaceX feed in our ears a little more, Andrew, if you have
these
it?
views are just incredible. Couldn't ask for a more beautiful day.
I think it's time we just take that to
attempt,
air.
Yeah.
a test flight here.
Yeah, go ahead and
Again,
crank.
these are live views of Starship as it awaits its second
I cannot
integrated
believe we are
flight test.
T-minus 5 minutes.
Our primary objective today is to get through stage separation. We really want to test
Give it more
out
juice if we
our,
got it from the SpaceX stream. It
our
seems like it's pretty
attempt
quiet.
to perform hot staging, where we are going to ignite the engines on the second stage while some of the engines on the first stage are still lit.
seems-
So essentially,
Can you
both
guys
stages
confirm
will
is
be
the
making
SpaceX
fire
audio
at the same time.
quiet for you guys?
And that will push the booster away from the ship. It'll separate the two stages. So that's the primary goal for today. We really hope to be able to test that out. But at the end of the day, all and any data that we can collect is going to be incredibly helpful and help inform future improvements and iterations of the vehicle.
Yeah, Kate. There are other objectives for today too, assuming we
The hold will
get
happen at
farther
T-minus 40
than
seconds? Is that
stage
what they said?
separation.
Yep.
There's goals to test out how reentry goes on the
Cool.
ship portion. If the booster
T-minus 4
survives
minutes,
stage
I'm going.
separation, then
All right,
it's
let's
going to
go
try a
outside.
boost back
I'm gonna
burn and
try to
hopefully
take
a
my
soft
laptop.
landing as a sort of dress rehearsal for
I do.
what it would look like on
Here.
land. So everything
Oh.
coming up to that big design change, though, of hot staging today.
Yeah, exactly. Like you were saying, that booster, it will be attempting a water landing in the Gulf of Mexico. We don't intend to recover any of the hardware for either the ship or the booster today. But that booster, yeah, we want to try and demonstrate controlled ascent through most engine cutoff. We want to try to demonstrate that hot staging separation and boost backflip, trying to basically demonstrate controlled burn and entry and that soft water landing. Like you said, it will help inform when we attempt a land landing, but we start in the water first.
Exactly.
Just like we did with the Falcon 9.
Yeah, exactly. And, just getting to hot staging, though, is going to be farther than we got on Flight 1.
Yes.
Flight 1, that was about as far as we got. We didn't have hot staging on that vehicle. So that's the first and foremost objective today. Get that far, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Now, one thing that's a little cool about Starship, and it's different from Falcon 9, is we can actually hold a little bit longer if we needed to than we can on Falcon 9 missions. Once we get to T-minus 40 seconds, and if we did have a hold, depending on the reason for the hold, we can hold for up to 30 minutes. And today, actually, our entire launch window is about 20 minutes, so the whole duration would cover most of our launch window.
Yeah.
And that's different from Falcon.
Yeah, absolutely. With Falcon, we have to go exactly at T0. That 40-second hold is super helpful. If we need to, for example, we need more time to pressurize the COPVs for flight levels. perhaps
If
fuel.
the engineers just need to look at some of the data,
Yeah.
see how engines are performing, or the avionics.
Exactly, those checkouts, being able to have the opportunity to top off the fuel or locks if it's not fully loaded. And, we might want to just take a few more minutes for that. So that T-minus 40-second hold can be really helpful. But we don't have that option on Falcon, so it's a little bit different here.
We're just inside T-minus 2 minutes and counting. The good news right now we're hearing it doesn't look like we're going to need to hold a T-minus 40 second as the boats are clearing out of the way. Next event coming up, TVC wiggles as we move the center engines on the first stage. You can see maybe just a little bit there. 90 seconds, wiggles are underway as we're checking out the first stage. TVC checks are complete. Next major event we're going to hear, hopefully, is the flight director go for launch at T-minus 30 seconds. As we're coming up on T-minus 1 minute, when we get to T-minus 40 seconds, we'll just listen in. Last time, as you recall, we did hold at 40 seconds, but it took a few seconds for the clock to recover, so we're going to watch that. And as we press to T0, we're going to watch and listen the second test flight of Starship.
They're under 40 seconds. So there is a delay. So get ready, guys. We're about T-minus 30 seconds or so.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Okay.
Back around 3 seconds.
Stare at the rocket from now on.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, Tim, it's happening.
I can't believe this.
It's happening.
Oh, they might be back in a hold, actually.
Okay. All right.
They have 20 minutes. And I'm not taking my eyes off the stupid rocket this time.
Never again.
Where am I? I'm occasionally glancing down.
Don't take your eyes off the rocket.
Closing this. Last time I made this whole thing shake so much.
Back at Hawthorne, we're at T-minus 40 seconds in holding. We had a rapid recycle. We've not heard anything over the countdown net as the team works both first and second stages. We're going to monitor the nets here for a minute.
I'm shaking. So they can stay in this T-minus 40 second hold throughout the. I mean, they have 20 full minutes of launch window.
Yes. I mean, there are a lot of boats.
Got a little bit of an update. We're continuing to hold at T-minus 40 seconds. This is the normal hold point for Starship, as we talked earlier. Sounds like we're working just late pressurization on, I believe, the second stage. Team is working it. All the other systems are on hold right now at 40 seconds. We can hold here for about 15 minutes or so before we would run out of window for this morning.
Mary Liz was worried about boat traffic, but they're in the channel.
Right now they're working on filling pressure vessels. And ideally we'll be able to solve this and come back and release the clock at T-minus 40 seconds. We're going to continue to listen and monitor for another few minutes.
So they're just trying to top off, make sure the vehicle and make sure the upper stage is fully prepped and fully conditioned at the right pressures, temperatures, everything, and fully fueled. So that with propellant, of course, it's using Methalox fuel. Wearing my Methalox shirt.
Then it's worth mentioning here that don't go away. We are holding at T-minus 40 seconds, but once the teams have resolved and see the data that they want to see, the clock can restart straight away, and it'll start ticking down from T-minus 40 again, all towards liftoff.
Yeah, exactly. Now, while we do have the ability to hold for up to 30 minutes, we only have a 20-minute launch window, so don't go away. Don't change the channel. And just like Shiva said, we can restart that clock, and there it is.
And there it goes.
Oh my God! Countdown.
Whoa, countdown.
Ben, go up. Ben,
Clock
up.
is rolling.
30 seconds.
T-minus 30 seconds.
We should see it any second now.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Record. All systems go. All systems recording. The drone is up. Oh my God,
It's lighting.
there it is.
It's lighting.
There it is. Oh my God.
T-minus 15.
Oh my God.
thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That is so stunning. You can see
it's
the
shaking
purple
everything.
hue. Oh
Holy
my
crap,
gosh.
The whole deck is
Oh
shaking.
my gosh. This is beautiful. The purple hue of the Methalox burning right now is the most stunning thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Come out.
It is
Keating,
clean
get
looking.
out here. Come,
It is so
come,
clean.
Come.
Yes. Andrew,
You
look at
deserve this, Andrew.
Oh my God.
Oh my
40
God.
seconds into the flight of Starship.
Wow.
That is the
33
most
Raptor engines
beautiful
powered
thing
on
I've
the
ever
first
seen.
stage.
Power and
Come
telemetry
on,
nominal.
buddy.
We've heard power and
Keep going,
telemetry
buddy.
nominal.
Oh.
Max Q.
We're
Yes,
heading
Max
downrange
Q.
over the Gulf of Mexico.
Yes, this is good.
Guys, all engines are running still too.
This is good. That is beautiful.
All engines are running.
Oh,
All 33 engines are still running.
oh my God. This is so much better.
This is phenomenal.
This is great. That looks like a
Net
gorgeous,
call out
bright.
tells us Starship is through the period of greatest stress
condensation.
on the way to space.
Oh.
Now the next major event is hot staging in just over 90 seconds from
my
now.
God.
Emotional.
To get ready, the booster
coming
will
up
shut
very
down
close to
all
hot
but
staging
3
here, guys.
of the
This
Raptor
is
engines. Flames holding the 2
unbelievable.
stages
Do
together
not
will
take your
release,
eyes if you were
and
in
the
the area.
Starship
Do not
second
take your
stage will
eyes or
ignite its
headphones.
engines. Starship will then separate from the Super Heavy
my
booster
God.
and head to space. And at the same time, the 3 engines that are still firing
gonna
on
see hot
Super
staging
Heavy
at T plus
will
2
flip the
minutes and
booster
41
around.
seconds.
10 more engines will ignite for the boost back
Come
burn,
on, buddies.
putting the first stage on path for a splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico.
Come on, buddies. Oh,
I don't know if we're in the shot at all.
I know.
Sorry, guys.
Who cares
Who cares?
at this point? Oh, I can't wait.
This should be the staging event. any
Can't wait to
second.
see our tracking. So cool. All the neighbors are out. It's cool.
Engine power continues to look nominal on 33 Raptor engines. We're about to shut down the first stage and perform staging. Let's
There it
watch
is.
and listen.
That's
Oh!
they're staging.
Oh my God!
Oh my God. I mean, it's not a big explosion. That looked like the ring. Like
That
the,
looked good, but it's
Houston
being.
and New
Oh,
Orleans.
look! I
Yes.
see them separated.
no way.
I see them separated. They're.
Booster engine cut off.
Oh, you've got to be
You
kidding me!
have to be kidding.
I am shaking
I
everywhere.
think it's nominal.
Stage
No, hold
separation.
on. This is insane.
It's worked. It worked. It
This is insane.
worked.
This is insane. Oh, look!
No way. Oh, what is that?
What happened?
That might be flight termination on the booster.
We're here to
Or
cheer
ignition. I don't know.
first ever successful hot stage
We saw something
for
exciting.
SpaceX's Starship.
I think Starship
Starship's
is going
Our
though.
super heavy booster. And as you can see,
They
the super
terminated
heavy
Super
booster
Heavy.
has just experienced a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. However, our ship is still underway with
Ship
all
avionics,
6.
power and telemetry nominal.
And we just heard there, ship avionics, power and telemetry nominal. All 6 engines are lit, as you can see from the GUI there at the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Oh, I can still see Starship sailing.
Oh my God.
Look at the.
Now, we did know that the that hot staging was going to be incredibly dynamic. We knew that there was a chance that the booster would not survive, but we're going to take that data and figure out how we can make the booster better for the next hot stage.
Unbelievable.
Let's
Yeah,
go
that
inside.
hot staging
Yeah,
put
okay.
a lot of load on the top of the booster. And of course, it flipped around there. A lot of dynamic stuff happening. But ship is still going strong.
And it's doing great. Right now, the ship, the second stage, is on its way. Like we said, you can see all 6 of its engines are ignited.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I can't believe
The next
this.
major milestone for the ship
Thank
will
you,
be
Andy
the
Law,
shutdown
for
of
updating
those
the overlays
engines,
so beautifully.
or SECO, second engine cutoff,
Oh my God.
which if you follow our Falcon 9 launches, familiar terminology
shaking.
there. So far, today has been incredibly successful, even with the RUD of the Super Heavy booster. This is amazing.
I cannot wait for
Primary
the
objective
replay.
of the booster
I want to
today
see what
to
our team
get to
was
hot
able to
staging, to
capture.
get ship on its way to orbit. It did that admirably.
Yeah, we definitely asked.
Starship trajectory nominal.
Starship trajectory
All right, great
nominal.
news
That's
there. That
incredible.
trajectory for ship is
Acquisition of
nominal.
signal, Cape Canaveral.
Once again, Starship's second stage is firing those engines. And as you just heard, everything's looking good. Now, for the ship, we wanted it to survive hot staging, which, as you can see there by that little dot on your screen, it did. We also want to basically demonstrate that the successful startup of those engines, demonstrating controlled ascent, which is what it's doing right now, and eventually orbital insertion. We are hoping to basically send this around the Earth, and if it makes it this far, splash down in the Pacific Ocean, a couple hundred miles north of Hawaii.
Oh my God! So it's on a nominal. Again, it is
now,
on
if
track.
we get that far, like all of that sounds great. Secondary objectives for ship, again, continuing to gather engine data and about its health, performance.
Nominal ship chamber pressures.
Great news there. That tells us that the chamber pressures inside of the Starship, again, that's that small dot on your screen, basically the propellant pressures in the ship are looking good.
Can't believe this.
Yeah, the bottom right corner of your screen, you can see essentially a user interface showing us which engines are lit. So the 3 center sea-level Raptor engines on ship are gimbaling engines. The 3 outer engines in the triangle, the larger ones, are Raptor vacuum engines. All of them continuing to fire nominally, so they're at the pressures that we expect to try to get into our target trajectory today.
Yeah.
And we're not targeting orbit today. We're targeting almost orbit today. That's very intentional as part of the mission design. The goal is to get to a thrust profile similar to what we would need for orbit, but also to get to the energy levels that the ship would need to dissipate for reentry. And so we're actually going in a suborbital trajectory today, but that trajectory will get us to the energy levels that we need at reentry, where we can really stress that heat shield and get valuable data on reentry. And those calls that we are still on a nominal trajectory here and seeing nominal pressures means that we have a really good shot of hitting our target orbit.
Yeah. Now, if the booster had survived, we would be around the time where it would be getting ready to land, performing its re-entry, but it unfortunately did not survive. That being said, that's okay. It survived several seconds after hot staging, so we're going to take that data and improve the hot staging sequence and probably improve the hardware itself for the next flight.
So I'm a little... they terminated it.
That does not look good for Starship right there.
It appears that Starship had flight termination system.
Well,
still, they staged. They got 8 minutes. Well, that could have been shut off. That could have been engine shut off.
let's wait.
Yeah, let's wait on the on our. That could have been Seco.
They're standing by for a call out here. Coming up on the projected time that ship would shut down its engines.
It looks like they cut it before it.
They're applauding.
As you can tell by the excitement from the crowd here at Mission Control Center in Hawthorne. There's a great view of our Star Command Center. That's our control center at Starbase, Texas. The crowd here, Mission Control Center behind us in Hawthorne. Everyone is super exciting. What a successful day this has been so far.
It appeared to, just off the cuff, observer, it looks like they did terminate it. Like it would have been short, which maybe could have let it going to Africa or something, so they would have, if it deviated from the flight plan. Well, now, we will wait for more information, but just from...
up to this point, major successful milestones through hot staging, which was the big objective today.
Wow.
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
So we are going to head into the coast phase.
What?
Planned for the next about hour and 5 minutes. We'll be returning around the T+1 hour and 15-minute mark. And that's while we're waiting for Starship to continue on to its next step for reentry. We're not totally sure what video we're going to get. And that video comes normally by overflying ground stations, but we don't have a ton along our flight path. So fingers crossed that we will get some via Starlink on this mission since we're testing that out.
They didn't say they've rutted it.
So that was Seco?
That might have been
potentially
Seco,
just
the
Seco.
second engine cutoff. Yeah, meaning.
And also give us a moment. We are hearing some chatter on the net, so we're going to try to parse that for you.
Oh,
Okay.
parse it.
Parse, please. We
Please
will
parse.
stand by. That was the imagery from this will be. I can't even begin to explain how beautiful. And we still have.
Kimball?
Yeah. We still have our cameras recording. By the way, I'm seeing
Yeah.
recording on mission control.
Mission control.
Yes, we had one that we don't have access to anymore, mast cam, but it was triggered, so hopefully we might have lost it from shaking and stuff.
Well, let's see.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna.
We probably just lost the dish connection
Yeah.
from the shaking, but
Yeah.
I bet we do have it recording beautifully.
Spencer, can you confirm or deny if we have any access to any of the pad cameras still?
Mr. Tully.
You can see that. Oh,
Right here.
we're about to get an update.
John Innsbrucker back here in Hawthorne at our webcast desk. We have lost the data from the second stage. We had heard a call out that we were internal guidance, which means we were getting near the end of the approximately 6-minute burn of Starship. But we haven't gotten any more data since then, so we think we may have lost the second stage. So we would not be into coast phase. We wouldn't be able to come back in an hour or so and possibly get ready for reentry. However, what we do know right now is we had an on-time launch at 7 o'clock. We got through the boats. First stage looked beautiful with 33 Raptor engines firing. We got the hot staging, the thing that we really wanted to see and impressed. We saw the separation. We saw the flip maneuver. We saw the light up of the 6 Raptor engines on Starship, and it headed away. Everything really looked good. But what we do believe right now is that the automated flight termination system on second stage appears to have triggered very late in the burn as we were headed downrange out over the Gulf of Mexico. But the real topping on the cake today, that successful liftoff, Kate, Shiva, the hot staging is just beautiful. Exactly what we were looking for.
Yeah, ultimately, honestly, such an incredibly successful day. Even though we did have a RUD or a rapid unscheduled disassembly of both the Super Heavy booster and the ship, that's great. We got so much data, and that will all help us to improve for our next flight.
Of course, and that's why we flight test, and you can bet that there's going to be more to come. So we really do want to thank you all for joining us. Of course, we want to thank the people of Cameron County. We want to thank all the federal agencies that have supported us for our test. And of course, a huge congratulations to the entire SpaceX team on getting through this flight test today. And I think with that, we're going to sign off from here in Hawthorne.
Thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Amazing.
Wow.
Okay, guys. We can take a breath. We can take a breath. Oh my God.
Holy. We should cut the music real quick just in case it causes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so
YouTube doesn't like that.
Holy crap. Observations.
Yeah.
Some of the biggest. Actually, real quick while we have everybody, we need to say thank you. There's 250,000 people watching us right now
Cool.
in 4K. I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you guys want to support the work we do, patreon.com/everydayastronaut. Become a member. The super chats all make so much of a difference. And most importantly, we do have a new merch drop, everydayastronaut.com/shop, such as the Methalock shirt.
Love that shirt.
Yep, with some Raptor engines on the back and a nerdy little write-up on Methalocks, which I love that kind of stuff.
Love that.
Everydayastronaut.com/shop. That makes a huge difference here. We have a lot of new cool stuff, such as our heat shield tile. They didn't quite get to experience re-entry with the heat shield. We do have...
but you can.
But you can. Starship didn't do heat shield tile re-entry, but you can in your very own kitchen.
Every morning.
Every single morning. That's everydayastronaut.com/shop. Goes a long ways. But let's take a second to just talk about what happened, talk about what went well,
Holy cow.
what went wrong, and
Can
just
we
give it a little rundown.
Can we just have an emotional check-in real quick? I need it. I'm sorry.
I think you realized that Ryan's going to have the best footage of his entire life, and you started
the best
losing
experience of it.
Yeah.
I can't even say it. I'm so excited. Like standing out there and being as close as we are to
Yeah.
that, and like you kept screaming over and over again, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
The purple flame and the
I've
lighting.
never seen it that way.
And just the perfect flame. It was just so crisp.
It was so
And
beautiful.
because in the atmosphere here, it compresses in on that flame, and it keeps you see the mock diamonds. It had this mock diamond trail like it's so long, like literally hundreds of meters long.
It was gorgeous.
I've never seen anything like that.
I've never seen anything.
And it was so smooth and like graceful as it lifted up. It was beautiful.
Yes.
And the stage is in outstanding shape. Like the stage 0, the launch pad looks
fantastic
from what we can tell. There's no ejecta. I didn't see anything. After it lifted off, it just looked boop, like static fire or something.
They nailed it.
They nailed
The
it. People were
SpaceX team.
so in doubt of the launch pad because it's just why don't they do a full, flame trench? Well, if this works, I can't wait for them to go out and check it out and see how it actually fared. But it really did look amazing. Now, what went wrong? Why did it, blow up? Well, let's start off with what went right. They made it all the way through the first stage burn with 33 Raptor engines firing the entire
This has never
time.
happened.
No, we've never
First
seen
time.
all 33 engines running ever.
Yes.
So to light for the entire 2 minutes and 40 seconds, amazing. Not one shut down prematurely. They did shut them down to do the hot staging maneuver. Amazing. So we're going to do a little bit of a replay already. Is this one of the tracking cameras? No way.
Which one is this?
Sapphire track.
John Pisani.
John Pisani.
You beautiful,
You
beautiful human.
Beautiful man.
Oh my gosh. Thank
Oh.
you, Ryan, Ella. I'm going to get all your names right for letting us use your beautiful balcony.
Yes.
And
Because we're
take over your
high
base.
enough up that we're above so much of the atmosphere, too, that these shots are so sharp.
Oh,
And when we stabilize these, they're going to be even better. And also, we're hoping to get some global shutter cameras from Zcam soon, for hopefully by the next one.
yes.
So it reduces the jello, it's called, because that's rolling shutter artifacts. So you see that right now a little bit, especially when it starts shaking around. But just look at how freaking clean that is. The engines are sharp and crisp and all lighting. And you're seeing... That's incredible. That's just like the renders. It's just like...
It is.
Oh my gosh.
It looks just like the renders.
That is
A testament to the 3D
unbelievable.
animators out there.
Yes, incredible. And also, while you were saying thanks to our friends that are lending us this amazing condo to use for shots like this, including the Sapphire White shot, brought to you by Planetary Society.
Hey.
We need to say thank you to all the people that helped, like the volunteers. I mean, besides just
So
Ryan
many.
and Keating, and Andrew Taylor, Spencer working the switcher. How did it go, Spencer? How do you feel about it, by the way? Better than he expected?
Amazing.
I
Well,
love that.
it was, from our point of view, perfect.
Oh my gosh. So
Ben Steinman, Chad
yes,
Case out there with the drone.
Rotor visual. I can't wait to see that footage. They're going to be nerding out over that. I hope they got it back in the air in time. They took it down when it was scrubbing, and they took off in a hurry when I yelled at them. Look at that shot with the condensation. So this was flawless. Like
Yeah, this part.
the first stage burn, which is by far the most complicated thing. We have 33 engines. People doubted this will never work because it's too complicated. This officially made it further than the N1.
Yo!
So my video about the N1 versus Starship already came to fruition.
Nice work.
People said it'll never make it through first stage burn. It's too complicated.
They were wrong.
I would love to read. I would love to get on air right now and be petty and read all the comments that are like, Starship's going to fail just like the N1. It'll never make it through the first stage burn. Calling it now.
Let's not.
Too bad, my friends. It made it through the first stage burn. Look at that freaking
Wow,
shot.
John.
I can't wait to see all of our shots.
Wow.
My God, that is phenomenal.
I'll just thank I want to just quickly, as we're watching this, I'm not taking my eyes off of it though. Want to thank our Discord crew
Yes.
so much. Thanks, Andy, for updating the overlays.
Yep.
Thanks so much to our entire crew for all of the help today.
Yep. And we should frame this, by the way. This is further than they were hoping for, but not everything it could have been, just to put it into perspective. The rocket made it through the first stage burn. They did make it to stage SEP, which is known as hot staging in this case, because they are lighting the engines. Oh yeah, our robo is still alive.
Yeah, we just Alfredo from Gwyn Partners, the person who actually designed and developed, I should say, the mission control dashboard, pinged us and said, "Hey, I saw Robo's offline, but I can still bring it back online if you want me to." So he just brought it back online for us.
No way.
Thank you. Thank you, Gwyn.
Insane. So that's,
I don't know.
That's a testament too to how clean the launch was.
True.
Our assets down at the pad survived.
They survived. I thought maybe the shockwave, moved to the dish and we lost connection, but no.
Incredible.
What's cool is with our mission control dashboard, we can probably go through the logs later and find out maybe what has happened. And we iterate on that.
Yep, which is really, really, really cool. So we will be coming up here. This is in 4x slow-mo, so it's taking 4 times longer than real time, which is crazy.
Oh, I was like, why is this taking so long?
Yeah, because it's slow-mo. So by the time we see shutdown, we'll hopefully get a sense of what exactly happened.
Wow.
Which I just can't believe that still went so well. So hot staging, though, was beautiful. You could see like the exhaust coming out of the interstage.
That was more than what I thought we'd see with the naked eye.
Yes.
We were able to watch that.
Agreed. With our eyeballs, we saw that.
Yep.
So our tracking assets, I can't wait to see what that actually looks like because it was spectacular. Here we go. So that's me. So that's main engine cut off, but most engines cut off, I guess, in this case.
Yeah,
that's what they said.
Right.
I love that. And they left 3 engines running on the booster. Now there is the ring from that. Look at that. From stage separation. And now you see Starship flying separately from the super heavy booster right there. Fantastic. And now you're also seeing the ullage gas thrusters firing to help the booster pivot and rotate. Now I'm wondering why they lost it. Because look, it looks like it's pretty nominal.
It does.
You know what might have happened? So it did a turn and burn there. It is firing back, working on its boost back burn. I'm guessing they just overcooked it or something, and maybe they just weren't happy with its trajectory, so they just had to blow it up.
Wow.
They didn't necessarily.
Maybe the FTS did its thing.
Automatic flight termination system. If it deviates from its course,
I guess they did say rapid,
scheduled disassembly.
So I thought maybe they just wanted to test FTS, after all. But
that's true. I mean, honestly, that would be a good thing to test after that first one. You can see venting.
Yeah.
That still could be ullage thrusters, which are, in this case, they're actually just the ullage. Okay, so that looks like a leak of some kind. And a kaboomy.
Boom.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Pisani is celebrating that shot right now. I know it.
Yes, he is, as he should be.
Along with Ryan and Ella. I bet they're just screaming.
Oh, my
This is their
gosh.
first
launch.
I know it's their first Starship launch. They bought that condo specifically for this experience, and they finally made it to a launch.
Oh, I love that for them.
What a
Wow.
Planetary Society cam. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't believe this.
Shoot.
So the second stage burned. It made it almost all the way. Like it was literally within the last seconds of its burn.
Shoot.
So what I think would have happened most likely is if they realized that it deviated at all from its flight trajectory, even in the last little bit, let's say an engine shut down early and it yaws off course or something like that, they'd be terminated if it's off course. Because that little bit, don't forget from there, if you're off, now the thing is, your velocity, it's harder and harder. The faster you're going, the harder it is to change direction, right?
Yeah.
But even if you start firing for, let's say, 6 seconds, at 20 degrees off course, that could be the difference between you missing Hawaii and hitting Hawaii almost.
Good point.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
From that distance.
Yeah.
Now, it takes a lot of energy to do that. RoboCam is up. We're getting a little glimpse of
the launch pad.
Look at that.
The launch site.
I don't see any big chunks of debris. I don't know what that is, I guess. Maybe.
What is that, though?
Who knows?
Is that old or is that new?
Yeah, you never know. At Starbase, you never know.
I can't tell if that was already flooded. Is this flooding from the deluge or something?
I love how you say deluge.
Deluge.
Instead of, I always say deluge.
Deluge.
You're like deluge.
Deluge.
I don't know what the right.
I like to feel more European sometimes. It's just fun for me.
Wow. Look,
the cameras are all still standing.
The cameras are standing. That's a testament right there.
Hey.
Look at all of...
Fellow photographers, check it out. Y'all are fun.
Members of the press, you're welcome. And I hope you're excited about the shots that you just captured because it looks like it was a gorgeous, gorgeous launch.
No fog. Everybody was all freaked out. I was freaked out
Yep.
with the fog. No
That
fog.
was the most beautiful launch I've ever seen.
Holy cow. Every little tripod still standing.
Yep.
So ground zero upgrades worked.
Yes, big time. I'm marking this now as officially my favorite launch.
Oh,
I've ever seen.
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
Boom.
new one. I was between, it was always hard for me with Falcon Heavy.
Demo flight for me will always have
Yeah.
this very special place in my heart.
Demo
but-
2 was great. Inspiration 4.
Oh my God,
SLS.
watching my buddy go to space.
I know. Yeah, Cyan.
Hey, Cyan was here. She
Cyan
made it
was here. She got
down.
to
She
see
came
it.
with Richard Garriott, and they were here on the island watching.
Amazing.
Love you guys. I hope
Yes.
it was fantastic for you.
Yeah, it's yeah, I don't even know what we were saying. Just lost in thought at this point. So yeah, incredible. Oh, we should actually say maybe we should update instead of the clock. We should say launched or something, so people tuning in now don't think it's about to launch or something.
Yeah, are you on it, or you want me to?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and update the clock to say something like launched or launch over. Yeah. It's cool seeing all the cameras of all of the press. NSF's trailer looks like it's in great shape. Tripods are not tipped over this time, not thrown throughout everything. Amazing. So anyway, huge congratulations to the teams at SpaceX. I mean, this really is... I know it still was not everything. Again, there was still more cake to eat, and they'll have to probably do this again.
There's always more cake to eat.
There's always more cake to eat.
But the amount of cheering that we heard from the teams at Starbase and Hawthorne were telling.
I mean, knowing that Super Heavy is viable.
Yes.
Completely.
Oh,
Again, remember, I kind of said this yesterday.
that's
Like,
a good point.
let's say this is way too ambitious, and they just really want to send something huge. They could send HLS probably to the moon directly with just expending a Super Heavy booster.
Wow.
HLS could probably do that by an expended booster.
Wow.
So, I mean, if they needed to, if that's too ambitious and they need to scale back to get some of these things going first, they probably can at this point. Mm-hmm. Sans making sure the upper stages is fully operational, which they're this close.
Yeah.
Which they are this close. So, yeah, the second stage, again, for those of you tuning in, did get terminated. Is the thingy broken or something?
Oh, the countdown timer, you mean?
Yeah,
I just
like-
kind of did a...
Oh, launch complete. Okay,
I
launch.
can't
Got
seem
got
to put
got
it there. Where
Oh,
you want
that's
it.
right. I thought we could have like a... Who knew? That makes sense. Launch complete. Telemetry lost.
I don't think so.
Mission success. Ish. Mission success-ish.
You want me to do that?
Whatever you want to do. I don't care. The people are... Yeah.
What are they saying out there?
It's just so crazy. So many people still chatting. I love this. We, again,
Cool.
had so many generous donations and super chats. And you guys are amazing. So, again, my mom did a super chat. Thank you so much to Cindy Dodd from Hawkeye Prime. We're at almost 150. I think I saw 280,000 was the peak.
Wow, that's incredible.
I think that's a new record for us.
Awesome.
So thank you guys so much. Yeah, we had 275,000 people watching along with us today. Amazing. Thank you
Shoot.
so much. It all just makes it so worth it. And from Jay Kavanaugh, longtime fan, to the spacesuit. Is that what it says? Even spacesuit? Go EA team. Wow, spacesuit days. That is a long time ago. Another one also from Ty Morton. Let's go Starship. Thanks for all your work. Love the coverage. Thank you so much. Let's see. How big is our crew today supporting today's broadcast?
That's a great question. I have
From
to
Oof
open
Dad.
up my spreadsheet to make sure I don't lose.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. Let's see. We have an online crew that grows by the second because we have a very dedicated Everyday Astronaut Discord community that really is always around helping to moderate, helping to update the overlays, helping to create the overlays.
Which, if you would like to join our Discord channel, by the way, patreon.com/everydayastronaut. That's the only way that we have linked it's like an automated thing. So it's links to Patreon and Discord. If you do want to join an awesome community, talk about rockets, get early access to like video scripts and read throughs and live streams, patreon.com/everydayastronaut. Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. We've got, I'm just going to run through the names. Can I do that?
Yeah, please do.
Just say thank you to Andrew Taylor, our producer, who actually helped produce from afar. Ali, who she has done so much. She does all the merch. She's done the overlays, everything.
Ooh.
Tell me.
Before we lose everybody,
Yes.
too, we need to talk about the Astro Awards one more time.
Oh, absolutely. We don't lose anybody. There's still so much to talk about.
There is so much to talk
Are you
about, and we'll
kidding
be
me?
bringing live plays in. But speaking of, it made me
We're
think of
gonna
Astro Awards. You got to see this.
Going to do some replays.
You need to do this right now. You need to go to astroawards2024.com right now. Sign up. You can hang out with us. You
In
can
person.
meet people that are behind these amazing missions. We will be releasing tickets on November 24th, Austin, Texas, January 13th and 14th. We're doing a party that Saturday night, the 13th, and an official awards ceremony to give out physical awards to amazing spaceflight missions and the people behind them in person at the Paramount Theater, downtown Austin. We're going to live stream it live for all of you that can't make it.
Yep.
We do have limited tickets. So
Yep.
if you want to come in person, see some of these amazing people, everyday people coming together, meeting the people that do these incredible space missions.
That's the mission.
Sign up right now. Tickets will go very fast.
Yeah,
They're very limited, and we're going to get as many of you guys in one room as physically possible. We'll do meet and greets. We'll party. We'll have fun. There'll even be opportunities for a very small amount of people to even do dinner with the awardees as well.
True. Yeah. Yeah.
So-
There's some really cool. So you can decide if you want to only come to the awards ceremony on January 14. And remember, the next day is a holiday.
Yep.
Martin Luther King
Yep.
Jr. Day.
At least here in the U.S.
At least here in the U.S. But on Saturday, we'll have the pre-party that you mentioned where Tim, with his full band, Salt Fox,
Yep.
will perform the Everyday Astronaut music live for
Yep.
the first time. And that's going to be very limited capacity.
Yeah.
So I highly recommend if you want to get those tickets, sign up for the email right now. And by next Friday, we will publish the ticket link.
Yep. So sign
can't
up
wait to
right
see
now.
everybody.
You are not going to want to miss this.
No, it's gonna
And
be
obviously, again, we'll be streaming it live. We're going to be handing out physical awards. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be a super fun night and a super fun day, and we're going to have a great time together. And I love just bringing community together, bringing the average everyday person to be able to meet face-to-face some of their idols and the people that are behind these incredible missions. So I can't wait. That's the embodiment of Everyday Astronaut. So, so do that. And again, also, while you're online too, everydayastronaut.com/shop.
Yep.
Shop around. We'll probably have the link ticket in there as well for, we'll put that up as like an easy link in case people can't remember.
Yes.
They can remember everydayastronaut.com/shop and they'll, I'll get a ticket right there.
Absolutely.
So, okay. So, by
Sapphire
the way, we
Treasure.
have beach cam going of all the people that are leaving the beach area. That is so cool.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
I love that. That's amazing.
But it's not as packed as you would
As
think.
I would think, for the world's largest, most powerful
My
rocket to ever
goodness.
fly. And by the way, they only scrubbed once,
Yeah.
and they flew pretty much at the top of the window.
I
for
am
the second
so,
flight ever of the most complicated rocket ever.
I'm so impressed. I'm so excited for the future.
Like,
The
if this
very
is how
near
well
future.
this one went,
Yeah.
think about the next one. They're going to be flying in a hurry. I think,
So, okay, let's talk about it. What is lined up and ready to go?
depending on what needs to be done at the pad,
Right.
I think we'll see Booster 10 out within a month, by the end of the year,
Wow.
and hopefully doing tests.
Oh my gosh, please don't run into Astro Awards. Every
Please
time
don't
I
run
try to
into
plan
Astro Awards.
anything, Starship
No,
does
I don't
stuff.
think there's a chance that it's ready for Ast by January. I
Yeah?
think we're talking March.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're like February, March.
Oh.
A few months away. Now, I guarantee right now Elon's on Twitter saying we're going to fly in a week or something.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
he's on X
Yes.
saying we're going to fly in a week or
That's
something.
right.
But yeah, people are asking for more replays, by the way. I don't know what our capacity is for any of the replays.
Well, our
We can
team's checking on it.
Yeah, I think we're trying to download footage. We're trying to get some of that coming in from all of our remote assets and stuff. I can't believe, oh my gosh, so much. Mr. T telescope,
Oh,
like the tight one,
wow.
is empty.
Oh.
North Beach, empty. Can we go through all the empty shots quick? Because that's fun too.
Yeah, this is fun. Empty
So,
pad. We need like a
empty
new,
pad.
it's like, pointy end up, flamey end down. We need a new like,
Yeah, like empty stand, rocket gone, .biz. But yeah, I mean, it's
someone
just,
just bought that. Wow. Look at that.
it is just really cool to see, to see the chopsticks empty. They're open, arms wide open. You know, with it's just really cool to see it completely empty now and looking in good shape. There's no fires. There's no giant holes in the ground. Hopefully, we will have to see it. Oh my gosh!
I think it's looking good. Stage 0 is looking good.
I think it is looking quite good, honestly. By the way, yeah, I mean, we have so many super chats that I didn't even get close to seeing, and unfortunately, again, it's a little bit like this from Bad Geek member at 6 months. My now 13-year-old David once again asked to gift part of his birthday present to you. That is still the sweetest thing in the world. Thank you all for all you do to bring this amazing community. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Go.
David and your 13-year-old son. That is, you don't want
that's awesome.
Your allowance money, basically. Your birthday present money. Come on.
You don't have to how do we give this back like millionfold?
Oh my God. Hopefully you're just sitting there grinning ear to ear at the amazing launch that we just saw. I mean,
can you imagine being 13 years old and seeing this? Being so conscious of what is happening right now. Oh my gosh.
What would that have done to me as a 13-year-old? I would have been like, I want to be a rocket engineer.
Absolutely. I want to be an astronaut. I want to be in.
Exactly.
Shoot.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. I just don't even know. I need like...
I feel like we need to throw up the Planetary Society link one more time.
Yeah.
I want to reiterate how thankful we are to that crew for supporting this stream. I really want to thank Sigma as well. We didn't mention them yet during the actual tracking because we did not have our eyes on it, but they supplied all of the glass for those tracking
because we lost so much in IFT1 and we've used Sigma lenses forever.
Yes.
So if you've seen our footage before, Cosmic Perspective footage and Everyday Astronaut footage, you know how amazing it is. And I've been using Sigma lenses when I was a professional photographer. I was using them since like 2015.
Yeah.
So I'm a huge Sigma fan. So when they offered to help out, like...
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Please, thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Sigma. I mean...
And that was proactive on their part, so
amazing.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, huge shout out to them. Planetary Society, again, dream partnership for us because I've been a member myself for so long. Carl Sagan, I mean,
Bill
Planetary
Nye.
Society, Bill Nye, they're out there making sure that the politicians understand the importance of spaceflight, which is important.
Yeah.
I know, like, politics, no one likes politics.
But
even politicians don't.
If you want,
you gotta.
If you want the funding.
So they're out there lobbying, making sure that things like planetary protection, asteroid protection, making sure that it's at the forefront of people's minds who are the ones writing the checks, basically.
Yeah.
That they understand the importance of our future, and our species' future is sometimes more important than 10 more F-35s.
Right.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's
not a mutually exclusive
it's not
endeavor.
mutually exclusive endeavors. Exactly. The pie can grow.
Yeah.
And it's so important that in my opinion, that we continue to invest in spaceflight, and not only on the private level, but also that the government understands the importance of protecting all of us from unknown space,
or just to do science.
Just
do
science.
The things that are not as business.
Yeah, that's
so true. It's not as easy to have a business case for that.
Landing on Titan, landing on Mars.
Let's do it.
Exploring, having humans on the moon again, getting humans to Mars. I mean, these are things that the Planetary Society actively pursues with full steam. It's incredible.
Yeah.
So
planetary.org/everyday to become a member and join the effort.
Yep.
Thank you for helping make all of this possible.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. What else?
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the Planetary Society cam right there. That's what they made possible.
Yes, that is what they made possible.
Very
they
cool.
sponsored that camera and it is the best.
Ooh, look at
Oh
that
my
view.
gosh. I cannot wait to see our replays. So that's one of the things. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed right now, I'm sure there's a handful of you that are not subscribed. We put together the most beautiful 4K with the best audio. I guarantee it. We will have the best audio. Andrew Keating, the genius audio engineer, has the most bat crazy looking audio setup ever. Just looks like, what is this? You know? And it is legit.
Now, he has been creating custom microphones. So if there are any audiophiles out there that really want to get nerdy about this, he's been creating custom microphones for years for us at Cosmic Perspective. And now we're able to implement that in the Everyday Astronaut live stream realm, which is so cool. But, he's got ambisonic arrays, you know, binaural audio that comes out of this. So while the live stream has been so amazing, I'm so proud.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what we can create from all of the recordings that we captured today.
It's almost like the live streams are our way of like seeing it for ourselves and helping share what we're seeing.
Yes.
But really, the deep cut of all this is the high-speed footage, is the audio, is the archive that we're working on developing for the future. So,
absolutely,
you know, this is so important. These moments in time only happen once.
Shoot.
So, yeah, I cannot wait for those. So make sure you're subscribed because you won't want to miss that. It'll probably take us a week or so to get that footage out.
Yeah.
Realistically.
Oh, can I plug something real quick?
Yes, please.
Okay. Because I think it'll be really, really exciting.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
This is going to be awesome. Is this?
I think it's in your shot. Oh, it's hard to see, but yes.
Well, anyway, so my husband, who I love so dearly, he created this gorgeous poster, and this is actually Booster 9 and Ship 25, what we just witnessed fly. And this poster will be AR enabled so that when you use your phone to scan the image, you will then be taken to the video that we'll all create of Liftoff.
Incredible.
Boom.
Yep.
CosmicPerspective.com/IFT2 poster.
IFT2 poster. CosmicPerspective.com. IFT2 poster. I love it. Oh, somebody just did their first super chat on a live stream.
Well, let's see.
Max.
I love that we get that notification.
That is so cool. Greatly appreciated. There is from Brad Brady saying, check out the tank farm. Looks like something is happening there. I see bright light that is venting possibly. I think that's just the condensation from the recondenser spooling back up, doing its thing. Everything looks normal. I think from far away, it looks like a, fire or something, but I'm pretty sure it's just everything looks.
I just realized that Booster 9 and Ship 25 don't exist anymore. And you went out there yesterday, right?
Yeah.
To see the full stack?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We saw
it. Was stunning. It's the first time I actually saw the full stack of this one.
No. Oh, yeah.
Of this one, yeah.
Even though it's been like fully stacked and destacked and fully stacked 100 million times.
I mean, stunning. So, yeah, it's gone. She gone. No more.
She's gone.
Yep. So, I'm excited that the next one, Booster 10, and we don't know the ship yet, but it likely seems to be looking towards Booster 10 and Ship 28-ish. We'll see. Yeah. Status update, Booster and Ship prop load underway. What? Nightbot. Bad Nightbot. Who did that?
Who did what?
Nightbot is telling people that
prop load's underway.
Prop load is underway. That is not true.
That's
the tank on the right, people are saying. Oh, the tank on the right was already dented.
Yeah, that's just the way it was, right?
And they're seeing from the North Beach cam, they're seeing what looks like a tank like venting. You're seeing it right here. We're showing you in this camera right now.
Yeah.
Get ready in the preview screen. Pull up North Beach. Okay, or just hot punch. So what you're seeing there, what looks like the right tank, like venting or like having a problem. If you go back then to the other shot, you can see where it's coming from. It's not coming from the tank. The tanks look good, at least from what I can tell. And that is normal. That is a normal thing. Yeah, that is the recondenser. So they are chilling back down what propellant remains in the system and venting out any, any gaseous oxygen or liquid methane that, is in the lines as well. So that's normal. That's nothing to be worried about.
I just changed the overlay because I noticed some people who have just joined aren't aware to Booster and Ship RUD.
Yeah.
Not
RUD
just
meaning
telemetry
rapid
lost.
unscheduled disassembly.
Right.
They were blown up by a flight termination system, most likely by automated flight termination system or purely by automated flight termination, meaning it likely deviated beyond recovery. And that's okay. I mean, it was a huge success. This is way bigger success than the first one. The first one was spectacular, but this one was properly a good launch.
Yes.
They learned so much from this.
Yes.
Oh, they don't realize we're live on air. They're moving the camera.
Oh. Pisani's like, I'm getting out of here. I need tacos.
He needs tacos and sleep. We all need tacos.
I absolutely adore this view right here.
I know.
This is the scenery
incredible.
of Starbase that I just love.
I know. It's all incredible. If you have the chance, we do have a video about what if you want to visit Starbase and see Starbase. watch that if you're interested in coming out. It's worth seeing. Like
Yes.
honestly, it's absolutely worth seeing, and I highly recommend if you have the opportunity before anything changes. By the way, because we never know when something could change with what the road closures look like with private public property.
True.
All that kind of
things
stuff.
are changing as we speak,
Things
aren't
are
they?
changing as we speak.
Gosh.
So do it while you can.
Yeah.
Visit Starbase in 2024. I don't think you'll regret it. We have a video all about how to do that. Highly recommend watching that. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm thinking we should probably wrap soon, honestly.
I'm buzzing. You know, I have to play a show tonight.
Oh, my gosh. Why?
But it's going to be awesome. We've turned it into a launch party.
Cool.
So if you're here, if you're on the island, I'm going to
Cool.
go to the art lounge and have a little post-launch party.
Cool.
And hopefully I will survive and be awake.
Oh, my God. I don't think I will be. I will be asleep. Oh, that's awesome. Real engineering. Bye, Brian. Say bye. Don't.
Oh, is
just-
he
he's
leaving?
leaving. Yeah.
Bye, Brian.
Thank you, Brian. Good seeing you. Heading back to Austin now.
Aw.
Hope he got some sleep.
I hope you got some sleep. I hope you
Yep.
really enjoyed the launch.
I mean, come on, how could he not?
I don't
As long as
know.
he didn't miss it. Oh man, thank you again so much, everybody. I'm sorry that we're missing.
So many chats.
Yeah, so many chats. It's overwhelming for us, and we just love that you all are here hanging out. It's been an overwhelming day with very little sleep. How did you get 2 hours?
I think I got maybe 2.5 hours of sleep, and I slept literally on the floor right behind your chair.
Yeah.
And turned off all the lights in here. And when I woke up, I told you earlier, but it was just so wild. I literally woke up to these beautiful venting sounds.
Yeah.
And then so I'm like, all right, prop load. And then I open my eyes and I see the blue screen on I guess it was your screensaver, but I thought it was the blue screen of death. And then I saw that literally the bars on some of the views on the, and I literally freaked out. And so I've been wide awake since about 3:30 in the morning.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I
That's
maybe
okay.
got 2 hours as well. Just
Yeah.
very, very just
Adrenaline is a thing.
yeah, it's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I fell asleep to the sounds of venting and stuff, and just hearing the
So
chirping.
peaceful.
That audio is actually
Yeah.
amazing. We're not used to hearing that clean of pad audio during
Yeah.
waiting hours and stuff. So it was actually very pleasant to sleep.
It was the
it's like
cicadas.
ASMR. Yeah.
Yeah, it was gorgeous.
Oh, I did see. It's so good to see familiar faces. Brian Clausen, thank you so much. Saying as always, your stream and views rocked. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support.
We will keep it
I
up.
love hearing from people. It's just so fun seeing names that you are familiar with often. Oh man, any more questions? I mean, we have a lot to learn. We have a lot to footage to pull through. Do we have any more footage we can pull up before we head out? Is there any more shots we can pull? Spencer says not that he knows of yet, so we're gonna have to aggregate things.
It'll take some time.
It'll take some time.
How does Alfredo look? Do we still have connection to everything, or is everybody kind of powering down?
We can see what our mission control is doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep calling it Alfredo.
We do actually
Fondly
see
named after
statuses on a lot of things here on our mission control. So all of our cameras are online actually. So
Very
this is amazing. We did fill up obviously one of the Jetty cams, the one that said, which is good.
I've been watching that, by the way, and though I've seen frames drop over here, I cannot wait to see the footage
That's
of
going to be
Liftoff
the best shot.
with the gorgeous waves in the
Yes.
foreground. I cannot
Yes.
wait.
That's going to be the greatest shot of all time. So yeah, stand by for that. There's going to be so much more. Oh man, Tonda Madison with $100 super chat.
Whoa!
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Tanda. Sorry, I don't know how to say that, pronounce that. Thank you so much. That is so generous. We will buy so many tacos with that today and feed the crew after a nap, after coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee, nap, food, all of the things that are
Well,
important.
coffee is not going to do the nap very well.
So maybe nap, coffee, food.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm into that.
So thankful for everybody. Honestly, this day has been incredible, and I can't wait to go through the footage. We're gonna have the time of our lives watching everything for the first time all together. I want all of our team to be huddled around a TV watching all the feed, all of the shots.
I also have a surprise for that moment.
Ooh.
Something that we have not unboxed. We've been waiting for the whole team to come together and unbox something special. You'll see.
I can't wait. Okay, so yeah, so I'm curious. Stuart has a good question. With SpaceX saying ship loss of signal was just after call out for internal guidance, so we think it may have just been a poor handover and flight termination notice, no guidance, so it triggered. I don't know if that's a good speculation per se. It could have been something wrong with, throttling of engines or something where, could have lost. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Yeah.
SpaceX investigation will be on hand, and I hope they have a ton of data, and I hope they have a ton of information that will provide information for them, data for the next launch, and it'll only be better from there. So, oh my God.
What you got?
Chris Laub just dropped $500.
Chris. You all right?
No. Honestly.
I don't understand the generosity of people, but I love and I'm so grateful.
Sorry. It's been a long day. We've been at this for so long. I can't even say how everyone in chat right now,
Please
if you're watching,
say thank you.
please say thank you on behalf of us. Holy crap. Oh my God.
Wow.
I can't tell, the sleepless nights and not even for me, but for the team, for Keating and Ryan, who've been working for 7 months.
So hard.
100 hours a week.
Dude, my whole house is literally the war room. And I love it. I love it. I would have it no other way. But I'm so proud of the team for relentless dedication.
Yeah. And pursuit of a much better solution to everything.
My God.
And it worked. We are going, if as happy as I was with what we captured of IFT1,
yeah, this is better.
This is going to be the best footage.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's going to keep going. We're just going to keep going. With that $500,
That's right.
You know what I'm going to be doing?
Where are we going?
How do we buy more cameras, more lenses, more cameras, more everything? We just keep going, and we will not stop. And we thank you. I hope, I know you guys see your investments, and especially Patreon supporters when we're not. The thing is, I don't produce a lot of content. Actually, the funny thing is I probably produce about as much timeline. If you probably add up the number of minutes per month.
Someone do it.
Yeah, I would be curious. I bet it'd be on track with a normal, once a week YouTuber, that does a weekly thing of, 10 minutes. We do a monthly-ish thing that's 30 to 50 minutes, so.
But, not to compare. Everybody's doing their thing.
Exactly.
Awesome.
But, for me, it's important. The quality of everything matters so much. And that bleeds through to everything. Yeah. And I know it can be, some people, I see this comment of where did you go? We missed you.
Yeah,
We're still putting out content like crazy, about once a month. Long form videos, doing live streams about once a month.
Yep.
Which is, again, kind of my normal pace. Coming down for these big missions.
Well, and the work never stops. I think that's what's important to say is that if we're not actively pushing something public, especially on the cosmic perspective side, this is true. We are working relentlessly, all of us, the whole crew, on something. Usually it's upgrading all systems to make something like today happen.
Yeah.
But man, your latest video and all the new animations and just gorgeous graphics. It's turning into such a pro quality thing.
Yeah, so and that's why Patreon has been huge for us because it is stable income to be able to pay you guys, to be able to pay everyone and the team, keep the videos rolling, because that's the scary thing is now YouTube videos just aren't making as much money at all. And they're not getting as many views.
Can't just rely on that.
It's been scary, and a huge thank you to the support because it makes it so, because I keep investing. So it's it's scary because I keep upping the ante as we grow, and it means when things plateau, it gets scary, but you guys have made it possible. And again, from Riley, no, stop.
Wow. What is it?
Another $500.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Dude.
Thanks for everything you're doing. We all appreciate everything you sacrifice and dedicate to bringing this amazing coverage and content. Keep up the good work.
Oh, Sapphire Tracker replay.
Tracker replay
Yeah.
again. This is
I
for
could
you,
watch
Riley.
this forever
is
and
for
ever.
you, Riley. This replay is on you.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Riley. Everyone in chat again. I just can't. I can't. I'm gonna lose it. This is insane. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. And Space Lab, thank you for the live stream and all the efforts. Congrats on Starship. Another first super chat for somebody from Space Lab. I love this. I mean, this isn't like, we don't do this for the money. Otherwise, we'd be trying to do this a lot cheaper and like worse quality.
Sure, yeah, that's a good point.
Obviously, we're just doing this for the money. We would strip things back, and we just keep going. We just keep upping the ante, and it's because of you guys. So thank you so much. And again, from Mark Renton, good afternoon from Germany. Good work. See you next start. Thank you so much, Mark. And ENC, thanks for the efforts. Great coverage, great content. Bailey Advisory, thank you so much. Congratulations, all your fascinating work. And again, guys, stay tuned because these shots, you're seeing 1 of 20, right?
Yeah.
We have so many shots.
Yeah.
That will blow your mind.
Yeah, a lot of shots, maybe we couldn't pull online or we're just dedicated to only record.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Exactly. And you can only show them so many angles at once.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I think we did have a multi-viewer going.
Yeah, but even so.
Even so, there is so much more, and I can't wait to see it all. Like, I'm going to lose my mind. For speaking of, Rob wants to know, and thank you for the question. When do you think you expect to upload to YouTube an edited video of the recorded 4K high frame rate footage you just took? I would like to have it by next weekend.
For sure.
I think we'll just hand it off right away and get it edited. We'll have to get Keating's audio going right away because it's the heart and soul of it.
Let him sleep.
Yes.
And then
everyone needs to sleep, especially Keating, especially Ryan, especially Pisani, especially us. I mean, everybody. The Rotor Visual, Ben and Chad need to sleep. I mean, everybody needs to sleep. There's going to be some great naps. From John St. Paul saying, appreciate all that you do, Tim and crew. Awesome views today, and can't wait to see you again for IFT3. I can't wait either. I'm more excited than ever for IFT3. Seeing how awesome that was.
That was incredible. Can we just remember standing out there?
I want to see the shot from over my shoulder. Actually, I can probably share this because I can just airdrop it.
I've got our face cams.
Hang on. This is going to be a really cool shot. Get ready for my laptop, and it might take a little while to transfer because it's like a 20-minute 4K 60 frames a second video. But it's airdropping. I do love airdrop. It's sending pretty quickly. I'll get it up on my laptop. We'll put it on air. And that will be another fun shot. You'll get a sense of that tail of the dragon, like not the dragon, of the tail of the Raptors, tail of Starship. How long and beautiful it was. Hopefully in this shot. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet.
Yeah.
Just amazing. Jeff Anderson, thank you for all you do. Thank you so much. This is from Mr. Braid saying, my go-to SpaceX streaming. Thank you so much. Crane Hawk, $100 donation. Thanks for always being amazing. Met you and shared a brew at podcast in San Diego. Yes. Been a fan since the start. Stoked you are spreading all the good rocket vibes. Stoked you joined forces with Mary Liz and Cosmic Perspective. So am I. Again, for those of you that aren't familiar with the relationship here, Mary Liz Shalinsky.
That's me.
Wife of Ryan Shalinsky. The two of them are Cosmic Perspective, who we've worked with for years now.
Plus a lovely team.
Plus a lovely team of way bigger. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's growing.
True.
And then now we have officially merged.
Boom.
And we're kind of more or less a single team now.
It's true. I'm
lines are
literally
very blurred.
As of last night with the new title upgrade. I am the mission director of Everyday Astronaut as well.
That is true. That is true. And actually, you do formally work full-time for Everyday Astronaut. We should always remember that as well.
That's right.
Okay, I'm ready to pull up this footage here. Give me 1 second.
What footage you got?
Of over our shoulder.
Oh, cool.
Oh my gosh, yes, it is. It's already good. I'm already excited. Are you ready for this?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so it is playing. I don't know. We probably might not have audio on it, so I apologize for that.
Oh, cool.
But
oh my gosh,
your
I'm
praise
such
hand
a nerd. I look like
I
look like Mr. T. Mr. T the trailer. Our remote camera trailer. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, watch this flame. This is the most epic flame I've ever seen in my life. Look at that.
This is gorgeous. Dude, nailed it.
That is so cool.
Wow.
Now I can say I'm going to be on that thing.
Look, you are frozen. You were so frozen, I thought it was frozen.
I was frozen. I couldn't.
It was shaking. This is the point where I remember.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
The whole deck was shaking.
Here we go.
Wow, look at that. You can see.
Oh, here's the audio.
There's audio. Cool.
Good work, guys.
Nice work. Wow.
Look how beautiful the morning sunrise was, too.
Gorgeous.
Keating, yes.
Yay!
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Nice work, Keating.
Andrew, I'm so glad you poked out and saw this. Andrew's worked so hard.
Woo! Getting emotional.
Oh. That is so cool. Oh my gosh, I love that. We had another 500 euro from David Morgan keeping this going. So happy to be with you over the years for this amazing journey. David Morgan, thank you so much. Again, everyone, please say thank you. This is, I just can't even, I'm actually speechless and sleep deprived. And another one from Good Day from Cube Pilot from Profit CNC or Profi CNC. Thank you so much.
This is cool.
Oh my God.
Ryan just sent an internal comms image. This is his view of Mexico.
Oh, cool.
He says Mexico was bouncing at liftoff. It was full earlier.
That's incredible.
That's awesome.
Oh my God. You guys.
People are camped out there right at the border. What a wild
Samuel
camping.
Galloway, the EDA team, he's top notch. Such a beautiful launch. Thank you so much, Samuel Galloway. Launch Pins, thanks so much for the awesome stream. Awesome to hear from you guys, Launch Pins. Keep up the great work, and shout out for our favorite, John Pisani. Yes.
Our favorite.
Hey, well, there's no favorites around here unless it's John, Ryan, or Andrew Keating. Those are the favorites. Dude, look at this. I'm going back to the launch again.
I think that we should just put it on a loop forever until the next time. I feel like for my show tonight, I have to update. And I just want to throw one of these on a loop and just improv.
Oh my gosh.
Woo.
That is so crazy. That is awesome. I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, you guys are all amazing. Thank you again for, tuning in and hanging out. We probably should start to wrap. It's only been an hour though.
Wow.
It feels like it's been 6 hours since it just launched. I am so deranged at this point.
Are you deranged?
Yes.
So
how do we...
you shouldn't operate a vehicle or do anything important.
Exactly. Yeah, guys, and again, to everyone watching, this has been a huge day for us. As someone that, has a ticket on one of these rockets, this has been overwhelming.
How? Yeah, does it feel like you're a step closer now?
Oh, yeah.
Is it finally becoming a little more real?
This feels way more like it's sinking in, because now you can picture 33 engines fire, and these are still early prototype Raptor engines.
Shoot.
You can start to sense the idea that this system can work, that it will work, and that it will be reliable. There's redundancies built in. There's so many things. Oh my God. Zach Hill, keep putting on an amazing show, and team, truly inspiring for generations to come. Thank you so much. I mean,
are your other Dear Moon crew here?
Just Yemi.
Just Yemi.
I think Yemi's the only one.
Whoa.
I wonder how Yemi's doing. I gotta check in with him. I'll bet he was crying his eyes out.
Where did he watch from?
I think from the beach.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I hope he caught it and everything. I think he's also on his way to the airport already.
Oh no.
Man, oh man.
Man, there's so many people that just bopped in for the second and then booped right out.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's hard to catch these.
It is.
You just never know. And there's a lot of life plans. There's a lot of things going on in life. It's hard to commit to these things with schedule changes and everything. I mean,
yeah, trust me.
Oh my God, we have new members, and
yay!
And from Dr. Ramirez, from your neighbors at Sea Cottage 1071.
Oh, cool!
Our boys would love to meet you.
Oh,
we'll make that happen.
Absolutely.
Yes, come say hi. Will, amazing. 1071, awesome. Our boys love to meet you. Thank you so much, neighbors. Oh, I love that. Neighbors.
It was cool to go out on the deck and see everybody else kind of peeking up at us and like feeling like we're all watching it together.
I saw smiles on people. I love that. And, the community, people getting excited about this and it going well. We all around here really want to see that.
Yeah.
Obviously we don't want to see things go wrong.
No.
We
want it to see go
we
well.
want safety here, priority, and we want the best for the future of this area.
Yeah.
There's a lot of investment in this area. There's a lot of, people having great jobs, a lot of people wanting to improve their education, a lot of investments in the schools, a lot of investment in the area. I mean, it can be a very good thing for this area.
Yeah.
And, it's important.
Let's keep that going.
Let's keep that going. Let's keep the community growing and positive and keeping our eyes to the prize.
Yeah.
And looking out for each other.
Yeah.
It takes a village.
I have to say this area is so unique. It's really cool to see kind of the warm culture of this area. We're right on the border of Mexico, and so you can kind of feel that beautiful, warm Mexican culture here
Absolutely.
as well.
Oh, 100%.
And it's cool
In
to
food
see that.
and language and
Yeah.
I mean, amazing. Yeah. It is cool. And art. I mean, there's so much art and culture here, and oh my God.
Oh my gosh, what is it? Is it another one?
Yeah. Wheelbarrow. Thank you, EA team. Have some more tacos on me.
Oh man, I will eat them all.
We will
I didn't
have a full buffet tonight. And
Can we
a
have
full
breakfast
party.
tacos and then lunch tacos?
And then dinner tacos.
Yeah.
And
Let's
insane. Yeah. Oh my God. So thank you, Wheelbarrow. That is still the weirdest username I think I've ever seen. And thank you so much. Sincerely from the bottom of our heart. And we also missed one from Wild Head Fox. Absolutely love your work. Keep it up. I've watched both Starship launches from your channel and I can't wait for more. I love to hear that. Again, we're just continually iterating, making improvements. I feel great about how our coverage went today.
Yeah.
It's only going to get better.
Oh, I'm
we
so
have very
excited.
few things to have to fix.
Yeah.
And of course, we have
And
upgrades.
there will always be things,
There will always be
you know?
upgrades and things, but we have a lot of systems in place that help make an incredible stream. And again, that's all thanks to you guys and you tuning in, hanging out with us. Rob saying thanks for all the equipment investment. This is a great stream. Can't wait for the recorded video. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Oh man. Oh, you could airdrop your phone video.
You want me to do it right now?
Yeah, airdrop.
I'll do it right
here.
now.
That'd be awesome.
See, I have no idea.
More tacos on me from AA. Thank you so much. Very excited for you guys and our future in Mars and beyond. Much love from Australia.
What's that?
NASA.
NASA's barking downstairs.
NASA's barking downstairs. Do you guys want to see a dog? Say yes if you want to see a dog. We'll bring NASA on screen for the first time.
Yes. Yes.
Spencer's already yes.
Yes.
NASA is a much desired person. Dog.
I am awaiting your acceptance.
Yeah, I am accepting.
Nice work. It's 10 minutes.
People are asking where the rocket is.
It doesn't exist.
It does not exist. It launched. It was mostly successful. I mean, we will say beyond expectation. Yes to NASA.
right.
Oh my
right,
God.
Right.
Yes.
So you're gonna do a little boop boop chapter marker so that we can easily get people back to the moment of liftoff.
Exactly.
NASA.
Yeah,
Look at the little baby NASA.
This is NASA.
girl.
She's not even a baby. She's 9 years old.
Look at her. Yeah, I know, but she's a little baby.
This is my girlfriend Allie's dog, NASA. She's had her for 9 years now.
Oh my God.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
And I grew up with miniature dachshunds.
Yeah,
So when I
you
met this
did.
beautiful girl named Allie that has a miniature dachshund named NASA, I was like,
It's a no-brainer.
yeah, I was like, okay, sold. Look at this little tiny puppy. Yeah, she's so good. She's been very good. There's been a lot of commotion in and out of the house.
Yeah.
And just people all over.
That was the first time I've heard her bark.
That is the first time. I've heard
Nice
people
work.
bark.
She's
Yeah.
just excited.
Yeah, she
People
is.
must be coming back in. We've got crew from everywhere kind
all
of
over the place.
reconvening.
So she's doing very good with all the commotion. Very proud of her. Good job, Stasi. She's got so many nicknames. Stasi, little Mushy Bear. I mean,
Mushy Bear.
Cassandra.
Call her little Alfie.
Have fun, NASA. Thanks for saying hi.
Ooh.
Oh man. So let's see. Yeah, we absolutely we saw a rocket launch. Oh,
It happened.
I'm almost done collecting your video, in which case I want to see from that angle.
Just our silly faces.
Yes. And it hopefully shaking like crazy.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, totally.
Because that's the fun, is when you see the power of the beast.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. It is coming up live right here. And let's wait until... Oh, you could... Okay, so here we go. It is right about here.
Record. All
Yes.
systems go. All systems recording. The drone is up. Oh my god!
It's lighting! It's lighting!
There it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! Get off
Yes!
the pad! Get off the pad! Yes!
Yes!
It's happening!
No, look how
Oh,
beautiful
so
that looks this
beautiful.
time.
Oh my god! That is the
Oh
most
my
beautiful.
god.
Oh my god! Wow! That's just
I'm frozen.
How are you still?
I'm frozen. My
like,
brain broke.
wow. Is he broken?
My brain broke. That is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That is so stunning. You can see the purple hue. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. The purple hue of the methalox burning right now is the most stunning thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Poetry.
Purple hue of the methalox burning is the most stunning thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at the door shaking. Next to you. We saw a flash. You actually saw a flash from Max Q
Yeah.
during the transonic region.
He's like, all right.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work.
Oh my god! This is so much better.
This is phenomenal.
This is great. That looks like
The condensation. Oh my god. Someone said I need a buffering icon on my head. Literally just. We're
That's a
coming up
great-
very close to hot
Someone-
staging. That'll be memeified. Unbelievable.
Do not take your eyes if you are in the area.
Oh, that is fun. Silly. I need to come up with a pre-planned thing to say and thing to do and something smart to say instead of just
You don't have to think. That's the point. Don't think in those moments.
that's
Just
true.
be. Just enjoy it.
just be.
By
I
the
guess
way-
you do want to see me as myself and you as yourself reacting as humans.
Of course, that's
Yeah.
all we need to do. Trent Adams, the producer, the
Yes.
executive producer over at Cosmic Perspective, who is just wonderful and
Yes.
supports us all in so many ways.
Yes.
Dinner's on him. He has reached out.
Thank
and said,
you.
just send the bill over.
Oh, Trent, thank you so much.
Trent.
There is quite a team, so you better be careful what you
Yeah.
wish for.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Nod twice if you're sure.
yeah. Wink and a nod.
There's staging.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
The Spaceman wants us to say the name of his YouTube channel so his mom can hear it. Hello, the Spaceman YouTube channel.
Hello. I still can't believe how much we were able to see with our own eyes.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
So SpaceX has a quick little recap, by the way. Let's cut away from this real quick, and I'm going to pull it up on X. And we're going to... Oh, it's already full screen somewhere. Where is it full screen? Where is it full screen?
Isn't that funny that you can just lose full screens on your laptop? Just
Here we
keep
go.
scrolling.
Yeah, it's like... Oh, no. Come on. I don't know. Where is it full? Okay, here we go. So SpaceX.
Meanwhile, we're admiring the Planetary Society cam.
Oh, yes. Okay,
Star
so
of the
here
show.
is a shot from SpaceX. Hang on, I'm going to try to let it... The quality will improve over time. It always takes a second for the SpaceX. Oh, the ripples in that was beautiful.
Wow!
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. There's the quality. Thank you for snapping it. Oh my gosh. No, that is a shot of shots.
Whoa!
Yes. Oh, that is epic. Are you kidding me? Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
nice fade.
We got to watch
Boom.
it again. It's already on
That
repeat.
is awesome.
Look at that.
Holy
The
cow.
ripples. Look at how much cleaner it is.
Wow.
Because of that deluge system. Most of that is steam. There's some sand still. You can see some sand, but much, much cleaner. I'm not seeing debris thrown around.
This lighting is cinematic.
Yes.
That doesn't look, it almost looks like an eclipse.
That shot.
Dude.
Cheers to that aerial cinematography. Incredible.
Wow.
I love that.
Look.
Oh, the waves, the ripples. Yes.
Shoo.
Yes, 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 yes. All of it. I'm here for it all. I'm here for it all. Wow. I can't believe that went so well.
I cannot believe it.
I mean, the flame looks so beautiful and
That's gorgeous.
clean. A little bit of carbon being kicked out there. I'm not sure what that would be from.
Yeah.
Maybe something.
I was confused about that too.
Maybe something a little. An engine running a little.
Oh.
Engine rich, maybe.
Interesting.
Maybe it's also. I mean, there is CO2, and water byproduct. Like that's all that's coming out of a methalox engine. However, there shouldn't be that much darkness. So I am curious where that's coming from, and it seems to grow. Well, yeah, it's not. Maybe an engine was a little bit feisty. I can't tell. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? It was awesome. It was epic, and it made it all the way through most engine cutoff. Congrats again, SpaceX team. That is huge, huge, huge stuff. Should we start to wrap?
Yeah.
What do you think?
There's
still a lot of people tuning in and hanging out with
That's
us,
awesome.
which is fun.
I mean, very cool.
We probably, I don't know. We could take a mini break and come back to it. We have almost 2 million views on the stream
That's
in total.
so incredible.
In total.
That's
yeah.
incredible.
That's
wow.
actually
That's a record.
insane.
Is it not?
Ish. Yeah, I think SN.
But so quickly?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Dang.
Because
yeah,
I think
like I
it
said, we
took
peaked at
days.
275,000 people were watching.
At the same time.
276,000 people.
Isn't that amazing? I mean, think about like a music festival or places where you're in a giant crowd together and it feels like, wow.
Formula One circuit, like Circuit of the Americas,
Yeah.
Austin is 400,000 people.
Wow.
And it's like insane. It's
Yeah.
It's a city.
This is similar to that.
This is similar to
That's
that.
really
for
cool.
a rocket launch.
For
that is so cool.
And for some like silly humans that just got together and decided to
try to cover it.
Throw some cameras around and make a wild local area network so we can
do all of this.
Remotely control all of our cameras. It's wild.
Oh my
god.
God. Oh, you know what? We are going to run it. Oh, we have, because we started it later, we have plenty of time.
Yeah, YouTube was going to cut us off, so we decided to push the start of our live stream from 10 p.m. to midnight, right?
Yeah, to
11:30.
Yep.
Right.
And I'm glad that we did that because if it still could have been in space at this point if all things were nominal.
Yeah.
It'd be getting to re-enter right now.
Yeah, wow.
And it would be splashing down in about 10 minutes
Wow.
if all things were nominal.
Okay, so do you think, and perhaps this is a good poll for the audience, do you think during the next launch, I suppose it will be called IFT-3, do you think they'll make it to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, they were so close. I'm sure whatever it was, they'll be like, oh, okay.
I wonder what happened to the ship. I've been kind of waiting for updates from SpaceX, but maybe it'll take a while.
It might take a while.
Because they lost
telemetry.
Telemetry.
But they might have lost telemetry after it was terminated. So.
Oh, this is cool. Bill Nelson, NASA's administrator, just says, congrats to the teams who made progress on today's flight test. Spaceflight is a bold adventure demanding a can-do spirit and daring innovation. Today's test is an opportunity to learn, then fly again.
I love it. Good.
Together, NASA and SpaceX will return humanity to the moon, Mars, and beyond. This is the age we're living in.
Yes.
This is it.
That's the NASA administrator. People forget the collaboration between NASA and SpaceX. People think it's like, well, I can't believe, I hear people say, like, I can't believe the government sold NASA to Elon Musk. I've heard that.
That's so silly.
It's like, you're not even, those things don't even compute. That sentence doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
SpaceX is a launch provider.
Yes.
They are building rockets. They are the UPS, the FedEx,
and the Uber.
As opposed to the government making a delivery. Like, I guess there is USPS.
This is true.
But they're not building the trucks.
Right.
They're not building they're not building planes.
Right.
The United States government does not, well, I don't know. They don't build 787s. They don't say, hey, this is like we're the FAA. We're gonna say that these are the rockets. We're gonna make planes or whatever. That's what NASA had done previously because it was the only way to really develop expensive rockets. Saturn V, the space shuttle took billions and billions and billions of dollars, way beyond
taxpayer money,
of taxpayer money, which was necessary. You couldn't do it any other way.
Let's do it.
And we're simply at a time and a place where now we have technology that can bring the cost down, where people can, with their own hard-earned money and investor money, they can build systems like this.
Yes.
And the Falcon 9 and Firefly Alpha and, Blue Origin's rockets and Rocket Lab and all of these companies that are building private rockets, developed rockets, can go to orbit now.
Yeah.
Like, it's something that's not just exclusive to government and, to countries. It's now capable by small, plucky, and smart companies and individuals. And what that means in the long run is now we're seeing NASA, they've been buying seats, they've been buying cargo, they've been buying missions, rides on private rockets for quite a while now.
Yeah, and it's cool to see the competition, rise up. And that, of course, helps the costs go down. And
what's funny when people say things like, well, it's too bad they sold, whatever space, it's, NASA to SpaceX or something. No, what really happened is you save the taxpayer an insane amount of money.
Yeah.
We see those costs in the difference between the EELV, the expendable launch vehicle, whatever it was, the contracts with like the old, Atlas V back in the day, and the Delta 4 and Delta 4 Heavy. Those were part of the expendable launch vehicle program. And the cost of those missions versus the cost of a Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, like
big
night
time.
and day.
Big
we're
time.
talking 5-10 times cheaper.
Yeah.
So that's insane, and that money is passed down to the taxpayer. The taxpayer is paying less for these missions. NASA's still putting their payloads, their science missions, their astronauts, their cargo to the International Space Station on. They're still the ones doing that part of these missions. They're just riding on a cheaper rocket.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we all want that?
Yes. Or a cheaper Dragon capsule, or I should say just a crewed capsule.
Yep.
Instead of having one source of going to the International Space Station or elsewhere, now NASA astronauts can also launch from Florida again.
Yep.
Once again.
And about to be from 2 sites.
Very
Slick 40
cool.
is getting
has
closer.
The crew access arm
Has the
on
crew
it
access
now.
arm. So now SpaceX will be able to launch from Slick 40, technically at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, and at LC-39, the famous launch pad that took humans to the moon, which is the iconic launch pad.
Launched Hubble to space, launched the shuttle era into existence.
And most shuttle missions launch from there.
And there, at that very site, is where the second Starship tower is being built. Ish.
It's on pause.
Pause, yeah, right.
Yeah, but it's mostly been constructed, and they're waiting until this is more successful. And I think a mission like today shows, you know what?
It's going to happen.
If this had launched from 39A, I think things would have been totally fine.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
That's an interesting point.
Now, are they ready to bring the booster back and land it at Kennedy Space Center? Probably not yet. That's still a little bit probably too risky for all the investment out there.
Give it a little time.
You don't want to land right next to the most valuable launch pad ever with all that launch infrastructure for Falcon Heavy, for Crew Dragon, for National, Department of Defense. We don't want to do that yet. So, and by we, I mean royal we, like SpaceX, NASA. They're, let's prove this thing out before. Let's land it here, where at least immediately around there's not, the expensive infrastructure. So yeah, we'll likely see, the booster landings. The first ones will happen here for sure. So,
I love it. Scott Manley already has I'm going to send this to
a
you.
rundown.
It's helpful. Yeah.
Cool. I love Scott. He is always on it. I don't love to speculate without sitting there, going over every inch of something, all the data and re-listening to everything. And he's probably had time to soak that in already.
He resynced the telemetry bar with the video of Miko and hot stage and feels that he has a more obvious view of the order of the engine shutdown, relight, and failure on the boost pack.
So I hope he doesn't mind us sharing this. So yeah, here.
Oh, hope you don't mind.
Yeah, he did post it to X, and thank you, Scott, for editing this. He shares our stuff, and we're friends. So hopefully he sees this as a good thing.
Not twice, if you're cool with it.
Yeah. So there is booster engine shutdown down to most engines shut down. You'll see only the center 3 engines remain. So he has synced the video to the telemetry. So we get a sense of, you see it slowing down because it's only running on 3 engines. Now you see hot staging.
Wow.
I didn't even see this yet from SpaceX. So that is the Starship upper stage. And now the engines on the booster are at full tilt, trying to flip around. And you can see those engines still firing. Wow. That footage is incredible. And we now have a speed and altitude telemetry on both the ship and the booster. The booster, they try to light up more engines here. You can see, I didn't realize that. So they lit up the center 10 engines. The flip has begun. They lost, looks like maybe they lost 2. This might be where they realize it's a little bit deviating from its planned trajectory on relight. They've lost 3 engines now. There goes a pretty big, obvious loss of an engine right there. And then lost 4 engines. So they're having a booster failure at this point, which is why the automatic flight termination system was terminated. Because it's now probably deviating from its planned course by too much.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's cool.
So thank you, Scott, for aligning those things. I suspect that the failure, let's read this actually. I suspect the booster failure is something like a fluid hammer effect. Given the stop and restart puts a lot of stress on plumbing. Love it. Yep. So that'd be the shuffling back and forth of the you can have a hydraulic ramming effect of all the fluids in the propellant, and that can increase the pressures, decrease the pressures, sudden pressure changes in the system when you're starting and stopping so many engines at once, and they'll get that figured out. They might have to smooth, it might be ramping in slowly, fewer engines at once, and then slowly ramping them up. They'll figure it out. I mean, I have no doubt that they'll do exactly that. So amazing.
I have no doubt in this team.
From Alex G, thank you so much again for this. Which Starship and booster do you think will be next? How much of an upgrade do you think will be from Ship 26 and Booster 9? So it's Ship 25, by the way, and Booster 9 that flew today. Booster 10, I believe, is still slated to be next, as far as we know. And I don't know, it seems like we don't know for sure, but it seems like something around Ship 28 will likely be the next one to fly. Upgrades are to be determined. We don't really know exactly what the upgrade path is.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Can't wait till the SpaceX engineers have a chance to review all of the data.
I'll bet a lot of it's going to be software.
Yeah.
I'll bet they'll get back and go, all right, well, like I was saying, with, ramping up engines more slowly or staggering them on relight. It's a very dynamic system. They'll have to just figure out what the right order. No one's tried relighting 13 engines before. Ever.
Yeah.
And that was a first. So
yeah.
I guess relighting 10 because 3 were running. But yeah.
But then maybe also it has something to do with those Raptor engines. There was an issue last time with the engines. These were not upgraded, right?
The starting process is very dynamic, and it's the most once an engine's running, they're normally relatively steady state, assuming there's not like an engine fire next to it burning out through all the avionics and things inside the engine bay like there was with the IFT-1. Once an engine's running, they're more or less happy. Like, they're regeneratively cooled, so therefore the walls are being cooled down to continually operate. Starting and stopping an engine is actually by far the more dynamic and the bigger risk factor. So when they're ramping up an engine, I do have a deep dive video on how to start a rocket engine. That's still one of my all-time favorite videos because I learned a ton. And that's always for me the marker of like, this is a good video because I've learned a lot.
Yeah.
That video will teach you how exactly you start rocket engines, how you start them in space, how you start them on the ground, how you start different types of engines, different ways to do it, spin start. All types of different rocket engines, pressure fed, and we go through step by step. And that is anytime you start an engine, it's always a bit of until you've done it over and over and over and over and over and over again, it's still the highest risk portion. So relighting those engines and especially for the first time on the booster, I'm sure they learned a ton. Yeah. I'm sure they're sitting there going, well, yeah, I guess, it's probably all software though. Honestly,
it's probably,
oh yeah. I don't think there'll be big hardware changes needed to be made, which would be great, And then again, even if it is hardware changes, they whip stuff together so fast.
Big deal, yeah.
They added that ring out of nowhere.
I know.
And that seemed to work out great. The booster seemed to hold up.
I am amazed. I am amazed at hot staging. I really thought that was going to be the exciting portion, as in more ruddy portion of the flight.
Right. I thought for sure. I didn't think for sure, actually. I had a decent amount of faith that it would hold up pretty well. And a lot of people thought for sure the hot staging would lead to booster explosion.
Yeah.
The booster definitely held up.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see our tracking footage to know we can analyze it a little bit more later. So probably not on air today, but we will get it out to you guys as soon as possible. I'm losing my voice, by the way. if you
Oh
can't
my
tell.
goodness, I can tell.
Yeah, it's getting quite gone.
Getting quite gone
lost. When hop, people are asking when hop. It is done. Read our top
now.
left.
Done
is
hopped.
Done. It happened. Actually, you know what we could do?
Tell
we could
us.
put the plus. If you change the start
Yeah.
timer to when it actually took off, which I think was like 7:02 or 7:01 or something.
Let's be sure about the timing on that. But
Yeah, what time did it actually take off? I mean, even relatively, as long as we see a positive countdown timer,
Yeah.
it will at least tell people that it did take off.
Oh, looks manual right now.
That might be.
Might take you a second.
Oh man! All right, guys. I think we're gonna call it. I think we got to be done. We got to get naps in. We got to get fed. We have to get coffee, kind of in that order.
Yeah.
Nap, coffee, fed.
Yes.
We got to get. Spencer's been down there running the show.
Oh
I'm
my
sure
gosh!
he's
Yeah.
tired.
We got to give Spencer a break.
Yeah, Spencer, how you doing?
Yeah,
still here.
I'm still here.
Everyone give Spencer. He just learned the switcher and learned this all 2 days ago, and literally trial under fire. Very impressed.
Trial Under Fire.
Yep.
That's a good album name.
I'm sure it is already. Yeah, honestly, fantastic work. Very
Really good.
And those of you familiar, Spencer is the co-editor and lead animator. I'd say you and Casper kind of share the animating duties these days. I do less animating, which I do some still. I still do love it, but you guys are just so good at it that it's just been awesome to work with.
Yes.
With Spencer and Casper. Both with they have their respective, like Casper's so good at the 3D models and
He's
3D
so
renders,
good.
but now Spencer's learning some of the 3D stuff.
Very
It's just
cool.
Really it's amazing. So hopefully you guys have again watched my latest video. Go back through. There's a lot of videos that I think some of you guys missed. A lot of people didn't have notifications on or missed things in their feed. YouTube hasn't been recommending things. Take a look. Hopefully you guys learned something. That's always the point of all of this. So who else do we need to thank? We better start saying, well, thank you to all of you for watching and
Big
all the
time.
amazing super chats. We are so thankful.
You give us the whole purpose of doing this.
Like,
So
and the
this is the
means.
most genuine thanks.
yes,
Thank you for joining us.
yes. Even if you're just watching, that still makes all the difference in the world. And
Yes.
and a thumbs up, subscription, that all goes a long way. So we have the whole team to thank. There's 1.5 million people to thank for the team, right? We have.
Yes.
So you were about to read the list. By
I
the way.
was. I know,
Let's-
people they're like, oh, well, I'm going to read the list. But
This is the credits. We're rolling the credits.
We're rolling
now.
the credits
We're
right
getting
now.
out of here.
Ooh, should we do it like whose line is it anyway? Which should be the skit? Okay. Scratch
it.
that idea.
Oh my God.
No, we got Andrew Taylor, our producer. Thank you. From afar, assisting us. Allie, who helps out with all of the beautiful merch that we know and love, and the overlay graphics and all sorts of things. Andrew Keating, who has been working tirelessly for months. He's our audio engineer at Cosmic Perspective, but also here he's really jumped in and made this whole incredible, beautiful network happen on the ground to make this live stream real. Ben Steinman and Chadwick Case at Rotor Visual, helping with the beautiful
wait to
drone
see the
shots.
aerial footage.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
They corrected us earlier because we were talking about the 3 trackers that we have, and they said technically the drone is a 4th tracker.
That's true.
Very good point.
That's true. And we also yesterday I said that it could lift 50 kilograms. I was off.
You were wrong.
I
That's
was
total.
wrong. Yeah, and its
Total
payload
weight.
capacity it's all up weight right now too. That would be like theoretical too. By the way, they're not lifting anywhere near that. They're at like 24 kilograms all up weight right now with the cinema camera and everything. So that also improves the flight time. Yeah. So they're just to clarify, it's still insane. But
Flying cinema
I kind of
cameras.
said the maximum, but they're not flying anywhere near the maximum capability of that.
That was awesome.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Colin Thrash, who helped from afar as tech support for our joystick controls for
And our
all of our
robo
human
heads.
trackers.
And our robo
Spencer for running the switchboard, running the show, the video edits that I'm sure he's about to do.
Yep.
My husband Ryan, Shalinsky. He was out. Oh, I can't wait to see
my
his
God.
shots. I cannot wait to hear about his experience. Nick Jakubik, also from Cosmic Perspective,
Yes.
at another tracking station. Can't wait to see what he got. Steve Wilson couldn't be with us here, but he has been helping and supporting from
Yes.
afar. Mikel, or Michael,
Yep.
Del Angel, he was here at Isla Blanca Park. Can't wait to see what he and Blaine Allen were
Yes.
able to capture, and the
Yes.
audio that I know they set up a raise for to get that,
That
crowd audio.
Oh, I can't wait. Those
That's
are some
going
of
to
my
be
favorite shots.
so awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, and Colton for helping, forever with the
my
Tomorrow
God.
Chats and the overlays.
Everything.
Yeah, Ben Godwin and Alfredo and Eric Davis from Gwyn Partners
Putting together our mission
not
control.
only just putting together our mission control and making that possible, but also jumping in at the last minute to assist with drone ops, because that's kind of what they do.
Yeah.
They're kind of like the drone experts.
And
And
the
so they were like,
builder
wait,
of things.
can we help? Can we
Yeah.
do anything?
And
so they really,
IR camera. They provided
and
the IR camera. Yeah, Gwyn
that was
Partners has been
cool.
amazing.
That was
Yeah.
cool to see this morning, to see
Yeah.
some of the value in that when
Everydayastronaut.com/mission control. I think they're putting a video together. I don't
they
know if
did.
it's- They did already?
I think it's live. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know how. They're beasts.
They just shot that yesterday.
Oh, I just typed something that I was saying instead of what
They
I
are beasts.biz. I'm excited
Snag
to see
it
that
now.
because they, again, huge help. Everydayastronaut.com/mission control. Mission control. I'm having a hard time saying that because I'm.
Yeah, look, your interview is already live.
way.
The interview that you did with him this morning or this afternoon. No,
That was yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Days are gone. Time is non-existent. Oh my god.
Bringing space down to Earth with Everyday Astronaut.
Cool.
Yeah, those guys are
I'm excited to see how that turned out.
so grateful for them.
Mission control was
And that-
huge today.
Yeah,
That
it was
a
really
big
big deal.
deal.
And I can't wait to look through the logs
Yeah.
and see why did we lose communication with Robohead out there?
Yeah.
And we'll learn some things.
We'll learn
and
things, just like SpaceX.
Keep
Should I hit
implementing
stop
more
while
things.
recording, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
What? Never.
It says-
Never.
We might want to, though, just in case it could corrupt the file if it overheated or something.
Press stop. Mission director says, beep, beep.
All right.
Wait, let me check in with our internal crew. Make sure I'm not
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
No
true.
one's saying no.
Okay.
Speak now.
Well,
or forever
I mean,
hold your
text them.
peace.
Let's put it in our chat and see if, yeah. Also, the Planetary Society for providing Planetary
Thank
Cam
you.
was amazing. Sponsoring that's just incredible. Planetary.org/everyday to become a member of the Planetary Society.
Thank
we
you.
love them. Sincerely, thank you for this opportunity.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
And as a long-term member and fan of Planetary Society, this one hits home.
Oh, also, we're going to enjoy the eclipse with them.
Yes.
The total solar eclipse on April 8th, 2024.
Yes. In Texas.
We're going to hang out.
In Texas.
We're going to hang out with Bill Nye and the Planetary Society crew and live stream that so that the world can join in if you're not in the path of totality. And we're also going to go to the Texas eclipse.
Yep.
We're just doing an eclipse tour.
We're doing an eclipse tour.
So
It's
if
gonna
you're
be
in
great.
Texas,
Yes.
follow us. Go to the
Exactly.
Texas eclipse.
Exactly.
See texaseclipse.com and then go with us to the Planetary Society event. They'll be very different and
Exactly.
both very exciting.
Did Elon tweet something?
He did about
Sorry, I just now am seeing that.
the Grok explanation.
Flight summary from Grok.
Yes.
That's amazing. Wow, how does it do that so fast? That's incredible.
I don't know.
Also,
AI.
I did a question. Someone said, "What about Starship? Please talk about what's going on and where it is right now." It's in the bottom of the ocean somewhere by now. They did terminate the upper stage and the booster, but after seeing a full booster burn, full booster separation, clean separation of ship and booster, the booster seemed to have been losing some engines on relight of the engines on the boost back burn. They terminated it, or it terminated itself because it was deviating from its flight path. And then I don't know what that was. And then Starship made it almost all the way to the very end of its burn, the second stage burn, and it was terminated because it must have deviated or something happened right near the last, in the last 10 or 20 seconds of its burn. So very nearly to its perfect full burn of that. It didn't quite get to practice the reentry yet. Next time I'm calling it for sure. That thing's going to be coasting. and heading to Hawaii and re-entering over the coast of Hawaii in one piece. And it will be amazing. So that's the update. Again, we've probably had to say that a few times on air. And yeah, the launch is done. So yeah, if you are here, the launch happened an hour and 40 minutes ago.
Wow, we started streaming 9 hours ago. Proud of us.
9 hours.
And you'll put a little chapter marker after this.
As soon as it's capable of doing that, I'll have chapter markers to show the start of the launch and stuff like that too. So
Cool.
we better end so we can do that.
Yeah.
Yep. So one more time, thank you to all of you watching. If you want to support the work we do, patreon.com/everydayastronaut. Consider becoming a member here on YouTube or an ex-subscriber, or pick up some awesome merch like our incredible new Methalock shirts.
Or my awesome...
Your Gridfin shirt, the Hex heat shield tile,
Love that.
Hydro Flask, or the what is that? What are we calling that again? That's the hydrazine, because it's the color of hydrazine. Hydrazine coffee. Well, it's just a mug. You can put more than coffee in there. I don't know how it's coffee. Anyway, everydayastronaut.com/shop goes a long way. Thank you guys so much. That's going to do it for me, Tim Dodd, the Everyday Astronaut, and
Mary Liz Shalinsky.
bringing space down to Earth for everyday people. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Thank you.